In this video, I'm going to show you how to sell on Amazon FBA in 2024, step by step, even if you're a complete beginner from scratch that doesn't even know what Amazon FBA is. In this free course, I'm going to give you the exact A to Z blueprint with everything you need to know to get started and make your first sales in as little as 2 weeks. My name is Miles, aka Flips for Miles, and I documented my entire journey from beginner Amazon seller to 7-figure seller the past 3 years, and I'm here today to help you save tons of time and money and avoid the mistakes and failures I made on the path. The problem with YouTube is oftentimes you have to watch dozens of different videos and trainings to learn, so instead, I want to save you a bunch of time and put everything in one place with everything you need to know. We're going to dive into how the business model works, how to get started, what supplies you need, how to ship products to Amazon FBA, finding winning products, the various different software tools, and everything you need, steps A to Z. I've spent a ridiculous amount of time learning, absorbing, and accumulating knowledge around selling on Amazon, and I'm here to give you it all today completely free. This is hours and hours of free value, so to make it easier for you, I'm going to leave a link down below in the description and the pinned comment with timestamps of all the different topics throughout the free course. Make sure to stick around for the entire free course and take notes. There's tons of gems throughout it that you aren't going to find anywhere else, even in people's paid courses. I'm so excited to share this content with you guys today. I know it's going to be the spark that creates so many future 6-figure sellers, even if you're part-time starting with a 9-to-5 job or in college. Let's dive right into the ultimate free Amazon FBA course. Welcome to the ultimate free Amazon FBA super guide, a comprehensive step-by-step A to Z guide to starting and scaling Amazon FBA in 2024. Most people's content on the internet is just about how to get started selling on Amazon. Today, I'm going to give you guys all that, and then at the end of the course, we're also going to talk about some specific scaling strategies because I've actually gone through the process of scaling an Amazon business as well. A battle-tested, proven blueprint to give you everything you need to know and nothing you don't. So you're probably wondering, does this Amazon FBA thing actually work? Well, this is a screenshot, over $30,000 in sales in one day. This is about $6,000 in profit. My biggest day ever was over $43,000 in revenue with $8,000 in profit and over 1,200 units sold. And this is me shipping off some products to Amazon, having fun a couple years back, pumping some stuff out of the warehouse. And if you want to see some real life examples of everyday people who I've helped get started selling on Amazon, meet Max. So Max graduated college about 2 years ago and started selling on Amazon about a year ago part-time. Even with a 9-to-5, while finishing his MBA program, he was able to make $50,000 in profit in just one single month in his first year. If he can do it on limited time, so can you. I'm so proud of Max and everything he's got going on, and I want to create some more success stories today. This was us hanging out about 6 months ago. Max actually learned about selling on Amazon from one of his college buddies, Patrick, who's now also selling 6 figures a month on Amazon and had gone through all my content. This was us hanging out about 6 months ago at an Amazon seller conference in New Jersey. So hopefully as you guys are growing your Amazon businesses, I'd love to interact, get to know you guys, and maybe see you at a conference as well. And when I tell you, there's no excuses to get started, even if you have a 9-to-5, even if you're in college right now, meet Sam. So Sam, about a year ago, was a stay-at-home mom looking for a side hustle. She gave birth to a newborn and had her first $10,000 profit month in the same month. It's crazy what's possible with selling on Amazon when you stay consistent, work hard, and stay persistent. Crazy, obviously. Most people don't get that type of results fast. It just shows you guys there's no excuses and anything's possible if you really get to it. And Sam kept going with that. She grew crazy fast. This was during Q4, which is the best time of the year. Over $280K in revenue and over $50,000 profit in one single month. Or my boy Peter's a working professional from Wisconsin who started his Amazon side hustle about a year ago. While working his remote 9-to-5, he made over $15,000 profit in his 4th month, going through the same content you guys are getting completely free. He now enjoys the freedom so many desire. I'm so proud of Peter and all the other Amazon seller success stories I've been lucky enough to help create. The Amazon seller community is awesome. This was actually a meetup we did in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania during December, right before the biggest time of the year started. And it's so cool getting to meet and interact with the Amazon community live. And you'll notice this throughout the free course is one of the main themes of my journey was connecting, masterminding, and building with other sellers. Whether you're in PA, Los Angeles, Wisconsin, Utah, wherever, there's other Amazon sellers, and it's a lot of fun networking, masterminding, building with them. Hundreds of success stories, and I want you guys to be next. This was back at an Amazon seller conference in March, lucky enough to hang out with some students in person. So I want to make sure you guys are fully prepared to digest and, more importantly, take action on this information you guys are going to see today. So why Amazon FBA makes so much sense? Amazon is a $1.92 trillion company, and they allow us to sell on their platform. In November of 2023, Amazon.com does over $500 billion a year in total revenue, and the crazy part is over 60% of products sold on Amazon come from third-party sellers, everyday people like you and I on our laptops. And this opportunity is so important because everyone you know shops on Amazon, but 99.99% of people have zero clue that everyday people like you and I are building big businesses selling on Amazon. And I also saw an article that said 43% of Amazon sellers have made over $100,000 in revenue, which is pretty cool as well. But who am I? So I'm a 25-year-old dude who changed his life my first year out of college and sold over $1 million and made over $100,000 profit in just my first 10 months. My second month, once I really started scaling up, was over $6,000 in profit. And after 6 months, I was consistently doing around $15,000 a month in profit. I had to learn the hard way, so I'm here today to help you guys save time, money, and mistakes. And I'm not joking about Q4, guys. Like, it's absolutely crazy what happens with Black Friday, Christmas, December, all the other holidays in the fourth quarter year. This was my biggest month ever. Almost $500,000 in trailing 30-day revenue, which was over $80,000 in net profit in my pocket. This free course is going to give you everything you need to know to get started today, so make sure you guys take notes. And like I said, the timestamps are in the description if you want to jump around to any other times. This free course is going to cover how Amazon FBA works, the 4 different business models, all of the different terms you need to know, how to get your business set up correctly, beginner frequently asked questions, what I wish I knew when I got started. That's a subject I really like, so I can help you guys save time and mistakes. What tools to use, so what softwares do I use to run my own 7-figure Amazon business? How to get ungated, plus a big list of free AutoUngate products, as well as product analysis, winning product examples, over 2 hours of live product research, how to make items good, listing and shipping, as well as scaling tips, and a bunch of other free value. So make sure you guys take notes, remove distractions, and take action on this info. What I'm going to be showing you guys how to do today is Amazon online arbitrage. Buying big name brand products at a discount, then flipping them on Amazon for a profit. Finding an Adidas product on Kohl's for $10 that sells for $30 on Amazon, and you keep $10 profit after shipping, fees, and product cost. There's a bunch of different ways to sell on Amazon. For example, private label, which is buying stuff from China. This takes a lot more time and requires a lot more capital, and it's really risky because once you buy a generic product from China for $2 that someone else is selling for $12 on Amazon, no one mentions that those products don't have reviews. Customers aren't just randomly going to buy them. You're going to need to spend ads. You're going to need to get professional photography. You're going to need to do copywriting on the listing. And that's overall just a lot more complicated for beginners compared to buying a Lego product that has proven sales history on Amazon that we can see. It's been profitable for a while. It has reviews. It has proven demand, and Amazon just rotates the sales to everyone that's priced competitively on that listing. So private label does work, but it's significantly more risky and expensive for beginners, and I wouldn't recommend it. You're also going to need way more capital to get started with PL. Another one is Amazon Wholesale, which is basically buying products in bulk directly from the manufacturer or the distributor. The problem with this is that it has big lead times and it's riskier because it takes more capital. So you might have to put $3,000 into one product. Meanwhile, with online and retail arbitrage, you can start out way less risky and just buy a couple of something. The third one is drop shipping, which is not allowed on Amazon. Anyone telling you it is lying. Please don't listen to them. Drop shipping is a terrible customer experience compared to shipping your product off in bulk to Amazon, where they can then fulfill it to the customer via Amazon Prime. If you're drop shipping products, the customer is going to receive a product they paid $30 for on Amazon with the receipt from Walmart for $12, and they're going to be pissed off, and rightfully so. And then the fourth one is what we're talking about today, online and retail arbitrage. Online arbitrage, like I said, is buying from Kohls.com. Retail arbitrage is going in-store to Kohl's. This is less scalable, but faster to make money, and I totally recommend doing both if you're a complete beginner. There's also used book arbitrage, which is pretty similar to retail arbitrage, which takes basically no money, but is very, very difficult to scale. Online and retail arbitrage is the least risk, highest upside way to start, and that's why I recommend getting going with that, because you're probably where I was a few years ago without much capital, and you're not completely sure if this works. So start out nice, small, and low risk, build proof of concept from there, and scale up at your own speed. Different terms you guys are going to need to know. I'd recommend taking notes on these because you are going to need to know all of them. However, you do need all of these if you're going to be successful selling on Amazon. The first one is FBA. This stands for Fulfillment by Amazon. This is the fulfillment method of selling products on Amazon, where you ship the products off in bulk to the Amazon FBA warehouse and they handle the rest. Fulfilling the individual order, customer service, everything like that. The second one is going to be merchant fulfilled, which is shipping the product directly to the customer. We're going to talk a lot about that later in the free course. All you need to know about FBM right now is it's shipping the product directly to the customer individually, not sending it off in bulk to Amazon. Q4 is the last months of the year, the holiday season where Halloween, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, and Christmas happens. The buy box, that's the buy it now option on Amazon. It rotates between the different sellers. This is where you want to be as much as possible as a seller, and later in the free course, I'm going to show you guys how to get the buy box. Virtual assistants, there'll be full training on some of the more advanced stuff later, virtual assistants, prep centers, etc. This is basically offshore talent, employees that you can help run your Amazon business for $3 to $10 an hour in countries like the Philippines and Morocco and Pakistan for stuff like product sourcing, admin work, outreach to suppliers, etc. This typically makes sense around 20 to 30K a month in revenue. Prep centers are third-party warehouses that'll intake your inventory and process it to FBA for you. You'll sometimes hear these referred to as 3PLs in e-commerce as well. Prep centers will save you a ton of time and money because you don't actually have to do the packaging work yourself, which makes it a ton easier to scale your business. This typically makes sense around 500 units per month. All-in arbitrage is buying products online to flip. And Keepa is a product research tool that shows you supply, demand, and price action over time. We're going to do a full Keepa and SellerAmp tutorial in a little bit. SellerAmp is our product research tool that shows the exact net profit and helps you find more items. It can be really confusing when you're a complete beginner dealing with Amazon fees and shipping. SellerAmp makes your life a lot easier. Number 10 is sales rank. This is a number assigned to every product to show demand. The lower the sales rank, the better. I'd recommend staying below 150,000 sales rank for the most part. Sales rank does change intraday, so SellerAmp is going to show you what the average sales rank is over time, and it's going to make your life a lot easier because the last thing you want to do is buy a bunch of products that don't actually sell fast. Luckily, that is easy to tell, and we're going to go through that in the product analysis section. Retail arbitrage is buying stuff in store to flip it. Private label is buying an unbranded item and branding it, the typical Alibaba buying stuff from China method you guys see. A BOLO is a hot item. It stands for be on the lookout for, so like a super poppin' product in the Amazon community. And 14, ASIN stands for Amazon Standard Identification Number. This is what you're going to see on SellerAmp and in the URL. It's a unique number given to every product on Amazon that differentiates it from others. Some beginner frequently asked questions. Can I start this part-time? Absolutely. Peter got started part-time. Max got started part-time. Sam gave birth and made 10K profit in one single month. Even if you have a 9-to-5 job or are in college, you can totally get started selling on Amazon part-time. That's what I got started with. How much capital does it take to get started? We're going to do a full budget breakdown in a couple minutes, but you pretty much need to get started with whatever you guys got. I started reselling with like $160, so you kind of just got to start with what you got and figure it out. We are going to do a full budget breakdown line by line of everything you need for Amazon OA in a few minutes though. Do I need to negotiate with Chinese suppliers? Absolutely not. That's the beauty of this business. There's no cold calling, no cold emailing. You're just finding discounted name brand products on big websites like Kohl's, Walmart, and Target, ordering them to yourself, then shipping them off in bulk to the Amazon FBA warehouse, and they handle the rest. What are the target profit margins? Between 10 and 20%. It could be a little bit higher if you want to do a lot more retail arbitrage. However, that's pretty standard for an arbitrage business in 2024 and beyond. Obviously, the higher profit margin, the better though. Warning, finding deals online will also make you allergic to paying full price for products. You are going to end up saving a ton of money in other parts of your life with how good you're going to be at getting cheap product now. Is there a way to automate the process? Sometimes, right? Virtual assistants, prep centers do make your life easier. However, no business is passive income. Please don't believe people on the internet that are telling you can get rich with no work selling on Amazon. It's far from true. Do I need tons of space to start? The cool part about this business model is that you're not storing inventory yourself. You're sending stuff off in bulk to the Amazon warehouse, so you absolutely don't need tons of space to start, although it definitely doesn't hurt. Do I need to do customer service? The clutch part is with Amazon FBA. Amazon handles the customer service, so you're not really going to be responsible for most of that. I heard it's impossible to get approval to sell big brands and categories. That is absolutely not true. In a couple minutes, I'm going to show you exactly how to get that step by step in terms of ungating. How do you get paid by Amazon? Amazon pays out every 2 weeks through what they call their account level reserve. And then once you've built up consistent sales history for like 6 months, you can also upgrade to daily payouts as well. They deposit directly to your bank account. You don't need some fancy business bank account to get started, although it can make sense to split up personal and business bank accounts eventually if you're really serious. How do you get your products to the Amazon warehouse? So unfortunately, you can't ship directly from the supplier to Amazon in 99.9% of cases. Typically, people talking about that either have been doing it for years or just don't know how this actually works. You're going to order the products from websites like Kohl's to yourself or to your prep center, which we'll talk about later, and then either you or them are going to ship the products off in bulk to Amazon. That process can be a little bit confusing for beginners, but there is going to be a full shipping tutorial in the free course, which you can check out later. So now you guys know some of the basics to get started selling on Amazon, but I'm sure some of you guys are wondering how much money does it actually cost? So I'm gonna give you guys a full breakdown right here of everything you need to know in terms of cost, the checklist and everything to get started as quick as possible. Number one, you're gonna need a professional Amazon seller account. I'm gonna show you guys how to open that. That costs $40 a month and it is a recurring cost. That's insanely cheap to get access to sell approximately hundreds of millions of consumers right here. So you don't need an LLC to do that. I'm gonna show you guys a full walkthrough of getting going with that. But don't overthink that, guys. Getting an Amazon seller account's nice and easy. It's super affordable as well. You wanna make sure you have a professional seller account. The second expense is gonna be SellerAmp product research software, which is actually our product research tool. That is gonna be $20 per month about. There's a more expensive plan if you start using it a lot more. You can get a free trial on our website, selleramp.com. I'm gonna give you guys a full tutorial on all this stuff as well as we get further into the course. I just want to give you an idea of how much it actually costs to start. The nice thing is that you kind of just got to start with what you got. I started with a lot less capital list. I'm just giving you guys a realistic breakdown of what I think it makes sense to have to get started in 2024. You're also going to want to have Keepa product research software, which is basically stock charts for Amazon products. That costs $20 a month and is a recurring cost as well. The nice thing is that's the only recurring software cost you need. Eventually, there's other softwares you might use that help with convenience and saving time, managing your business a little bit better. However, the only two things you need from the get-go are SellerAmp and Keepa for product research to make sure you don't make a bunch of silly mistakes buying the wrong products. You're also going to want to have free shipping supplies. You get a ton of these labels completely free from the UPS website. USPS also gives out a lot of boxes on their website too. I'm going to show you guys how to ship products later in the course, which we'll be doing a full supply breakdown there. But these are the basics. Like you want to have like the free labels from UPS. Those are free, obviously. You can get a nice fancy label printer depending on your capital availability. I started out just going to my college library and such. USPS gives out a bunch of free boxes as well. And then you can get the rest in terms like 30 up label paper, which is the little barcodes you're going to put on the specific product, or FNC labels from Amazon if you do want to get a fancy label printer like the Rollo or Polono, which is another really good one. I wouldn't recommend getting a fancy label printer unless you're really serious and have a lot of capital from day one. Your shipping supplies should be like $50 max to get started. You also want to get all the free cashback and coupon Chrome extensions. I'm going to show you guys how to use those later in the video during the product research section. You are going to want to have Rakuten, Top Cashback, Be Frugal, Retail Me Not, Coupon Birds, and Capital One Shopping in terms of free cashback and coupon extensions that make product research a lot easier. No cost for those. You do want to have them though. They'll make your life a lot easier. And then the biggest expense for beginners and probably the most thing that people are confused about is how much money do you need for products. I'd recommend somewhere between $1,000 and $3,000 to get started in terms of inventory budget. However, like I said, I got started with a lot less than that, just a couple $100, but I didn't know you could sell name brand products when I was new. To get started selling name brand products, which in my opinion is the best side hustle of 2024, and it's definitely the best way to get started selling on Amazon in 2024. And you're going to need between $1,000 and $3,000 to get going with that. Say you only have a couple $100, it probably makes sense to start out selling used products on Amazon from thrift stores, used books, used electronics, and everything like that. So somewhere between $1,000 and $3,000 for inventory puts the total starting budget somewhere around like $2,000 to $3,000 ideally. Gotta have Keepa, gotta have SellerAmp. You need to get that Amazon seller account set up as soon as possible. And then you just dive right into starting with product research. A lot of beginners make a big fuss about shipping supplies and stuff like that. If you had a bunch of orders to fulfill or you had a bunch of products to ship out to Amazon, you would figure it out and just go to Walmart that same day. Don't sweat it over that stuff. Getting going is really nice and simple. Just use this blueprint and let's keep it moving with the free course, guys. So now that you guys know how much capital it takes to get started and that full breakdown, I want to talk a little bit more conceptual in terms of 5 things I wish I knew when I got started selling on Amazon, so that you can save a ton of time and avoid the same mistakes I made and can make progress quicker. The first one, like I talked about a little bit earlier, is just choosing the right business model. A lot of beginners make it way too complicated on themselves trying to do wholesale or private label that are way more time consuming, expensive, and risky for beginners. I'm a huge fan of the arbitrage model, specifically online arbitrage, buying from big sites that we know are selling legit products. Selling big name brands customers already know, like, and trust, they're already searching for with proven sales history. I'm going to show you guys how to find all of those products. And overall, I just see the mistake so many times of sellers trying to get started with stuff that's way above their skill level, way above what amount of capital they have. Online arbitrage is the easiest way to get started, and it takes less capital. And it tends to be a lot less risky than wholesale or private label. And that's why I'm such a big fan of the model. And I'm going to show you guys in the free course everything you need to know to get started making money as quick as possible. You guys will hear me talk about this at the end of the course as well, but networking and getting in the Amazon community is a massive benefit as well. We'll pop some pictures up on the screen right here. I've made some amazing friends, lifelong friends, through selling on Amazon that I've just met on social media, and some of them I've only met in person a couple times. Being connected and having friends that are in the space makes the process a hell of a lot more fun. I have a free Discord community. I'm going to put the link in the description where you can meet, network, and build with 50,000 other Amazon sellers. It's completely free, and just being active in the Amazon community and on social media, documenting my journey from the ground up, attracted a lot of other Amazon sellers into my life, and that's provided tons of opportunity. If I had put more effort into that, I'd be way more connected. I'd probably have a lot more opportunity. I'd know about more stuff, especially when I was newer, and it overall would have helped me avoid a lot of mistakes and move a lot quicker. I am super thankful that I did put a lot of time into networking and putting myself out there, and I think that's a massive mistake a lot of beginners make, is they don't do that, and that leads them to having to do everything on their own, having to make all the mistakes on their own, having to find all the opportunity alone. And the nice thing is getting in the community is completely free, and I'm going to talk about that a little bit later in the course as well. Number 5 is scaling the unscalable. When I got started, people told me that FBM didn't work. People told me that retail arbitrage wasn't worth their time. I broke all the rules and made over $100,000 in my first 10 months. A lot of which was merchant fulfilling products, as well as a ton of retail arbitrage and pickup orders on top of my normal online arbitrage. Doing retail arbitrage leads to a lot less competition and tends to have higher profit margins, and doing merchant fulfilled helps you sell products a lot quicker and avoid lots of competition, so you can make money quicker and learn quicker. So don't worry about what the herd's doing, play your game and build your own skill over time. In this free course, I'm here to show you what's worked for me and other sellers I've helped get going. You're going to build out your own methods, strategies, etc. But it's important as a beginner to really take action, be consistent, and work hard. And that takes me to my next point, which is the importance of a long-term mindset. Making money online is a world of short-term thinkers. People trying to maximize one business model, then get into the next one when it doesn't work. People business model hopping like crazy, trying a new thing every 6 weeks and then wondering why it's not working and blaming the business model or the people they teach from. A big thing I've noticed through my years in the Amazon space is the people that stick around tend to be the people that get results. You have to give yourself some time to actually learn and build the skill and see some cycles go by, some different seasons go by to actually get good at the process. It's literally just a game of attrition and outlasting your competition. And if you expect things to work really quick, you're probably going to end up, unfortunately, working a job for 40 years. But if you commit to doing this for 6 to 12 months or a couple of years, it's pretty realistic that you could end up pretty good if you work really hard. And I'm here in this free course to set you up for as much success as possible and give you the entire blueprint. And the next one is going to be the power of delegation and virtual assistants. This is a little bit more advanced stuff that we're going to talk about later in the course, but outsourcing shipping your products to Amazon using a prep center saves you a ton of time, and outsourcing your product research to people in the Philippines or India or some of these way cheaper countries for $3 to $6 an hour can make your Amazon business run really efficient and run without you. And I had no idea how any of that stuff worked when I got started. If I had known, that's what I should have been working towards, so I could get to that point where I can film this video in Miami with my prep centers in Delaware and Pennsylvania pumping out products for me, and my virtual assistants helping me run my businesses a lot easier. And the last thing is the power of an edge. You'll see when I talk about product research that the number one mistake beginners make is expecting items to be profitable at the advertised price. And if the idea that you don't really find items good, you make them good. And I'm going to show you that during the product research methods, but I just want to plant that into your head that product research is by far the differentiating factor in terms of success of Amazon sellers, and that needs to be where your focus is. Anyone can look and analyze a product, but not everyone knows the best restocks or the best deals or the best sales that are going on at a certain time, and that needs to be where your focus is. So those are 5 things I wish I knew before starting. Now let's jump back to more tactical content, how you open an Amazon seller account. So now that you guys know how much money it takes to get started and what I wish I knew when I got started, now we're going to talk about how to actually create your Amazon seller account. All you need to do is go to sell.amazon.com and then just go ahead and click sign up right here. And then just some stuff to know about actually creating your Amazon seller account. There's a professional plan, which is $40 a month, and an individual plan, which is $0 plus $1 per sale. However, if you're watching this free course, you need to be planning on selling a lot more than 40 products a month. And the individual account is missing a ton of features as well. In my opinion, just do the professional account from day one. However, if you're really hurting on capital, you should probably start out selling used books and with the individual account. An LLC and business bank account is not required to get started, and you can totally change to one later down the line. A major pro tip is if you're ever changing sensitive info in terms like your address, your LLC, your business bank account, etc., give Amazon a call prior and just let them know you're making a change on your account. That way it doesn't trigger any security warnings or anything like that. SellerCentral.amazon.com and the Amazon Seller app on your phone, which is where your beautiful orange bars of sales data is where you'll manage your Amazon business off of. It's really simple. Once you get your Amazon account open, just click around and you'll figure out everything you need to know. However, it is going to take a couple days to verify your account. Amazon might send a letter to your house to verify the address or make you get on a quick interview to just verify who you are. It can take a couple days to verify, so it's important that you get started with this ASAP. Don't sweat the small stuff, guys. Amazon Seller Central, the Amazon Seller app, it's not complicated. You'll only have to learn it once, as well as getting Ungated to sell big brands and categories, which is what we're going to talk about right now. The next section of the free course we're going to jump into is how to get Ungated to sell big brands and categories on Amazon in 2024. Basically, Amazon wants to avoid people selling fake products on their platform, especially for brands that there's tons of fakes in, like Lego, different toy brands, a lot of makeup brands, and Puma, Adidas, Under Armour, etc. However, the key is, guys, ungating used to be a really difficult thing to do for beginners, and then with what happened in 2020 and 2021, Amazon made it accessible even for complete beginners from day one, and a lot of small brands. Stick around for a couple minutes and I'm going to give you guys a gigantic list of those AutoUngate brands as well. In order to get approval, Amazon requires either an invoice or a letter of authorization from the brand. Luckily in 2024, that can just be an email receipt from a big site. Amazon understands that Costco and Walmart and all these gigantic retailers we know, like, and trust, they're letting arbitrage sellers get approved using those pretty easily. All you have to do is order 10 of a basic item that's also listed on Amazon and then submit that invoice or email, download it as a PDF. So once you place an order, you get an email immediately. You download that as a PDF just by clicking download as a PDF. And then I'd recommend saving that PDF to your computer titled ASIN_invoice_date. And then when you go to list that product on Amazon, it's going to ask you to apply to sell, and then it's going to ask you to submit documentation, and that's going to be the documentation you submit. The cool thing is, just with one Adidas product from ASOS or Champ Sports or Kohl's, for example, you can get the entire Adidas brand unlocked. And that's the clutch part, is that a lot of these brands that do require approval, once you do get approval, which you can get as a complete beginner, you can now sell tens of thousands of different fast selling products on Amazon. There's probably some people complaining in the comments about this, but don't worry, I'm going to show you guys everything you need to know to get it. It's really important to understand, guys, it's completely normal to get declined several times. I got declined 7 times for Converse. It may even happen more. All you have to do is either open a new case or reapply. There's no difference with the same info. And after a couple submissions, they might even tell you do not apply again. However, it's do not apply again with the same info. Luckily, you can really easily add more info into that same PDF using a PDF combiner from Google. They're completely free, like the shipping email, delivery email, pictures of the products once it arrives, the credit card statement showing the transaction of you buying them, etc. For some reason, a lot of people think you need to wait for the product to get to you. Just go ahead and get started submitting the emails today, guys. It's nice and easy. I am going to promise you'll probably get declined a few times. It's an automated system. Don't worry about it. Like I said, a couple of my Ungates got declined a bunch of times. Just keep calm, keep steady, keep submitting. The methods have been the same for a while. They're probably not going to change for a while. You just have to understand Amazon's probably going to decline you a couple times. Don't worry about what they say in the decline emails and just keep submitting, and it's nice and easy. I have zero incentive to tell you to do the wrong method. I have all the incentive in the world to tell you to do the right method. So please just trust me, keep submitting, they're gonna approve you. In terms of some different sites I like to use for Ungating 101, Champs for all the big shoe brands, Walgreens for vitamins and over-the-counter medicines, Walmart obviously for any Walmart private label like Great Value or Equate, etc., because that's the only place those products come from. If it's ever a small brand, you know for a fact the brand website's going to work. A lot of beauty stuff is like that, where the beauty category is actually an auto-ungate for most people, but a lot of brands will be gated. Therefore, to ungate them, you just order 10 of something cheap from the brand website, which is typically where the profitable inventory comes from in the first place. Kohl's and EE distribution are really good for the toy category, as well as any toy brands. Target's obviously going to be the place to go for any Target private label brand, as well as the grocery category is really easy to do from Target as well. And then certain stuff will overlap certain brands and categories. Like for example, the toy category and then the Lego brand and the Disney brand can typically get done by like a Lego Star Wars item, which if you just go ahead and try to list a Lego Star Wars ASIN and you see it gives you the option to do it for all three, then you're just going to apply it individually for all three of them. Just boom, once for Lego, once for Disney, once for toys, all with the same documentation in 3 separate applications. Once again, you're probably going to get declined a couple times. It's completely normal. It's part of the game. So say you want to do Adidas, for example. All you got to do is go on a big retailer like Kohl's or ASOS. Soccer.com is really good as well in 2024. And just look up like a cheap product like Adidas socks, for example. Right here, like these Adidas socks. Then all we need to do is go over on Amazon and search Adidas socks, for example, here. Right? And then you just have to find something that also matches here. And you're going to take a small loss or break even on a product like this. Or you can just wait till you find something profitable. Most advanced sellers never place separate ungating orders because they understand all big retail websites work in 2024. So they just wait. If they're going to ungate something, they just wait till they find something profitable and then order 10 of them to themselves, submit that order confirmation off to Amazon and get that approval for all the products in that brand. So if you want to do Adidas, all you'd have to do is go to ASOS, look up, find a cheap product that's also listed on Amazon, go ahead and buy 10, download that order confirmation email, and submit it off to Amazon. I'd recommend doing a couple of big brands from the get-go. You guys are going to see some of my favorite ones during the product research section. It's really important that you guys don't overthink ungating. Many small brands as well as categories are actually auto-ungated, which means you don't need invoices to sell them. You can sell it from day one. If you hit request approval and it says you're automatically approved, that's an auto-ungate. Sound awesome? I have a free gift for you. I put together a gigantic list of brands that I see other resellers selling, and a lot of these products are actually auto-ungate products, so I'm going to leave a link down below. You can download this big list and get started getting auto-ungated in a lot of brands completely from day one. I think there's like 1,800 different brands on here. A lot of people will go in and do a lot of these day one and get like 100 plus brands unlocked day one. However, you definitely don't need to go through the entire list because a lot of these, if you ever found them profitable, you would just get auto-ungated then. I just like the auto-ungate list and think everyone should go through it as a complete beginner just to start getting some proof of concept, because you can see there's probably some people in the comments saying they can't get ungated, that it's completely impossible when they didn't just submit enough and listen to the actual tutorial. So make sure you go through the auto-ungate list. It's important to note, guys, not every single one will work. Some will. The more you sell, the more items become auto-ungates as well. There's no specific formula to it, though. You don't have to have anything auto-ungated to get some of those big brands approved. However, it doesn't hurt to. A few quick, easy wins. Bomba Socks, the ColourPop beauty brand, and one from Walmart. Athletic Works from Walmart. A lot of those tend to be easy auto-ungates. Just look up an ASIN on Amazon on the search bar. Go ahead and pull the ASIN from SellerAmp or from the URL. Plug that in on Amazon Seller Central in inventory, add product, hit request approval, and some of this stuff is going to auto-approve for you. Also important to note, guys, you aren't required to sell an item if you ungate it. Eventually, you'll just trust ungating, and whenever you find an item profitable, you'll just get ungated using that email PDF. However, I like to recommend some of these big ones like Frontier Co-op, EE Distribution, Champs, Soccer.com, ASOS, Target, etc. Just because they have the highest hit rate in terms of getting approval fast, because like I said, it is completely normal to have to reapply for approval several times. It's just an automated system looking at your documents. If you're ever really nervous about this, you can give Amazon a call or hit up Amazon Seller Help on Twitter, or just in your response to the ungate denials, include like a ton of really good info in terms of your purchase. Be nice and professional, put stuff in the notes as well so it can trigger a real human looking at it as well. If you're ever getting automatic denials, which might happen too just based on the automated system, you can try a different ASIN or hit me up on Discord and I'll send you an auto deny guide. It's just really important to note it's a completely random game with ungating. You're going to have to submit once for some brands. You're going to have to submit a ton of times for other brands, and it's just how it works. And it's not a problem. It is a roadblock some people quit at, and that means more for you once you get over it inevitably. That's how to get ungated in big brands and categories and auto-ungated in small brands. Make sure you go through the auto-ungate list that's linked in the description. In terms of product analysis, like I've mentioned, you're going to need SellerAmp and Keepa. This is going to be the full SellerAmp tutorial. So to start off, what does the SellerAmp plans and pricing look like? So we can see here on our website, SellerAmp.com, build monthly for getting started, which is the basic plan. It's going to be $20 a month and $28 a month for getting serious. And if you want to do the annual plans, which it can definitely make sense to if you're very serious about getting going with this business, it's going to be $16 a month or $23 a month. The main difference between the plans is the 1,000 lookups a month versus unlimited lookups a month, as well as the phone app installs and Chrome extension installs going from 2 up to 5. This is just a monthly cost. There's a 2-week free trial you can get on the website, selleramp.com. Now, in terms of getting your SellerAmp settings set up correctly, so SellerAmp is how you're going to be calculating the exact profit. SellerAmp is going to be what you use to find products to sell, as well as qualify if items to sell are good. So you want to go to selleramp.com and hit the top right and hit settings right when you get a subscription. And now we want to make sure your settings are correct. The main ones is going to be your buying criteria in terms of sales rank. So minimum BSR, I'd recommend putting 0%. Maximum BSR, I'd recommend putting 1%. For most categories, you're going to want to stay below 1%. Minimum profit, I like $3 a unit. Occasionally, you'll go below that depending on the volume and how cheap the product is. There's going to be certain types like wholesale or like grocery, pet supply products that are really, really cheap that you could go lower if the ROI is really high. And minimum ROI, I'd recommend 30%. You do want to do higher for shoes, and you can do a little bit lower for beauty and grocery types of products. Your prep fee for most of you guys as beginners is going to be 0. Your MISC fee for most of you guys as beginners is going to be 0. If you were to use a prep center in the future, for example, you would probably use one in a sales tax free state and put 0 for the MISC fee percent, and then put a hard prep cost of like $1.50 a unit or however much that costs. There's going to be a full tutorial on getting set up with the prep center later in the course as well here. But for most of you guys, it's going to be 0 for prep fee, 0 for MISC fee, and then for the MISC fee percent, you're going to put your sales tax rate. When you buy products to sell, shipping yourself to get listed on Amazon, in most states, there is going to be a sales tax rate. If you live in Oregon, Montana, Delaware, or New Hampshire, you have no sales tax on anything. Congrats. Arbitrage is a little bit easier for you. And if you live in Minnesota, Rhode Island, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, some of these other states have certain categories that have no tax, so on and so forth, right? And then for inbound shipping costs, it would be really annoying, and people in the comments always talk about when I show the SellerAmp profit calculator, oh, what about shipping? It's already factored in. I'd recommend putting 60 cents per pound in the inbound shipping and doing the fees as Amazon optimized splits. Some other stuff. Those are the main settings you need to take a look at in terms of putting your specific sales tax. For the free course, I'm going to put in 5% sales tax for all my calculations and 60 cents per pound. Personally, living in Pennsylvania, I have 0% sales tax on a lot of stuff. And then living in Florida, I have higher sales tax on certain things. Every state differs. You can find that information on Google. Those are going to be the main settings you want to do in SellerAmp. Then you want to go over to the Google Chrome store and actually download the SellerAmp Chrome extension. That's going to be the bulk of what you'll be using SellerAmp for. However, there is a web app and a mobile app for retail arbitrage that I'm going to show you how to use later in the course when we do the retail arbitrage section. The primary function of SellerAmp is to answer 3 questions to you. Does it sell? Is it profitable? And can you sell it? Right? So if we take a look up here, just right off the bat, you can customize. There's big arguments online about where SellerAmp belongs on your screen here too. I like having it on the right here, right? So we can immediately see the title of the product here, then the ASIN, as well as the UPC here. We can then see the weight. It's really important that you know that's how you see the dimensions of the product. We can see the description. Not super important. If you want to open up the Amazon product page, we're already on that, so we don't need to worry about that. Say if you want to look up this product and see if it's profitable, you just hit the Google button right here. That's what we do for Storefront Stalking. That's really, really helpful here. And then we can also see the check alerts. Don't need to worry about that. We can also see that this listing has variations. There's a variety of different alerts that could pop up here in terms of like suspected IP complaint issues or known IP complaint issues, multiple products, so on and so forth here. Something like this, we can just see that this has variations. A pro tip is that means that this listing, the 11K BSR we see here, isn't just for this specific variation, it's for the entire listing. We're going to need to look at the specific Keepa chart for variations to gauge velocity, not just the sales rank and estimated sales. That's a question I get all the time is the estimated sales for one variation or split between them all? We can see estimated sales are shared across all variations. Now, the profit calculator right here. This is where you're going to spend the vast majority of your time in SellerAmp. We can see the max cost on this item is 49. So if we plug in 49, we make about a 30% ROI after shipping, fees, product costs, sales tax, everything, right? SellerAmp factors all that stuff in. The offer summary right here shows you how many people are selling this product. I get the question all the time, how many sellers is too many sellers on a product? You guys will see as we dig further into the product research sections how I think about that stuff. But typically, the competition is only too much if it's making the price go down. Basic supply and demand. If the competition's stable and the price is stable, it's probably a good product, right? Ranks and prices right here. I don't look at this tab too much, but it does go over what percentage of BSR relative to the category this product is. The buy box price, if Amazon's in stock, we can see this item Amazon isn't in stock. Pro tip, don't automatically be afraid of listings Amazon's on. There are going to be some cases where you do want to compete with them. We can see the lowest FBA seller price, lowest FBM seller cost. It's rare that FBA sellers will be cheaper than FBM sellers here. Keepa BSR drops, don't really worry about that in my opinion. Net buy box price changes. That's helpful to make sure that the price is moving so we can see that sales are actually happening here. Time to sale, that's based on your buy cost here, and then you can also refresh this data if you want to as well. I like the idea of connecting your Amazon seller account for this video. Obviously don't have it connected here, but you can see if Amazon's sharing the buy box, right? We can see Amazon's never on listing. Private label, Nike is not a known private label brand. It's really important if you see the private label alert on SellerAmp, don't automatically avoid that. That's a massive mistake beginners make. If you see that private label alert on SellerAmp, it typically just means that that listing is very low competition. You need to identify if the only seller on that listing is the specific brand, basically looking at the seller's name, comparing it to the brand up here and seeing if that's the case or not. If that is the case, probably something you want to avoid. If that's not the case and there is good movement and such, like you're going to see how we're going to read on Keepa, then that is something you might want to pursue. Standard size, pretty straightforward. IP analysis. If you see the IP suspected, you need to look at the Keepa chart and identify if there's any cliffs in the offer count, which you'll see, take a look at when we look at Keepa as well. This listing has variations, completely normal there too. Now you can see a mini Keepa chart here within SellerAmp as well in terms of breaking down like offer count oscillation and price action and such. We're going to do I would recommend having the Keepa extension as well so I don't spend much time looking at the Keepa chart on here. However, when you are in store scanning for retail arbitrage, it does make sense to use the Keepa chart on SellerAmp. When you scan the product, you can scroll down and see the performance of the specific Keepa chart. However, I'm not looking at the Keepa chart with SellerAmp that much when I'm doing all-in arbitrage, but it is cool to get a quick view and see how stuff's actually performing here. In my opinion, you do want to have both. I can see the offer counts nicely going up and down here, so I know that this product does sell though. And common sense, this is the low ranked product. It's a common color. It makes sense that this thing would sell particularly well. And we can see that based on the chart. Really nice down here, taking a look at the profit calculator. We can see a full breakdown of the profit ROI that's going to update as you put different buy costs in. Say you found this for $39 here. That would be 16 bucks profit. 43% ROI. Your maximum cost to be profitable at a $79 sale price would be $42.78. And then we can see a total breakdown of the fees, profit margin, and the quantity vibe. I like this too. If you put in 10 here, we can see the amount of total product we would make based on what bulk amount we purchased of that. A really important thing to note here too, guys, we can toggle this over to FBM. So if we wanted to sell this item FBM, a huge mistake beginners make is try to run the numbers on FBM just based on the numbers they see on the calculator, not toggling over to FBM. Because if you run these numbers, then you're factoring in paying the FBA fees and the FBM shipping cost. However, if we toggle over to FBM, that takes out the FBA fees. And now we just need to put in the FBM cost, which is the FBM shipping cost, which we're going to show a full breakdown of how that goes based on the weight later in the course. Something like this that weighs over 1 pound is probably going to ship for like 10 bucks. So you can see FBA and FBM end up being pretty similar costs for the most part in most cases. Take a look down here. We have the variations feature, which is in beta. I don't really use that particularly too much. If you want to factor in some different discounts, you can totally do that as well. Personally, I like to do the math within SellerAmp and say I have 10% off. I'll just go ahead here and multiply it by 0.9. You can do division here for bundles, for multi-packs, multiplication. It's pretty neat. You can do the whole calculator, subtractions for different coupons, boom, in there as well. Really helpful to know how to use that, as well as basic Google Sheets functions too, to be a good Amazon seller. Now we can see this is where we'll use the Storefront stalking feature, which is going to be the main product research method you're going to use if you're a complete beginner. We can see the offers tab right here, which shows the stock counts, as well as the price action, profit, and ROI based on our buy cost that different sellers are at. We can also load more and see down here, as well as the fulfillment types. In terms of finding good storefronts to stock, as a beginner, just open up everyone here. And then now we can use SellerAmp and use the storefront stalking feature to look inside these seller storefronts and see all the different products they carry, as well as all their different brands, right? All their different categories here, right? And then we can scroll through these different sellers and see all the different items they carry here. So like, boom, we can see low BSR, low BSR. We can see the max cost we'll need to pay, the offers, so the competition, the buy box price, how much this seller has in stock, as well as if we want to open up more storefronts here, we can click these, and a quick view of the Keepa chart as well. So storefront stalking is a really powerful product research method that I'm going to show you guys after we learn how to use Keepa and take a look at a couple winning product examples. That is going to be the main product research method I recommend for beginners, and it's going to be storefront stalking using SellerAmp. That's the main function. The offers tab is figuring out what sellers have a lot of reviews that are selling this listing. People, we can go ahead and see, okay, what else are they selling that we can go ahead and take a look at and try to track down their best products at profitable prices. You guys are going to see me do that a ton in a little bit and track down a bunch of winners here. The next feature of SellerAmp, I use this a ton, is the Google Sheets feature to stay organized. Say, for example, we found these Nike shoes good, but they were out of stock. That's still something I want to track over time. If I'm putting in all this work into product research, I want to make sure that I'm maximizing. And even if I can't buy something today, I can buy it in the future, most likely if it restocks, and I want to have that cataloged. All I need to do is click this out of stock button right here, and this automatically one-click exports out to a SellerAmp Google Sheets right here. Then I can say like out of stock on 5/10/24, check for restocks weekly. And so that's really, really helpful. There's going to be a full guide on how I use that later, but that one-click export feature in SellerAmp is really helpful for keeping your leads organized. There's also just the history in terms of when you've actually looked at this product. We see I've refreshed this a few times using it for different examples throughout the course, as well as the buy box analysis is really helpful for knowing who's getting the buy box at what price, how often. So we can see all the different sellers that are getting buy box on this specific product right here. We can also filter to see who's won it the most. We can see, so this seller's gotten 35% of the buy box share at what average price. It's really important to note that people get buy box on different prices, even intraday, just based on where you're priced. And a lot of sellers are selling stuff too cheap. So when you're initially sending products into Amazon, for the most part, worry about matching buy box for FBM and price a little bit above for FBA, because oftentimes Amazon will give the buy box at higher prices to FBA sellers, and you don't know unless you test. So the buy box stats specifically right here are really helpful for knowing who's sold in terms of at the most expensive prices. You can click here to see who's won it the most. Then you can also click here and see who's won it most frequently here, right? You can see literally different sellers getting the buy box intraday, as well as their fulfillment type to gauge whether or not you'll be able to FBM a product. That the big way to tell if you can merchant fulfill something is looking if other sellers are merchant fulfilling that product, which we can see in this case, no FBM sellers have gotten sales for 2 weeks here. We can see, so that's probably something I would want to avoid FBMing and would probably have to FBA. So like I said, the Chrome extension is the main component of SellerAmp you're going to be using for online arbitrage. You'll use the mobile app, which is included in your subscription for retail arbitrage, which is really helpful. You can just get on the phone, scan products in store. And then on top of also what we took a look at with the profit calculator, storefront stalking, Google Sheets, you want to make sure you have a good grip on all that. There's also the web app, which if we click open right here, we can now see all the data nicely laid out in one place. Specifically for wholesale orders or potentially bigger purchases, it's a really good idea to open up the web app, and now you can see a really nice holistic view of the profit calculator, as well as the Keepa charts right here to see how well a listing sells. If the offer count is not really changing, you know this listing doesn't really sell too much. If it's going nice and up and down like this, we know this listing is selling pretty nice. We can also see the other sellers and open them up to Storefront stock, plug in any discounts we want to potentially use. You guys see how that nicely discounted right there. We can see Seller Central if we want to add product. We can go to the alerts tab and check if we're ungated as well. That's a huge thing to do as a beginner, is just go to your local Walmart and scan a bunch of stuff with SellerAmp and just check if you're eligible right there, which is really helpful too. Like I said though, you're mainly going to be using the Chrome extension specifically for online arbitrage. The core of that's going to be Storefront Stalking, which we'll show you how to do live in a little bit, as well as taking a look at the profit calculator right here as well. So that was how to use SellerAmp, which is what I'm using to calculate the exact net profit. Now we're going to talk about how to use Keepa, which is the other product research tool I use every single day in my own Amazon business. If you guys have any questions about this as you're going through the course, make sure to let me know down below in the comments. I'd love to answer your questions. Let's jump in the Keepa tutorial. So now that you guys know how to use SellerAmp, we also need to know how to use Keepa before getting into doing live product research and showing you guys how you can get started finding profitable online arbitrage products this week. So if we take a look here, we know the SellerAmp data, profit calculator, buy box, everything like that. But now if we scroll down here, we can see the Keepa chart, which basically shows us how a product's been performing over time. Now, when you open up Keepa, you're going to see 3 different charts. Personally, I would recommend clicking this sub-ranks button right here so you only see 2 of them. If you accidentally are missing this bottom chart, it's probably because you accidentally clicked less historical data right here. So I'd recommend clicking more historical data if you ever miss that by accident. That you see the top 2 charts right here, the top chart and the bottom chart. The middle one, sub-ranks, you can get that out of there right here. Now, cool thing about Keepa is it tracks product performance ever since a product was added on Amazon. So we can see it. This specific item was 401 days ago. So now we can see the market on this product ever since it was added on Amazon. If you're taking notes, you want to write down bottom chart shows offer count, which is the competition on a product. I'm also going to show you guys how much competition is too much competition on a specific product. And the top chart shows the demand over time, right? So for example, if we unclick all this stuff right here, right, we can see we click sales rank right here. I see people make the mistake all the time not having the right stuff clicked up here as well. So if we plug in sales rank, now we can see the sales rank over time and see, how fast this product's been selling since it was added. If you're a beginner, you primarily want to be looking at the 3-month data right here. So we can see the 3-month here, right? And then we can click the buy box. Now we can see what the buy box has been. You guys can see the competition here nicely went down from like 51 sellers on April 1st down to like a low point of like 11 in late April, right? It's right around like 26 now. And the buy box price went from like 31 up to like 38. It's really important when you're reading Keepa charts. You can see like the buy box price can literally change intraday and such as well here too. And then the third party FBA here, I like having that click too, so I can see the lowest third party FBA price. It's really important to note that the buy box can be way higher than the lowest price based on low price sellers having their inventory back ordered at Amazon. Basically, they ship the product off to Amazon, they undercut the price, but Amazon's displaying them on the listing, but they're still showing a really far out delivery date because their product isn't ready at Amazon. So that's a really good pro tip that I'm going to reiterate several times here, is that if you're sending products off to Amazon, it's decent practice to price it above the buy box to make sure you're not messing up, because you can see all the time you're going to see examples of products where the buy box is substantially above the lowest and it's just due to back ordered inventory, right? So we can see all the competition and price action here. The third party triangles here, the orange triangles, those indicate the lowest third party seller. If you're seeing the blue squares here, I personally wouldn't recommend having that in. That's the lowest third party FBM. Don't think that's that important data. And then you automatically have the new price in there too and such here. But the big ones is going to be making sure the sales rank has consistently been under 100 or under 150,000 here. And then making sure that the offer count's actually moving specifically right here as well, and making sure that the trend is good. We can see in this case, the trend of this item is offer count going down, price nicely going up. So this is the type of stuff we want to take a look at. Another thing you guys are going to see as we do a lot of live sourcing here is going to be setting Keepa alerts, which is basically you can set price criteria. So like, for example, say you could pay 22 for this product and it's not quite profitable at 38, but it is profitable if it becomes 45. you could add in a little alert here and put like 45 and then hit start tracking, and Keepa would actually send you an email if that product hit profitable territory. You combine that with the SellerAmp Google Sheets like we talked about, it's a recipe to find a ton of profitable leads. A ton of people are sleeping on the Keepa tracking feature. It's so nice to get those emails when items you already took the time to find become profitable, right? So we can see that's the big thing. Take a look primarily at the 3-month data. If it's a more seasonal product, definitely take a look, at the year-long data or the past couple years, because the sales rank's going to go up and down during different periods. The price action is, if the price is headed down, it's probably because the competition's headed up. You want to avoid listings that look like that. I'm going to show you guys a ton of examples of winning products. We're going to live source winning products as well. And then we're also going to show you examples of the types of products you don't want to source as well here. So price history, that's pretty much it. You want to make sure the buy box price is stable or going up and the competition is stable or going down. It's only too much competition if the price is going down. And that we know for a fact, if the price is stable or going up and we can see movement in the offer count here, that there's a good chance people are making money, right? Now, if you want to see the averages on a product over time, hit data, and then we can see product details here, guys. So now we can see a bunch of useless information right here I wouldn't really worry about. But you can also see the sales rank averages over here by hitting data and then product details. So we can see this product has a 90-day average of a 31K sales rank, which is really good. Sales rank drops, wouldn't really worry about that, but the more the merrier, right? We can see the average buy box price as well as the average lowest price, third-party FBA, etc. The primary ones you want to look at is making sure that the sales rank's been good over time, right? As well as taking a look at the buy box price over time. And then the review count going up is very helpful too, because we know that item sells here. Wouldn't really worry too much about stuff down here. For example, sure, you could look at the average offer count, but if the offer count was bad, the price would be heading down, right? So it doesn't really matter right there. The offers tab right here, not a huge fan of the offers tab specifically because it can be very inaccurate data right here. So a lot of people swear by this data. If you go look at something you've actually sold a bunch of, there's a very good chance it's inaccurate. I wouldn't really worry about that. Where you're going to gauge if a listing is selling is looking if the offer count is going up and down. I do like the offers tab, however, for going over here and seeing when sellers were first seen on a listing. So if someone was first seen on something 6 months ago, they're probably making money on it. They're still on it, right? And in many cases, it'll be offer count's gone up and down. People are restocking it as well, which is a good sign too, that those are the people we want to compete with that have been around for a while. It's also a really good place to find people to storefront stock too, and such as well. And then if you want to take a look at deciding where you're going to price a product, the data buy box statistics is really helpful too. In that now we can see over the 30-day period, boom, over the 90-day period, boom, over the 180-day period, boom, over the 365-day period, who's won the buy box how much, so we can filter here to see who's won it the most. So this seller's gotten the most buy box share. We can see who's sold at the most expensive price. We can see who's won it most frequently. So you guys can see literally just in the past, 11 minutes, 4 different people have gotten the buy box. And in the past day, 8 different people have gotten the buy box here, right? Wouldn't really worry about the new offer count or the stock count as well. We can also see if the FBM stars are getting on a listing here. We can see this listing is very FBM friendly because there's a ton of people that are not FBA that don't have that FBA check mark. They're making money. Let's see if it's recently been FBM friendly here. In the 30-day, we can see, look at that. Literally earlier today, 1 hour ago, FBM seller in the buy box. 7 minutes ago, FBM seller in the buy box, right? If we see here, it's been, okay, so you can see literally in the past 12 minutes, 4 different people have had the buy box. It is important to note that buy box share is geographically based in respect to where your listing is compared to the customer that's looking at it. So me in Florida, if I'm looking at a listing from a seller shopping to ship it to me in Florida, I'm going to see a different seller than a customer that looks at it in California. And that's why the nice thing is once you send more and more listings in Amazon, you build trust in the buy box. The cool thing is we can see these are sellers with, 9 reviews here, right? People are getting, sales instant. This seller has 1 reviews and he's still getting buy box, right? Review count really doesn't matter in respect to getting sales. It's just being priced competitively and having your inventory checked in that makes the biggest difference with that. So buy box stats is really helpful for figuring out where you want to price a product to, because we can see In this case, there's people literally in the same day getting buy box share at 33, but also getting buy box share at 38. So there's a ton of examples of stuff like that that's really helpful. So the main place you're going to be hanging out is the price history, track product, and data within Keepa as well. There's also Keepa Product Finder, which is pretty helpful for sourcing as well too. Now, I know some of you guys are thinking, should I compete with Amazon on certain listings? And the key is that if Amazon's on a product you're looking to sell, they're going to share the buy box sometimes, and they're not going to share the buy box other times. If we take a look at this specific product right here, we can go down and see Amazon's on this thing. However, if we take a look at the Keepa chart, we can see there's still nice third-party seller oscillation here on the bottom Keepa chart showing the competition. Now, we're going to hit data and then buy box statistics here and see if Amazon's actually sharing the buy box. And that we can see over the past 30 days, Amazon's got about 58% of the buy box share. I'd be comfortable hopping on something like that as long as I can nicely see that people are selling out here, right? So to answer the question of should you compete with Amazon, it's if they're sharing the buy box. Sometimes they will be, sometimes they won't be, and the data buy box statistics and third-party offer count is going to give you a great indication of if that's moving. Like we can see buy box price was 54, Amazon price was 70, Amazon ain't getting no buy box share on that. But then we can see intraday here, right? Sometimes Amazon's getting it, other times they're not. Right? So this would be something I would be comfortable hopping on, and that data buy box statistics data is coming really in handy in terms of taking a look at that. I also want to show you guys just how much the market can change over time. This pool right here, if we take a look, it's currently buy boxing at 88. If we look back a couple years ago here, we can see, look at how during what happened in 2020 and 2021, this was literally selling for $285 in 2020, and then it was consistently selling for like 170. Right, in 2021. Like that's how different like stuff can be over time. And if you take a look at a listing like this and purely look at the sales rank, we can see how every summer the sales rank plummets because this is obviously getting in a lot higher demand right here as well. So we can see it's very interesting how seasonal demand can work on certain things. And it's really important to, if it's right now you're looking at soccer products, don't look at how it did, the last 30 days, look at how it did last July and last August, and that's going to take looking historically on Keepa. And you also do want to look at how it's done recently too as well, because you don't want to speculate. I really recommend only buying stuff that's profitable today. Some people do buy and hold. However, I'm personally a fan of just quick flips. It is interesting seeing how the market can change on certain products throughout just stuff going on in the world, as well as just seasonal in general, and that it makes perfect sense. Like the sales rank on a pool goes way up, aka the demand goes way down, because the lower the sales rank, the better in the winter when people aren't buying pools as much. Majorly important piece of information here. When you see a listing like a shoe, to finish up the Keepa tutorial, we can see this has an 11K rank. So does that mean that's an 11K rank for this specific variation? No. The sales rank is going to be for the entire listing, so all variations and colors combined. But how do you tell the specific performance of a specific variation? And that's going to be using the specific Keepa chart for that variation. For example, we can see this is the Keepa chart for a size 13. If we change this to a size 8, for example, right, we can see buy box on this is 99. Refresh this, the Keepa chart's going to look different here. So the main driver of figuring out which variation sells best, right, and we can see this doesn't even have a buy box, or it didn't a lot till recently. Don't necessarily be afraid of stuff that doesn't have a buy box. There's still a lot of money in it, right? We can see this specific Keepa chart is for this specific variation. So that's how you're going to tell the performance of a specific variation, is going to be taking a look at that specific Keepa chart, as well as the variations tab on Keepa. That if we hit here, one of the most important parts of the entire setup process, I'd highly recommend pausing this video once you get Keepa, coming in here and organizing your variations column similar to the way I have it. Basically, you can drag these different columns around pretty much and such. So how do you tell in here which variation sells quickest? So the easiest way is going to be by filtering here reviews to see which variation has the most reviews. However, that doesn't take into account how long a variation's been around. My personal favorite way to see how well a variation moves is this offer count chart. Like you got to drag your columns around to match mine here, right? You might even have to go to configure columns and select different ones that you want, right? I'm personally a big fan of taking a look at the offer count, right? To see how well this moves. So for example, like this one has 449 reviews. It has no buy box. Some sellers would immediately be afraid of that because it doesn't have a buy box. But we can see this listing's nicely moving like crazy, like nice offer count, going up and down and such, right? That's a great way to tell if something's moving. But if we scroll way down here, there's going to be some super blocky variations like this that aren't really selling at all. But then you can see this one has no reviews, which some people would avoid because it has no reviews. But we can see it's only been around for a year, and I can clearly see this listing sells because it had 10 sellers on April 1st, and it has 3 sellers now. So the best way, in my opinion, to decipher which variations to buy, which would obviously be ideally all of them if they were all good, is going to be filtering top to bottom by buy box price, and then hunting for expensive stuff that has good velocity in the offer count, or filtering top to bottom by reviews and seeing the fastest selling ones and trying to find high price action within them. You can also go ahead here and filter by lowest to see stuff that doesn't have a buy box as well, because there can still be a lot of profit in that. And the biggest thing with variations is using common sense around figuring out which variation sells best, just thinking of like, which is the most common color, most common size, and then you can also use the anecdotal data of the specific Keepa chart for that variation. And then I also highly recommend organizing your variations tab similar to mine so you can go ahead and navigate this stuff really easily. That will make a big difference too, being able to nicely filter, click in here to filter by buy box, click here to filter by ratings, click here to filter by lowest to see stuff without a buy box, so on and so forth, and then referencing velocity in the offer count section as well. So that's how to get started using Keepa. SellerAmp and Keepa are the only product research tools I use in my business. The nice thing is they're also both incredibly cheap. You can get a free trial of SellerAmp on selleramp.com. You can get a Keepa subscription on the Keepa website as well. And as we do more product research here, getting into the sourcing section, live sourcing, you're going to see a ton more examples of what good and bad Keepa charts look like as well. But that's the basics. You're primarily going to be looking at the 3-month data. You want to make sure the price is either stable or going up. Competition's either stable or going down. Make sure there's other people selling a listing, right? If there's variations, you want to take a look at the specific Keepa charts and the review count and the offer count movement to gauge the performance of a specific variation. If Amazon's on something, it's not cut and dry. I don't compete with Amazon, or I do like competing with Amazon. It's just, is Amazon sharing the buy box on that specific listing? And that's the Keepa chart tutorial, guys. If you have any questions, make sure to let me know down below, and let's keep it moving. Now that you guys know how to analyze products, I also want to show you guys a bunch of winning product examples, and then we're also going to take a look at red flags you want to avoid in certain products. This specific SKU right here, we can see buy box is currently $42 on Amazon. Occasionally, the buy box won't match the buy box price showing on SellerAmp, so you want to edit this right here, and then we can see our max cost is $21. Right? So if we take a look over here on JCPenney, we can see these are going for $30 and it shows 24 with code YourHome. However, I saw there was a 30% code on Capital One Shopping, which actually takes this from 30, take off 30%, down to about 21 with $6 profit. So it's a 30% ROI. So it's getting close there to the winning product criteria. However, taking a look here on Cardbear and looking at discounted gift cards on JCPenney, we can see we can get another 8, 9, or even 16% off right here. So say we get 10% off right there. We can go ahead and take off this 10% here, just multiply within SellerAmp right here. And now this becomes a nice $9 profit after shipping, sales tax, fees, everything. Currently profitable, we can see ranks a little bit high. However, taking a look at this Keepa chart here, guys, we can see there's nice oscillation on the offer count here. It's going up and down. It's been profitable for a while. Something like this, for my own personal criteria, I would consider a winning product. And if we take a look at, it's pretty much profitable ever since like September, down to like 39 for a little bit here. However, this is the lighter product, which would be good for FBM as well. And when it's above 25 bucks, but well below £1, it tends to be a little bit better for FBM as well. So we get some extra profit margins. Or when people are on a listing FBM, we can price above them higher with FBA typically and scale a little bit easier. This is a great example of how one of those extension coupons with Capital One Shopping can really come in handy in terms of making items profitable and stacking on a gift card. It's really important to note, guys, you can sell all different types of products on Amazon. What's less important is what product it is. What's more important is the data and metrics on a certain product. So you're going to have all different types of stuff in your store. We can see these Nike socks right here. They're currently buy boxing on Amazon at 32. That puts our max cost at about 16. We can see over on Dick's Sporting Goods, they're going for 16 bucks. However, if we scroll to the bottom of the screen here, we can see we can get another 10% off just using this email coupon right here, right? So at 16, we're right about at a 30% ROI. However, taking off 10%, now this becomes a nice 46% ROI after shipping, fees, sales tax, and everything like that. And now we know this is profitable today, and we just need to inspect the Keepa to make sure it's profitable over time. So we can see something like this, the competition's been stable for like 3 straight weeks here, almost a month, right? And if we take a look at the year long, if something's out of stock, that's not necessarily a green flag or a red flag. You just need to look at the sales history of when it's actually been in stock to verify if it's good. And we can see this product has literally been profitable for the past year. It's been listed on Amazon. It was out of stock for pretty much an entire year right there. So this is an example of a nice profitable product just using an evergreen coupon on Dick's Sporting Goods. The next example, so this is an example of a product that's profitable using a holiday sale. Yankee Candle here, we can see, got this big sale going on for Mother's Day, 15% cash back right here. We can see $7 retail. It's also a bestseller, 5 for $27 right here. So that means we can get this a lot cheaper, right? So let's go ahead here and take a look at this. So 27 divided by 5, right, brings us to $5.40 a unit, which is only $1 profit a piece and a 20% ROI. However, if we take a look at the Keepa on this product, we can see we've pretty much been profitable on this forever, right? It's a little bit lower right now. It looks like 1 or 2 sellers are just tanking it here. However, if this was something I was looking to invest in from my own business, I would definitely consider taking it, considering how much higher the price action is over time. It's very consistently in the 15 to 17 range. If this thing gets up to, 16, 17 again, it's like $5 profit and an 86% ROI, and it's such a cheap investment. I would take a shot on something like this that I don't think is going to get much lower and that I can see has really been consistent over time. Looks like competition's just trending up a tad. There's a couple of newer sellers price tanking it right here, as we can see. It's a repricer error, but a lot of people have hung out here in BuyBox, up at 17 and 16, and it's so important that you guys dig in specifically on Keepa and look at where the BuyBox is actually going, not just the current price. There might be some kind of rewards program or discounted gift cards we can get on Yankee Candle as well that'll make it even better. This next product's an awesome example of the type of nuance that can exist on certain items. So we can see this seller that's currently in the buy box here is an FBM seller. It doesn't ship from Amazon. The buy box shows as 21, but it's actually $21.83 plus $6 shipping. So that changes the game a lot. If we open up SellerAmp here, we can see this thing's buy boxing at 21.83, and we can add in 6 here. Right? I recommend doing free shipping. For FBA, it's always going to be free shipping. For FBM, you are going to pay individual shipping costs, but I recommend just baking it into your cost and matching the buy box on the other sellers. We're going to dig into that later in the course. We don't need to worry about that for now. But if we take a look here, it's really 28, which drags our max costs up to $13.62. And I could see over on Puma, we're at 14 plus 20% off and really high cash back. So if we go ahead and plug in 11.19 right here, we can see that's a nice $7 profit and a 60% ROI, and there's really high cash back as well. And now all we need to do is make sure that this item's been profitable over time, looking at Keepa, and we can see competition's beautifully trending down right here. Price is beautifully trending up. It's even spiking up a little bit more as of late. What if it drops back down to 25 where it consistently was? We're still fine. We're still making $4 a pop right there. And we're buying this during a Mother's Day sale, which is going to end. And historically, we can see this item has been nice and profitable for a while, guys. Like, it was hanging out a lot. Yeah. In February, this thing was like 34, and we can see right here. So if we take a look at the buy box stats on Keepa here, guys, we can see this thing's been profitable forever. If we take a look at like the 180 view on SellerAmp, we can see nice and profitable over time right here. Absolutely not a problem whatsoever there. Gotta love that extra 20% off on Puma for Mother's Day. So this is an interesting item here because we can see this product actually doesn't have reviews. However, it's going for $30. Just taking a look at here, this Under Armour t-shirt right here, we can see it's a 100K rank for the entire listing. It's hanging out over here on Dick's Sporting Goods for only $10.97 here. The interesting thing is on this specific product here, this looks like it's the same thing. However, if we actually look closely, the color is actually different here, and in the picture, it's slightly different. So even though at 10.97 right here, right, this is actually nice and profitable, $9.40 profit and an 85% ROI. It's really important to verify that the colors are the same and that the pictures are the same and verify that it's the right item. That's a mistake I made early on my journey, was not fully verifying that it was the exact same product, and I don't want you guys to run into that. So even though something looks like it's a winning product, it doesn't always mean that it is. And even though the Keepa has been profitable on this thing, sellers have sold out, it's only ever been one seller. We got some wiggle room because we got some pricing power on this thing. This item is not good because it's not the right item. The next item that is a winner here is these jockey tank tops. We can see buy boxing at 32, 900 reviews, Always a good sign the more reviews it has. An interesting case right here is it says only 26 estimated sales per month. However, if we take the look down here at the Keepa, we can see the sales rank was really good and then randomly skyrocketed for a little bit right here, which tends to be a red flag. However, if we look over the long term, the sales rank was really, really good for a while and it returned back down to where it was, right? So if we take a look on the Jockey website, it's $20. We got a Mother's Day code for 25% off. So if we plug in 20 on SellerAmp here, we can see we will make a 6% ROI. Definitely not good. But if we take off that 25%, now this is $6.50 profit and a 43% ROI. And look at how stable this Keepa chart is here, guys. And what I love about stuff with different colors and different sizes is if we can pay $15 for these tank tops across the board, this other one, this 2XL that's at 32, isn't going to be bad either. These white ones are potentially going to be good as well. That's a great opportunity as well. We can see right here, they got the all black ones, they got the all white ones as well. This is actually multiple winning products within one because we can see nice offer count oscillation on several of these, and we're only paying $15. They might have some type of rewards program or discounted gift card where we can juice the ROI a little bit more. Love variation stuff like this where you can find multiple winners in one. Just using one coupon that repeats itself every holiday. Love to see it. This is an interesting one. I don't sell a lot of pet supplies myself because they tend to be pretty heavy here. However, if we take a look, these are selling absolutely sky high, as we can see. They're going for 33 lowest plus $11 shipping. Like I said, I recommend doing free shippings for FBM. Some people don't though, right? So if we take a look here, we can see over on Chewy with the auto ship, right here, they're $4.67 a piece for a bundle of 2. So that means for a bundle of 6, we would go and type 4.67 times 3 here, right? Buy box right around 44, right? So we can see $12 profit, 87% ROI. The interesting thing is on a listing like this, we can see this listing currently doesn't have a buy box here. That scares away a lot of new sellers. However, if we take a look at the Keepa chart, we can see this is nicely moving for a while and there hasn't been a buy box like literally the entire last year, but the offer count's still nicely going up and down. And we know that sellers are making money on this product. So don't be afraid of stuff without a buy box and don't be afraid to sell bundles of products as well. You just always need to double check on your own and make sure it's the exact same product. What's cool about this listing specifically was I could see there's a bunch of FBM people and FBA people on this. So we would have both options here as well, taking a look there too. Getting into some beauty action here, guys. We can see this eyeliner or something like that. I don't know. I don't really care. It's buy boxing for $18. We can see over on the ColourPop website. Right here, we got 15% cash back. We can see it's going for $7. I saw on the homepage of the website that they had a 25% off for Mother's Day. So even with no coupon, this thing ain't bad. It's hitting the max cost right here. So we can see, right, 50% ROI. But if we take off 25% from that and use that coupon that I found on the homepage, coupons and sales, stuff like that, makes the world go round in online arbitrage, and plug this in, now we're making about 100% ROI, and we just need to make sure that this item's good over time, taking a look at the Keepa chart, which we can see nice and stable over time. If we take a look at the year long, there's some history at 15, some history at like 12 and such, which are still pretty much close to good or break even at. But we can see for like the past 7 weeks here, it's been hanging out between 14 and 17. Even if it goes down to 14, we're still making some good money on that. 50% ROI, not bad. Stuff like this is great. Beauty types of stuff because it's nice, high volume, replenishable. A lot of small beauty brands only come from the brand website as well profitable, or that's really the only places that sell it. So you can really nicely dial in and figure out exactly where the stuff's coming from. And then you just need to know the sales cycles or the discounts these websites offer to find the best performing ASINs at that time and make some good profit. This was a banger proctor here. I was surprised by how good this was. No buy box, no problem. Typically, if Amazon takes away the buy box, they think an item's selling for too much. But the key is that that doesn't stop consumers selling it. The only time having no buy box would be a problem is if it was making the sales rank absolutely shoot up and the price was shooting down and the competition was shooting up, which shows that that item isn't selling anymore. This product here, we can see, even though there's no buy box across the year, there's beautiful up and down on the offer count. So we know that people are buying this product. And then if we filter to the 3-month, we can see the competition shooting down and the price is shooting up as well. Current lowest price is 24 right here. Couple FBM sellers on it, which is awesome. And then it goes straight up to 28 here. So hopefully it keeps trending up in that direction. And we can see over on Shop WSS going for $12 right here. And then Capital One Shopping, one of those free cashback extensions I mentioned, Couple ways to get about 20% off right here. So we end up paying about $9.60 for this item, going for 24, about $6 profit, 67% ROI, exact type item we want to flip from a big retail website. If you're ever unsure if a specific supplier is legit, it's really important that you check their Google reviews, check their Trustpilot, check their social media, look up the LLC, see if they have customer service on their website, or just ask in like our free Discord community, which is linked down below, and see if any sellers have any advice on it. But you can typically find out pretty well if a supplier is legit, checking Trustpilot, checking Google My Business, Google reviews, looking up their address, as well as a pro tip is for the most part, check out through PayPal for added security. And if any of the cashback portals like Capital One Shopping, Rakuten, or Top Cashback show up, it's going to help you even more verify if it's legit. I don't really think they put any not legit websites on those cashback portals because it would end up screwing the customer and make them not trust Rakuten or Top Cashback as well. And number 10, another winning product right here, we can see these are currently buy boxing at $90. That seems pretty expensive for the stuff right here. And we can see over on Kohl's, they're going for $70, right? The problem is at $70, we would lose $12 profit per sale. However, there's a 20% code right here, which takes us from 70. If we go ahead and plug in 0.98 here, down to about 56. We're also earning Kohl's cash on this purchase, which depending on how you discount ends up being right around another 16, 20% off, depending on if you use a discounted gift card as well here. So using a discounted gift card and earning Kohl's cash that we're going to average that discount in on the purchase earns us about another 20% off. If I were to buy this, I'd get the discounted gift card from Cardbear or Top Cashback. So if we plug in another 0.8 here, you guys see how that coupon stacking can really add up. Now, I'm personally not familiar with this brand. I did find it via the Storefront stalking method, so I know other resellers are making money on this product. I can see there is suspected IP issues on SellerAmp here. However, taking a look at the Keepa chart right here, I don't see any steep drops. When you are unfamiliar with the brand, like I am in this case, if I were going to buy a bunch of this, I would talk to some other sellers, look at some Keepa charts of this specific brand here. And I just wanted to include a kind of random brand example that is nice and profitable and show you that when it's something that you aren't totally sure of, you need to vet if other sellers are making money on it and that there's no IP complaint history on that product. But purely on a data basis, this is a phenomenal example of how we can use coupons and rewards programs and discounted gift cards to make items profitable. Without the 20%, without the Kohl's cash, without the gift card, this item wasn't good. But now, utilizing that stuff, this stuff does become good. And those are 10 winning product examples and the exact types of products I sell in my own 7-figure Amazon business. So we just took a look at some winning product examples, and now I want to show you guys a really important segment of the free course as well, what bad products look like and red flags you want to avoid. So we can take a look here inside my screen, and now we're going to take a look at 5 specific red flags that you need to avoid for products you're going to start to go ahead and source. That'll save you a ton of time and money avoiding these listings, because the last thing you want to do is buy the wrong products. And after this, we're also going to do some live product research and show you guys my 2 favorite sourcing strategies as well, and how you can actually go ahead and start finding winning products to sell in your own Amazon business this week. So taking a look here right off the bat, we have these Puma sneakers right here. So immediately where my eyes go is the SellerAmp. See the sales rank right here. We can see the sales rank on this product is about 2.8 million. It's in the 2% of the category. We can see that's giving a red on my SellerAmp. This is something I want to avoid. And the reasoning on that is, like we know, sales rank indicates velocity, and the lower the sales rank, the better. And once you get above like a 150K sales rank, typically the Keepa chart's going to have to look really good for you to take it, and it's going to have like history below the sales rank criteria that we want. So for example, if we take a look at this Keepa chart here, guys, we're going to be able to see it's super, super blocky right here. There's not too much movement, not too much offer count going up and down at all. The price is really blocky as well. So the first red flag overall is going to be avoiding listings that sell too slow. The nice thing is it's really easily to see that. You can just take a look immediately at the sales rank and the Keepa chart and get a good gauge of that. The second red flag you want to avoid, and this is a big one, is going to be products with IP complaint history. IP complaint stands for intellectual property complaint. Basically, that the benefit of this business is we don't have to create our own products. We don't have to build a brand, anything like that. We resell big name brands, right? However, there's people that own these name brands, and occasionally they don't want resellers selling their products. And you'd think they would just avoid people from getting ungated and stuff, but some brands that do allow people to get ungated have a history of kicking people off even on certain listings. Luckily, you can see that pretty clearly in the Keepa charts here. So if we take a look look at this product right off the bat, right? And sometimes they'll have a little red or little orange or red IP alert in SellerAmp as well. The big thing is going to be the Keepa chart, specifically for avoiding IP complaints, guys. If we take a look at the year-long view of this Keepa chart, the price is pretty stable here, right? And then the offer count's nicely gone up and down, so we know that this product sells. However, we can see right in mid-April, there's a massive cliff in the offer count, which indicates basically that the brand owner kicked everyone off this listing. So unfortunately, this is something we want to avoid. It's a major red flag if you see a big offer count cliff like this and you want to stay away from a listing like that. The nice thing is if you're sticking to the stuff we talk about, mainly in this course, we're talking about selling a lot of big brands and stuff. You're doing storefront stalking, which I'm going to show you how to do. You're looking at what other people are selling. You're mainly sticking to those items. You're not going to run into this stuff super often. Now, it's not the end of the world if you do get an IP complaint. You're going to get inauthentic complaints from time to time. There's another module in the course that talks about how to actually deal with that. Luckily, we're buying products from big legit websites, so we do have the correct documentation here. However, in general, you want to be selling products that don't have any offer count history cliffs here. And we can see, like, literally, this had been a good reseller-friendly product for a while. Then at some point, they just decided that they didn't want people selling it. Now we can see other people are hopping on this. I think that's people that don't really know what they're doing. And I would definitely recommend staying away from anything that has an offer count cliff because you want to avoid getting IP complaints as much as possible. The next example of red flags is price tanking and competition shooting up. Occasionally, when there's a pretty good deal going on, a bunch of sellers might hop on a listing. So if we take a look at this product specifically right here, we can see competition was like 3 in like early April, and now it's like 30. And the price action in early April was like 18, and now it's down at 8, right? And these trends tend to continue. So if a product's going up in price and down in competition, it's probably going to continue that way, right? Especially if, it's a pretty hard to find product, which you're going to build tolerance for how you can identify that over time using the different discounting methods I'm going to fill you in. However, if a listing is going up in competition and down in price, unfortunately, that trend is probably going to continue, and that's something you want to avoid. Typically, what causes this is a deal being really easy to find, like a coupon being super clear on a website, or maybe an item got on a leads list, for example. That'll occasionally happen, but if you're buying stuff that's nice and protected, using the discount methods I'm going to show you in these videos, you're not going to run into this stuff super often. So if you see a product like this, you definitely want to avoid it. I get asked all the time how much competition is too much competition on a listing. I'll probably say this several times throughout these videos. It's all dependent on the trend because there's certain listings that have 80 sellers, but 60 days ago, they had 70 sellers or 90 sellers, but the price is still relatively the same and the volume's just crazy. It's selling super quick. That's not too much competition. But on a listing like this, it's clearly too much competition because the price started going down as the competition went up. The demand didn't meet it. So you want to avoid stuff that has this trend of competition going up or price going down, or one of them, because they typically lead to the other. This next one's kind of a controversial take, and it's just overall a question I get all the time. Should you compete with Amazon on certain listings? Now, there is some nuance to the answer to this question because the answer is sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. And the reasoning for that is Amazon shares the buy box on some listings and doesn't share the buy box on other listings. Luckily, it's actually pretty easy to figure out which ones they're sharing the buy box on and which ones they aren't, just taking a look down here on Keepa. So if we take a look at this listing specifically right here, we can see when Amazon's out of stock here, the offer count's nicely moving, right? When Amazon's in stock, the offer count moves a lot less. And if we hit the data and then buy box statistics right here on Keepa, right, we can see that Amazon's getting 96% of the buy box share. No wonder there isn't good offer count oscillation, right? Meanwhile, on this listing, we can see that Amazon's in stock sometimes, but the offer count's still nicely moving even when Amazon's in stock. So if we take a look at the data buy box statistics on this listing, we can see right here over the past 90 days, yeah, Amazon's only getting 24% of it. So clearly, not all Amazon being on a listing is created equal. So this data buy box statistics tab is really, really helpful in terms of identifying whether or not Amazon's sharing the buy box. And if Amazon is sharing the buy box, there's typically not going to be people undercutting. We can see price is nicely stable on this listing for the most part. You're also going to see from time to time certain examples where Amazon's way above the buy box and automatically avoid something when they see Amazon on it. I would recommend digging into the nuance on this stuff, guys. We can see this is a listing where Amazon's sharing buy box here. We can see that's been the case for a while. And we can see this listing, right? Amazon's not really sharing it at all. Another question I get super often is how much buy box share should Amazon have? It's kind of all depends on how the Keepa chart looks because it's completely relative to the volume of that specific product. If Amazon's sharing 10% of a 500 rank listing that's selling insanely quick, right? That's way different than Amazon sharing, 80% of a listing that's a 200K rank where it sells a lot slower, even though Amazon's sharing the buy box a lot more. So make sure you dig into the data buy box stats and look at what the Keepa chart actually looks like to gauge how much buy box share Amazon's actually selling. And this next one is super important, guys, and that's going to be variations that sell too slow. I get asked all the time, how do you tell which variations sell best or which variations sell worst on a listing that has a ton of different colors and sizes, like a shoe, for example? Because we can see this listing is an 11K BSR, which is absolutely fantastic. However, that doesn't mean that this weird colored shoe on the screen right here is selling really, really well. Is going to be using common sense around the color and size. Obviously, black and white is going to sell significantly better than checkered, for example, right here, black and green. And then we can take a look at the Keepa chart here as well, guys, and see we don't see much action on this, right? There's not much offer count going up and down or anything like that. The price is really nice and blocky, right? Or really not nice and blocky. And we can see on this size and color, which is significantly more common, it's black and navy, there's a lot of nice price action going up and down. The competition's going up and down, right? So this is a perfect example of a variation that's moving nicely and an example of a variation that's not moving nicely here. Now, I am also a fan of the variations tab on Keepa. A lot of people like to gauge performance of different variations by taking a look at the review count right here and filtering top to bottom. You just click this right here. I'd recommend pausing this video and going in and changing your Keepa columns to match mine. That's an insanely important thing, because when I'm looking at the variations tab here, I can see how the offer count's moving right here, really nice and easy, right? So that makes the whole process a hell of a lot easier right here. But, right, filtering by reviews, that doesn't take into account how long a variation's been around. So that's why I really like this offer count tab right here to see the specific offer count oscillation of a specific variation, which is really helpful to gauge the performance of it, right? So the big thing is, if you want to know which variations sell best, variations tab, and then common sense around color and size, as well as taking a look at the offer count oscillation specifically, right? So we can see this specific variation doesn't move much. This variation moves a ton, right? And we can see has moved a ton for a while, as we can see specifically on this Keepa chart. So those are a few examples of the types of products you want to avoid selling. If you guys got any questions about that, make sure you let me know down below in the comments. Let's get right into the next module. So in terms of specific product research criteria, you guys now know what a good product looks like and what a bad product looks like. But if you're taking notes at home, I want to give you exact product research criteria that you can build off of and eventually build your own criteria based off of, right? My personal recommendations are $3 profit per unit, 30% ROI. You can go a little bit below that for beauty and grocery and pet supply types of products, but you want to stay above that for shoes specifically because customers return shoes a little bit more. For the most part, you want to stay below a 150,000 sales rank as well, so 150K BSR. However, there are going to be occasional examples of products that do have a higher BSR that you can see nice movement and nice price action on Keepa. You want to make sure there's no IP complaint history. You want to make sure the Keepa chart looks good, that the offer count is going up and down, ideally trending down or stable, but you do want to see movement in it, like we just took a look at. And then you want to make sure that the price action is either stable or going up specifically. And then the cool thing is, over time, in terms like avoiding price tagging and such, you can take advantage of merchant fulfilled, as well as the better you get at finding deals and getting products cheaper, it's going to make your sourcing a lot more efficient and you're going to avoid a lot of competition as well, because the harder an item is to find, the less competition you're going to deal with. So in terms of basic product research criteria, $3 profit a unit, 30% plus ROI, excluding cashback, credit card cashback, rewards, etc. So you typically get another 5% from that as well. Offer count, stable or going down. Price, stable or going up. Do not automatically avoid stuff that doesn't have a buy box, and do not automatically avoid stuff that Amazon's on. Make sure the listing's actually moving, taking a look at the Keepa chart. And overall, over time, you're going to build your own product research criteria as well. That's a basic framework just to start with. And now let's get into what you've been waiting for, live product research. This is the most important part of the course in terms of breaking down everything you guys need to know to find and break down products. As well, after the live sourcing section, I'm going to walk you guys through a ton of specific product research tips and tricks. I don't really share other places, so make sure you guys are taking notes and, much more importantly, implementing this stuff so you can grow your Amazon business fast. All right, guys, so now you know how to use SellerAmp, you know how to use Keepa, you've seen a bunch of winning product examples, you've seen examples of the types of products you don't want to sell. Now let's talk about how you actually find winning products. The product research method I'm going to show you for this video is going to be storefront stalking, otherwise known as looking inside the storefronts of other sellers to see what they're selling, to go out and take a look at those items profitable. So to start off, we can see these black shoes are currently BuyBoxing at 87. They also have a really good sales rank here, a 17K sales rank. We can take a look at the Keepa chart and see they're nicely flowing up and down, so we know that these actually sell, right? Taking a look over on the Nike website, they're going for $48.97 here. So if we go ahead and plug that in, we can see that's pretty close to being good here. However, Nike has 9% gift cards with Card Cookie today. Shout out Card Bear for that. Discounted gift cards are such a hack, guys. You need to consider using that, right? So say we get another 9% off right here. We plug this in, we can see $18 profit, 41% ROI, and we can see there's 15% cash back currently on Nike.com as well, which I'm not necessarily going to count to the margin, but it definitely doesn't hurt. So the reason I like storefront stalking for beginners is the other way is manual sourcing, where you manually go on a website and look for products, then reference over to Amazon, see if they're profitable. When you're brand new, you don't yet know where to look. But with reverse sourcing, otherwise known as storefront stalking, that mean the same thing, you can actually see tons of examples of vetted products that other successful sellers with lots of reviews are selling, and then just go ahead and look for those items profitable. So the way I'm going to do that here is actually scrolling down here and seeing all the other sellers that are carrying this item here on SellerAmp. So now I just go ahead and open up anyone that has a decent amount of reviews, a couple dozen, 50 plus, etc. Here we can see that review count 2,000. See the review count 50 right here, for example. And then now, pretty quickly, we're going to be able to see a ton of examples of products that these sellers are making money on. Right? So for example, if we take a look here, we can see this seller's got a ton of different Nike products and then a few other brands. We can see their top categories here. They're selling mainly clothing, shoes, and jewelry, right? And now we can scroll through here and see all their fast selling listings here. 81K rank, 13K rank, 43K rank, 17K rank, etc. Right? And so as you scroll through these different seller storefronts, guys, we can see new examples of brands to potentially sell, right? Different categories and different products overall. So we can see all these different items these sellers are carrying here, right? We can go ahead and take a look and see all this stuff here as we go. So pretty quickly, we're picking up on tons of additional examples of the type of stuff we want to sell. So as we're scrolling through, we're taking a look at the sales rank on these items as well as the max cost here and seeing if we realistically think we could be profitable at that. So it's like, do I think I could pay 15 for these shorts here? They're a 3K rank. Potentially, right? So all we got to do is open up the Amazon product page here and we'll take a look. A little 4K rank right here. We'll take a look right here. And you can see, you can go through all these different seller storefronts here and see all the different stuff they got. So like, for example, 100K rank right there. That potentially looks good. 113K rank, Calvin Klein here. That potentially looks good, right? Calvin Klein tank tops right here, for example. When you just basically scroll through all these sellers and open up stuff that you think could be profitable, right? And then you just go ahead and plug it in on Google and we'll see what we got. Sometimes you'll also, filter into specific brands. For example, you're like, say you want to look at like only Under Armour stuff, for example, right here, right? Then we just want to find all the Under Armour stuff that has a good sales rank this seller's carrying. So 165K rank right there. We'll take a look at right here, 54K rank. We'll take a look at right here as well, right? So now we got a bunch of listings up, and the nice thing about storefront stalking is really quickly, we can find literally hundreds of examples of products resellers are making money on that have proven sales history on Amazon. And now all we have to do, right, is go ahead down here to the variations, pick out the best variations that we see are selling for expensive prices, that we see are ebbing and flowing up and down, and then go ahead and plug these in. So for example, I can see movement here, I can see movement here, being that the offer count's going up and down, and I can see movement here, right? So we can just pick out a couple of these and start plugging them in on Google, see if we can pick these guys up. BuyBoxing at 43, want to go ahead and pay like 20 for these, for example. So let's go ahead and plug this in. We can see, okay, I'm not seeing this maroon color that we need. Yeah, nothing matches on those, no problem. Let's see, keep digging through the variations here. See anything without a buy box as well here? Oh yeah, check this out. So there's these red ones here. Pretty expensive, 41 up here. I've actually sold some of these before as well. Let's see, so let's plug these black and gray ones in, for example, here. Let's see. Yeah, so where my eyes go, guys, is that max cost of 22. Let's Go ahead and plug this in, see if we can pick these up for 20 or so. And we can see that is not the case. Occasionally when you're Googling stuff like this, you'll come across stuff that you think, looks like a deal that you'll, go ahead and potentially look at as well. Like for example, at 15, I could see those being good. So like if we go ahead and plug these guys in, let's see, Nike Venom shorts, just black, white here. Let's see. Let's see here. So yeah, we can see no reviews there. So I doubt that sells well. Are those the same thing? No, so it's got that white on the side there. Let's see. So yeah, we're not going to worry about those. No problem. Let's keep rolling here. Let's see. So probably not anything to do with those here. Let's see. Damn, look at the pricing going high on this buy box here. Well, up at 170. Wow. So can we pay like 90 for these, for example? Interesting. Okay. So let's see. Kicks Crew. I think Kicks Crew is a reselling website, unfortunately. If you're ever unsure about verifying that if a website's legit, we can see, so this actually does have good cash back here, and it's on one of the cashback portals. So we can realistically assume that this website is legit. Personally, I'm not a fan of buying off reselling websites though, because it's typically harder to prove authenticity, even though if it is a legit website. Right here, other good places to check for that is going to be Trustpilot, Google reviews, and always check out through PayPal. And you can check out the website, social media as well. That would be profitable, just not personally a fan of that. Let's see, 11.5 here. See, up at 170. I think Stadium Goods is similar. I doubt these would be profitable in the first place here. Yeah, 160, paying 100 on that. So that is, yeah, so we'd actually make 18 bucks profit and 18% ROI. So that's actually relatively close here. It's just not a site that I would, feel comfortable that I could prove authenticity from there. So not going to worry about that here. Let's see what else we got here. Staffords right here. Let's see. We got these. Wow, 44 here. Interesting. So we can see we're looking at the variations tab to identify the best variations here. I can see lowest price is 44. We know these actually sell too. Looking at the offer count going up and down here, right? So let's see if we can track these guys down properly. This is 2 extra large. Oh, so it's extra large tall as well. I'm surprised these are selling so well. Right, let's see here. Oh, okay, here we go. Is this them? So this is a 4-pack here. Yeah, 4-pack. Then we need, so big tall here. Okay, big tall ones. Aha, yeah, check it out. Okay, here we go. So we're here at 34, right? And then we have code mommy for 30% off. So 34 times 0.7 here, right? And then let's see what the gift card situation's like on JCPenney. I think we got a winner here. Let's see. Yeah, so pretty heavy gift cards here. So we can see like between like 6 and 16%. Let's say we take the average of that and say we can get 10% off with a discounted gift card here. Go ahead and multiply this here. Right? And now we're getting pretty close here. This doesn't have a buy box, so I know I can FBM this. And we can see that the price is a little bit down here, but there are people FBMing at like 21 here. And we can see the price has been high in the past too. So let's see. So it says this weighs 2.65 pounds. I don't think a couple t-shirts are going to weigh that much. I think this is probably an example where I might risk buying this and weigh it. I think it probably does weigh under 1 pound. So say I FBM this right here, which we'll talk about later in the course, and I FBM this, at $5, for example, or $5.50 right here. We're getting $7.60 profit and a 36% ROI. And let's see if the cash back's good too here. So we can see, okay, I don't think JCPenney has cash back. They might have rewards specifically right there. We can see this has been profitable a lot in the past. Like we can see this was hanging out here at like 45 and such. So even at 45 right there, FBM, right? $9 profit, 44% ROI plus any rewards and such we might get. That's an example of a good product, guys. Right? And these other ones are going to be pretty close here. So these are the kind of things I would put on an almost good spreadsheet in SellerAmp. But that's nice and profitable there, y'all. Let's keep it moving here. Let's see, 35 for these tank tops here. Let's see. So I found them in the past profitable. Let's see. 35 for these tank tops here. Calvin Klein. Let's see. 3-pack tank top pros. They have any sort of Mother's Day sale going on? Okay, so they got a pretty good deal on underwear here, but yeah, okay. So we can buy these for 46 and sell them for 35. So we'd lose 24 bucks a piece. That is not good whatsoever here. Is this really nowhere discounted here? 46, yeah, Nordstrom. Oh, okay, here we go. 1997 here. Let's see. 3-pack classic tank. Let's see. Any of these variations here? Okay. So this is only a white medium. So let's actually copy and paste this in and see if anywhere else has this. If there's other listings here. Let's see. And we want, yeah, Calvin Klein. go ahead and plug this in here. Aha, yeah, okay, here we go. So these are both moving well here. So this did have the IP alert on SellerAmp. This is a pretty experienced seller that's selling this, so I assume they probably not, but you always want to do your own due diligence and look at the Keepa charts to see if there's any IP complaint history. Let's see, so this is a higher sales rank here. So you want this 3-pack here. So this is interesting, right? Because Amazon's on this, and Amazon's getting buy box is a really interesting example of rarely will you see that much price volatility and stuff. Let's check the variations here though and see if there's anywhere that's good that's not looking weird like that. Let's see. So let's have Amazon selected here, and let's get Amazon out of here by going equals and then no value. Major pro tip there. So let's see. So we go here. Let's see, and then okay. So Amazon's only on the black ones here, which we can see they do not have. No problem. Let's keep moving here. All right. Let's see. 35 here, pretty much same deal. 3-pack, yeah, so we could pay, 20 for those, but that's not good. No problem here. Let's see. Got these Nikes. Let's see, 13K rank right here. Infant toddler, black, white. Let's see what we got. Let's get Amazon out of there. So we know, yeah, Nike doesn't really carry Amazon ones themselves, or Amazon doesn't carry Nike stuff themselves. Let's see. So we got some nice movement on the offer count here up at 76. Let's see what we got here. And then the cool thing is we can see, we can open up tons of other stuff. So for example, I'm not going to open up these because they sell pretty slow here, right? But for example, let's get some Adidas listings up here. For example, let's see. Yeah, 1K rank right there. We can open up that. 1K rank right here. Like we got a bunch of good variations potentially right here. Let's see. So these are all same listing right here too. Let's see, 17.6. Let's see. Nike Flex Run 2 Little Kid. Let's see. These Little Kid, okay. Here we go. Let's see. So yeah, they got 2.5Y right here. So let's see, 12.5. So 12.5 C's out of stock. Okay. Let's see. Any of these other ones expensive here? Let's check these out. Let's see. So yeah, 11 Little Kid at 73 here. Oh yeah, here we go. Check this out. So here we go. So 40, right? We got heavy cash back with a couple of the extensions there. So let's see if we plug this in. This is going for 74 here, right? Pay 40, right? $15 profit there, right? Is this the right item too? Let's see, Flex Runner here. Let's see. Oh, these are not. Yeah, these are different. Yeah, Flex Runner there. Just do it. Okay, cool. So that's not good. Let's see. You always want to make sure it's the right thing. Let's go ahead and plug this in though and see here. Let's see. Plug this in here. Black, white. Let's see. Aha, yeah, here we go. Oh, so those are different too. Yeah, okay, so we are going to pass on those here. Let's see, boys here. That actually is the right listing here, though. Let's see. Any black and white ones expensive here? Let's see, is good sales rank too? Yeah, 113K, that's cool. Let's see what we got here. That's the nice thing about Storefront Stalking is all these things are pre-vetted here as well. So let's see. Any black and white ones expensive here? Do not think so. Let's see, they have that Picante red, and they do not. No problem. Keep rolling here. Let's see, Nike Dunks. I don't really like selling hype stuff like this. People return it a lot. We can see it's not profitable in the. Oh, it actually is profitable. Let's see if this site's legit. Shop Foster here. Let's see. Okay, it looks like they have brick and mortar locations. It tends to be a good sign here. Check out their social media page as well. And I know. See, so in terms of verifying a site's legit, I always like to check if they take PayPal. These guys do. Generally a good sign. I'd also want to check their Trustpilot as well in their Google reviews here. But purely, let's see, does the price change? Okay, so this probably is a retailer here. Let's see, they have like locations and stuff here as well. Shop now, they're about, let's see, about here. Founded in New Orleans. Okay, so I'd want to look up if this store actually exists here. But if this is a legit retailer here at 75, Dunk Low, right here, yeah. Soft Moss, Pacific Moss here. Yeah, that's the same color there, sale. So $75 here. This is actually nice and profitable. Let's see, a size 9.5 here. Let's see, yes, this is actually this W here, yeah. We can see, because here for your beginner, you take what you can get, right? I might not personally like to sell hype stuff here, but we can see $44 profit, 60% ROI. It's a pretty new listing here. It's only been around for 40 days. However, we can see has gone up and down here, so we know that that actually is a winner here too. So let's see. So now we can see. So these guys don't really see much movement on this. We'll check the variations here, see if we can find any variations that are moving nicely. Let's go ahead here. We can filter by our views here. So let's see these polos here at $70. Like there's not much movement on the chart, but $70 seems expensive. Looks like we probably have some pricing power. Yeah, so we can see when this is lower, this sells, right? So let's see if we can pay for this. Let's see Under Armour polos. So 78.25 here. Ah, these are kids ones that I was gonna say. Yeah, that would totally work if those were men's. Let's see. Under Armour playoff polo. Let's see. Sometimes I'll click around in here as well. Match. Walmart. That's definitely not good. UA Tech polo here. Let's see. 33. Yeah, see, Under Armour is annoying because they got like a billion different colors here too. UA Tech polo. So let's see. So this is a different SKU here. We'll look this up. The nice thing is too, Storefront Stalking, it starts to introduce you to new websites and suppliers as well. Like that's invaluable too, as you go. Let's see. So yeah, right here Under Armour Golf Tech Polo. See if any of these are like 50 plus here in the variations. Yeah, the sales rank's bonkers on this, right? It's literally 32, like not 32K, like literally just 32. Let's see anything expensive here. Yeah, so we can see Mirage, Pitch Gray. Let's check those out here. Photo blue. Yeah, okay. Royal / graphite there. Yes, those aren't the right thing. No problem. Let's see. These Under Armour t-shirts here. Ooh, okay, this is interesting. So $30 here. Let's go ahead and plug this in. See what we can do here. Ooh, okay, so we got these cheap ones on soccer.com right here. Let's see. So let's see. So we're here at looks like some of these are back ordered here. They have maroon here. Let's see, black, white, red. Let's see. So we got these youth ones here. Let's see, all white, white XL here. Let's see. Some of these are good. They're I would assume are good. They're just back ordered here, guys. Let's see. Let's see, white XL here. Okay, check this out. Under Armour Locker long sleeve. Yeah, just nice long sleeve here. So we can see this is pretty good. This just is out of stock here, guys. We can see buying it for 15, selling it at 36, right? $8 profit, 54% ROI. And the key is we can see this has been selling for double or more that 15 cost for a while too. And we can see it even peaked at like 39 here. So this is cool. What I'd also definitely want to do is see if I can find any other discounts or anything. Like, so let's see. They have gift cards for soccer.com. Nope. Okay, that's always a pro tip you want to check right there. So we can see that's nice and good, guys. That's a winning product. It's just on back order. I would scroll down here on SellerAmp and add this to an out of stock sheet right there so I can go ahead and check and see if this comes back in stock in the future as well right there. But that's a nice margin on that specifically here. Let's see. Interesting. So this product right here, we can see there were literally no sellers in here for a while. That's not necessarily a red flag though, in that if we were the only seller on that, we could set the market, right? So let's see. So these have been selling around like the 50 range since like March, right? So if we can pick these up for like 25 or less, that'll be nice and profitable. We can see, I think we can here. Shout out JCPenney. So let's see. So 27 here. Got these black reds here. Let's see, black, scarlet, red here. So yeah, guys, right? So let's see. And this is a large here. So let's see if we plug in size large. No buy box here at 49. So we're here at 27, right? And then we're going to use that discounted gift card there as well, right? Like we talked about, major hack there. So yeah, it's $10 profit here. And something like this, we can see we've been profitable for a while here on literally like the past 60 days, pretty much the entire time we've been profitable. And there was a period where no one was in stock. Do I think it's realistic that these boxers sell at $50 for a while? Personally, probably not. But the interesting thing is the data's telling us that that's the case. Right there. So that's pretty interesting here. And let's see, black and red blues here. Yeah, 27. Same deal here. Even cheaper if any of those coupons work as well here. So let's see. So 47, right? We just got to make sure this consistently been there. So we're paying about 25 here. Yeah, I mean, something like this too, guys. Like we don't see a ton of offer count movement here, but we have been nice and profitable for a while on this at, 25 into 47. Pretty close right there too. And the key is this is very, very light as well, but it's well above $25. So this is really efficient to FBM potentially too, at like, $5 FBM shipping and such right there, plus really good cash back too and such. That's not bad. And then what we can do here, right, is open up and we'll take a look at some more storefronts from here and such. Hopefully track down some more listings too. So let's see, the seller's got like some Carhartt and stuff here as well. This Carhartt t-shirts. Let's see, these got a good sales rank here. $35. We got the Carhartt onesies. Well, yeah, 48K rank. We'll take a look at that. See, we'll take a look at those as well here. Let's see. Tari, Adidas Originals, tons of other stuff here as well. So let's see. Adidas Originals, we got like 30K rank. Let's see. Yeah, 40K rank. We'll take a look at that. 80K rank for these hats as well here. Right, and you just want to pull stuff from other sellers that you see are making money on stuff, and then go ahead and take a look at it, right? So we can see like Calvin Klein, found some other stuff there, similar type stuff, Jockey, that Stafford stuff, good sales ranks here. Let's see what we got. Let's see, so Carhartt, these t-shirts here. So we're gonna have to pay really, really cheap fees. I'll probably look through the variations to see if there's stuff Amazon isn't on. So I'm gonna just go here and hit variations. And then we want to look for movement in the offer count chart, right? So you guys really want to make sure you move your columns around to match mine. Right, so let's see, dark brown medium here. So if we can pick this up for 15 bucks, we'll be nice and profitable here. Let's see. Yeah, look at the stability on that. Stability is crazy on this. It's very rare you'll see a chart that specifically stable for a while there. Let's see these brown ones here. Let's see, 12.9 here. So this is profitable if this is the right color here, which I don't think it is. The problem is that says factory second. Not personally a fan of selling factory second stuff, unfortunately. I don't know if Amazon customers are cool with it. I'm just definitely not gonna specifically recommend it and such too. So let's see. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything discount here. Sometimes Dick's Sporting Goods will have additional markdowns in some colors of these though. So we'll definitely take a look as well. Let's see, yeah, 20 bucks, Carhartt brown. Let's see. These guys moving for the high here. Variations tab, let's see. Interesting, yeah, okay, so these marine blues here. Marine blue heather. Let's see, okay, yeah, here we go. So let's see, is that the same thing there? I think that is, yeah. So you can see it's like that dark blue type of vibe there and such. Oh no, that's got different like texture there, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's see, Lakeshore, you got that here. Navy, no. Fog blue, anything up here? Close out these pink ones here. Damn, so yeah, we're missing like a bunch of colors of the stuff that's actually selling. They just don't have specifically. Right there, we can look these up though. Rosewood heather here. Let's see. Carhartt, yeah, no, so I think we're screwed on those. No problem. Yeah, Carhartt site. Yeah, so that's a shame though. Some of those colors we're missing out on here. Let's see. These ones going for around like 30. Let's see. Shepler's. Wow, Bass Pro Shops. Okay, so this is interesting, right? So these are actually it's actually profitable here, guys. Let's see. $8 here. We'll just have to audit how much the price has actually been up here at 30. So let's see. Let's take a look here. Variations. We're here pretty low comp too. Super low comp here. Let's see. Yeah, so we can see black ones 24 months here. Let's see. So we are here. Yeah, 15% cash back. It's a shame they don't have that red one on that listing there though. We can go ahead and plug this in though. Let's see. 15. Ooh, okay, yeah, here we go, guys. Check this out. So we can sign up for and receive 15% off right here, just using this coupon, right? So that'll take that from 15. I'm not familiar with this website. We'd have to go through that same vetting process here. We can see there are brick and mortar locations though, which tends to be a green flag, right? So let's see. So 15 here. Take off 15%, right? So we do that quick math. Right there, we can see $8.50 profit and a 64% ROI on a common color on a 48K ranked listing, right? And we can see it's only one FBM seller too. So if we were to FBA this, we could own that buy box, right? And probably buy box it closer to like, 32, for example, FBA. I'd probably feel comfortable testing out something like this. And you guys can see we're just taking a look inside the storefronts of other sellers, seeing what they have that sells quick, plugging it in on Google, and seeing what we can find profitable. So that's totally cool. Let's keep it moving, guys. Let's see. So I'm definitely going to look up this one as well here. Let's see. You got the Bass Pro Shops right here. And they want Bittersweet here. Let's see. Okay, so we can see these definitely have Amazon listings. Only one of them has reviews though, so this is either brand new or it never sells. And we can see pretty much never sells. Very, very blocky there. I'm not a fan of that. We'll keep moving here. Let's see. So you guys can see there's good stuff all over the place here. Let's see, 68. So you want to pay like 30 for these? Let's see, XPLR. Let's see. Okay, yeah, not let's see, kids XPLR gear. Let's see, so you want these white kid shoes here? Let's see, so this has like that material here. Let's see. Let's just plug in Adidas Originals Women's Swift Run here. Let's see what pops up here. 81. Damn, these are expensive. Okay, so Doesn't work. This looks nice and cheap though. These cloud runners here. JCPenney, let's plug these in here. Let's see. Adidas Light Racer 3.0 women's walking shoes. Let's plug these guys in. Black, white. Copy this guy over here. Let's see. And we can see, yeah, I don't see a matching Amazon listing here, unless those are the right thing, which they definitely could be here. Let's see. 54. Okay, so we're actually going to be close on something like this with gift card here. Is there any no buy box stuff here? Let's see. Yeah, 8.5 metallic silver there. And let's see. Oh, it's got the metallic silver on the back too. Okay, so we're paying $30 here. Let's see here. Anything expensive? Let's see. Okay, interesting. So 138 or 60 Light Racer 3.0s. Yeah, these have the silver though. Unfortunately, yeah, we want the all black ones here. Yeah, 54. So something like this, 30 into 55 is not quite good here. This is probably, let's see, because we're at 30, and then we can gift card famous JCPenney, as we can see there. So we can see it's like $10 profit, 54% ROI. It's actually pretty good too. JCPenney have cash back? No, right? Yeah, okay, no, right? Let's see. Hopefully, I have some sort of rewards program here. We can see. This looks good on paper. The problem is it's not consistently 55. It's more consistently like 46. So we're gonna pass on that, unfortunately. Here, let's see these caps here. Bunch of Amazon recently going out of stock on stuff. Let's see. So you want to pay like $10 for these. Adidas Originals caps here. We can see. I do not think that's possible here. Could be some other good deals on the stuff. You want to take a look at that. We know Famous Footwear got a bunch of good deals there and such. Let's see. Calvin Klein underwear here. Nice and stable too. Super stable. We pay $20 for those here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, here we go. Pack of 4. Yep. Okay. Nordstrom Rack here. So let's see. Yeah, classic fit brief here. Yep. Cotton classic. Yep. Okay. 4-pack briefs. Yeah. Check that out. So you obviously always want to go through the verifying process, make sure everything's the right thing here. But here at 19.97, I think we got a winner here. So we can see $8 profit, 40% ROI. Also going to go ahead and plug in Nordstrom Rack and see if there's anything that matches on these guys too for gift cards. 3% doesn't really move the needle. When you're a beginner, maybe every dollar counts here. Discounted gift cards definitely are necessary. They definitely do help though. Plugging that in, 3% off. Talking about making $9 profit here. More importantly, we can see we've been profitable in this for like the past like 7-8 weeks here. So we can see dating back to mid-March right there. Absolutely not bad. We'll take a look at some of these other colors and sizes too, see if these guys make sense as well. Ooh, okay. We can see. So we got clean sweep here. A lot of these are cool at 20. Right? Let's see. What about let's plug that in here. Oops, let's get that title here. Let's look at the black ones as well. Because we can see from the offer count movement, like these actually sell. 7 sellers on March 10th or $6 on March 10th right here. Let's see. Can we pay $20 for these as well here? Let's see. 43. See what we got here. Yeah, super stable too. Look at that. Right? Yeah, let's see. Ooh. JC. Oh, no, that's Jockey. That's a good deal though. Let's see. Calvin Klein, pack of 3. Now we need pack of 4 here. Okay, yeah, look at that. Okay. Here we go. I think those are a little different. Yeah, so we'd have to go through and figure out the coloring on those. Oh, that looks a little in that. Let's see. Any other pictures here? I don't know. You always want to make sure that the stuff's correct, though, on stuff like that. So we're probably not going to worry about those. What we can do is we can Google image search this, though, and see if they have this anywhere else, though. Cheap here. Okay, they got these on Macy's 3-pack. We need a 4-pack, though. Let's see. Yeah, okay, not going to worry about those. No problem here. Let's keep it moving here. Such, let's see. So it's got a bunch of Nike stuff too here. Ooh, bunch of low sales rank stuff. Yeah, 1K rank right there. 4K rank right here. Let's see what we got on this stuff, y'all. Yeah, 4K rank right here as well. Got some hoodies too. And you can see like there's tons of different stuff you can sell. Like you can see all these sellers got boatloads of different stuff like Jockey stuff, New Balance, Cuddle Duds. I think Cuddle Duds is an AutoUngate too. Like we'll take a look at a couple of these as well here. Yeah, we can see 34K rank right here. Right, we can see 31K rank right here. Right, let's take a look at some of this other stuff, y'all. Yeah, 27K rank right here. Let's dig in. So yeah, we can see, we got a 5-pack, okay, too. All right, so let's see. Going for around $69, okay. Let's see. 5-pack here, 54. Let's see. Damn, these are expensive, okay. Yeah, let's see. So we're not going to worry about those unless there's some big coupon on Calvin Klein, which I don't think there is. Check Capital One Shopping here now. Yeah, these free extensions are crazy helpful for finding coupons, right? Rakuten, Top Cash Back, Be Frugal, Coupon Birds. You want to make sure you have all those just so you can notify the different deals here too. Let's see. It's tank tops here. Let's see, 26. All black ones here. 27, yeah, 46. Pretty expensive here. 27 on there. Yeah, let's see. Actually was profitable for a little while. Yeah. Interesting thing is we've actually been profitable up there at, yeah, 50 bucks. 27. Is there a good cash back here? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's how it works. So say this 10% email code works, right? Which I don't know if it will stack with this discounts. Say it does though. Right now we're in here at 25, right? This is also pretty light here too, so this will FBM nice too. So we can see, yeah, 25, make 40%. Right there at that weight. Like we can see something like this, the competition's trending up here, but we have a ton of history of profitability on a product like this. So this is something I might consider testing. And this is the right item. Yeah, 3-pack tank tops. I can't believe they're so expensive there, but that's the power of extra coupons and stuff, guys. Like that 10% email code popped up makes our life a lot easier here. Something like this, we can see the competition is recently trending up on. However, we can see this definitely moves here and we have a lot of profitable history. So I'd either test something like this or I just put it on a spreadsheet and come back to it in the future with SellerAmp there. But definitely nice and profitable. And that's the name of the game, guys. Just digging around, seeing what other people are selling, finding what they got selling quick, and go ahead and take a look at here. Let's see. So yeah, buy box top to bottom, 62, 164 views, going down right there. Looks like a pretty good opportunity here. Let's see. So 2 extra large tall might be hard to find that in stock here. I've definitely sold some of these in the past though. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. That's a gorgeous trend on the Keepa chart. Competition going down, price nicely going up. Max cost is 30. Ooh, okay. If these are in stock, this is our lucky day, y'all. 2 extra large tall here. See, okay. So these are not good. They're very good. They're just out of stock. 9% cash back on snipes. Yeah, so we can see there's no tall sizes there. So this is very good. Just not in stock. So what I would do is I would scroll down here and add this to an out of stock sheet in SellerAmp. I always like default to saying almost good because you add a lot of stuff to your almost good sheet as you're doing a lot of product research. You set keep alert so it becomes good, so on and so forth, right? But we can see that's definitely good, just out of stock here. We'll check any of these other colors here on these guys. Good, or are they going to be out of stock as well? Let's see. 59 here. The interesting thing is we can see like these sell quick when they're in stock, right? They're just pretty low competition and people are rarely in stock, right? So let's see if we can find these navy ones here too. I sold a bunch of these in 2021 as well. Let's see. Yeah, look at these. Like these are never in stock. But if we look historically, when there is stock of them, which probably means we aren't going to be able to find them right now, these fly. On February 8th of 2023, there were 20 sellers. And on April 10th, there were none. Or April 13th, there were none. Right? So let's see if we can find these anywhere here. Aha, okay. So let's see icon shorts here. Let's see, I've got these navy color. Let's see. Boom. Yeah, okay, too. Cool. Yeah, I'll check this out. Yeah, 21 point, yeah, 21.97 here. 21.97, right? $21 profit, right? Let's check Nike.com. Discount right here. Let's see. 4%. Yeah, okay. Boom. Plug this in here. Take 4% off. Life ain't bad on that, guys. Let's keep it moving. Let's find some more winners here. Let's see. Check a look at some of this Cuddle Dud stuff here. See, I think Cuddle Dud is an AutoUngate brand. See, this is really, really stable here. Let's check variations, first order of business here. Let's see. Aha, yeah, look at this stuff, guys. This stuff's moving. Let's see. $41 here. Ultramarine. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Look at that buy box going high. Let's see. 26. Okay. Healing Woman. No. Macy's here. 26. Let's see. Belk got some cheap stuff for these. Okay. Let's see. Tonal Buffalo. 26 here. So yeah, we're at 26. 15% cash back's going crazy though, but at 26 selling for 41. Definitely not good here. Are all these ones expensive? Yeah, so probably nothing works there. Yeah, no, nothing works. Okay, let's see. Tonal Buffalo size small. Okay. See, they got Tonal Buffalo here. So this is it, Tonal Buffalo. Oh yeah, check this out. We need size small though. Let's see. 23. Okay, yeah. So we can pick this up for 19, even with Kohl's Cash paying like 15 in the 23. lose $1 profit. Not the type of business I want to run here. Let's see. Aha, here though. Okay, so 11 bucks on Belk. We can see Belk got 2% cash back too. I happen to know Belk has good gift cards as well. So if we go ahead here, pull these in, Card Bear, pull Belk up here. Let's go ahead and pull this in. You guys can see, like with Storefront Stalking, we can get reps so quick, right? Yeah, we can see on the low end, 10% gift cards here on Belk, right? So we're really gonna pay like 10 bucks here. So like at 10 bucks here, we're making $4 a pop, 40% ROI. We just need to gauge on Keepa whether or not this is moving nicely, which we can see something like this has a lot of history higher than this. We can see as of about the past 6 weeks here, it's pretty consistently been hanging out here profitable. Even before then, it was significantly higher at 38. We can see this also sells. Looking at the movement here on Keepa chart, offer count right here. That's cool, right? And we can see how we dug through. Kohl's wasn't good. Macy's was good. Belk is good. That's the nice thing about name brand proxy, guys, right? So we can see, aha, I did just realize I think the pattern's a little bit different here, unfortunately. So unfortunately gonna pass on something like that. So that's my bad. And you always want to check and make sure it's the right thing. I get a little excited sometimes too, but that's the nature of the stuff. Like I want to show you guys what product research actually looks like here. Let's see, 37. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. So yeah, this guy looks great here. Let's see, quick pay, 10 bucks for these here. Climber right by Cuddle Duds. Okay. Shout out Walmart. 10 bucks here. Let's see. See, I just got the straight up there. Okay. All right. So yeah, 9.97 here. 38. Walmart got any coupons? Yeah. 0.5% cash back. We'll take it. Okay. So we can see just this basic leggings here. The same at the bottom there too. See, it's got the crease there as well. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we can see right there. Nicely hanging out here. Ton of profitable listers. So you always obviously want to make sure stuff's the right thing there, but that looks cool. Take a look at these gray ones as well here. Let's see. I'll take a look at that too. Because yeah, Cuddle Duds, like the nice thing is leads are hanging out around each other. Like horizontal scaling is my favorite way to do this, right? Figuring out, okay, are there other good variations? Are there other brands that are similar to this that looking inside the storefronts of other sellers we can come across and learn about, right? It's the same exact process to source all different types of procs here, guys, with this stuff. It's just figuring out, identifying winning procs. Luckily, in this free course, you guys have seen 20 plus examples of what that looks like, or at least 15 already here in the examples and just sourcing here as well. We also haven't looked through all the variations as well. Go ahead and open up these listings on your own and Storefront Stalk these listings to find more stuff here. Obviously, makes no sense to necessarily buy and try to flip any of these procs. We're much more importantly just speaking conceptually in terms of what finding winning procs looks like. And even just in the storefronts of these sellers we looked at, we literally found thousands of examples of fast selling procs already. And all you need to probably not have a 9-to-5 job ever again is have like 100 of them listed at any one time. So let's see, I like to look at this at 12.6 here. I'm definitely not seeing these leggings anywhere in gray that I think will be good here, but well, these guys here actually too. Let's see, Tonal Buffalo. Let's see, they got this color that was eluding us there a couple minutes ago. Let's see. Aha, these are the right thing, I think. Yes, okay. All right, boom, we can see, and I don't think so because the top of it's a little bit different there. All right, okay, so this is what I don't wear women's clothing, so I don't have a great gauge of it here. Let's see, Cuddle Duds. Let's see. Okay, we want gray here. Okay, yeah, I'll have to take a look here. Yeah, plus sizes here. Nope. All right, we'll keep rolling here. No problem. Let's see. Want these women's shorts here as well. Nike too. Let's see, let's look up some more of these Adidas listings as well here, y'all. Oh, we already looked at the boxers here. Let's see. 26 here. Let's see. Stuff like this looks a little bit expensive. So we got the kids ones a little bit cheaper here. Yeah, like we can look up all these individually. I just don't think any of these specifically look like a good deal here. Let's see. Want to pick these guys up for about 20. See, that is does not look possible here. Analyzing all these different prices. That actually looks good though. Alpha Edge. Let's see how those are different here. No problem. Let's see. We already looked at those here. Let's see what else we got. So yeah, we got jockey stuff too here. Found some good jockey stuff. Let's see, 88K rank right there. That looks pretty good. Anything else a good sales rank? Yeah, 23K rank right there. Let's see. Million rank, 300, 928. Yeah, some of these interesting. This is going up in price even though the ranks here like really high. We can take a look at that too. Let's see. Okay, so these are tanking in price. Not a fan of that. Let's see though here. These ones though. We can see, yeah, there's some good movement on this stuff here. You can see a couple of these guys trending down here. Let's see, 45 here, so I want to pay like 20. So plugging this in on Google here, let's see, are these, oh, these are men's ones. That's a problem because the kids, pretty similar one here. Yeah, 25. So we could pay like 28 with Kohl's Cash, just not quite good enough there. So we're not gonna worry about that. Okay, actually JCPenney here. Let's see, so we're at here at, yeah, 27, right? And then we can take off 30% from that. 27 here, take off 30, right? Gift card as well here. This is very, very profitable. Is this the right thing here? Let's see. It's got the blue jockey logo on each of those there. So we can see that is nice here. And at 31, we're still pretty close. Something like this, a little bit riskier though. Just because it's mainly like 32 there. So it's like, Your downside, you're probably not going to lose money, but there is a chance that you only make like a 20% ROI, which definitely isn't what we're looking for here. We'll take a look, see if any of these charts do make sense though consistently here. Let's see, 23. Okay, definitely not. What about size large here? 37. Okay, this could be good here. So let's see. So you got 27 plus the mommy code. Let's see, and then we take off 10% here. 37 here. Let's see, nice under 1 pound, above 25 bucks. Really nice FBM arbitrage too on that. So let's see, 5.5 here. It's like $8 profit. So something like this here now, this is a replay here. Check this out. We've literally been profitable for like an entire year on something like this, right? So we can see, been nice and profitable. Offer count going up and down as well. 80K sales rank. Something like this is totally profitable with the couponing and gift card spread right there. So that's cool for sure, right? Any other variations good on these guys here? Let's see. Anything else here? All black ones. Let's see. Yeah, 36. That was cool. Okay, and I do not think that is the case here. These grays. Ooh, the gray ones are cheaper though. Okay, interesting here. So let's see. So this is, yeah, so it's this color right here. So this is definitely profitable. Problem is it looked like the competition was shooting up on that. So let's see. So let's see here. Yes, this is definitely profitable. We pick it up for like 17. Problem is the competition shooting up and the price is shooting down. So I'm definitely not a fan of a listing like that. This listing nice and stable though. Let's see what we got here. 23 here. Let's see 19 on Macy's here. Let's see. I need these guys up at 40. Check this out right here. Let's see. 39 here. Okay. So let's see 19 here with code MOM. Let's see what the gift card situation's like on Macy's. Macy's here, 7.5% off. Yeah, okay, check it out. So another 6% off. So we're here at 21. Take off 6% right here. So 21, take off 6% here. Boom. And then we can see 7 ounces, super cheap to FBM here. So probably gonna FBM for like $4.50, maybe $5 here. So we're making $7 a pop there. Super stable too. We can see something like this. Like we've been profitable for a year straight on something like this. So like that's not bad whatsoever here. So you guys can see these leads are hanging out around each other, right? That was another good one. Discounted gift cards, heavy cash back. Gotta love it here, y'all. Let's keep it moving, right? So we can see that stuff was cool. These hoodies we didn't get a chance to look up as well. We can take a look at those too. Let's see. 11K rank right here. So let's look up these hoodies, see what we can do here. Let's see. Yeah, some of these are expensive. Wow, 3XL up here. Let's see. So these are going for 100. So we got to pay like 50, for example, here. Let's see what we got. So yeah, let's plug these guys in. Let's see, gray hoodie here. So we need a 3XL that we can discount. Let's see. So Hibbit has 20% off right now. Let's see. 3XL is not in stock. Let's see, but at 53 there, that would be nice and profitable. So that's good, just not in stock currently. Any of these other variations make sense though? Let's see. Looking for, yeah, ones that are moving quick and like not very weird colors. Let's see. Oil, extra large tall. Okay. Let's see. Oil green here. Let's plug this in, see what we can do here. Aha. Oh, here we go. Oil green, and this is a, yeah, extra large tall here. So let's see. Boom. Yeah, 42. Check this out, y'all. Here we go. So 42, right? And then we're also going to earn Kohl's Cash on our purchase here, right? So that gives us a further discount right here as well. So say Kohl's Cash, we end up reinvesting in such right there. So we get some product at a $0 cost of goods as well. So $22 profit there. Oil green white. And we can see here, yeah, oil green white, 42, moving at 88. Gotta love it there. Right now, finishing off, we got another winning product that you guys in your own time can go ahead and storefront stock up as well to find other winning stuff as well. My biggest tips with storefront stocking is just pick sellers that are carrying this type of stuff you want to sell. So like a good seller storefront, they have reviews, we know they're making money, and then they have the types of brands you want to sell. And ideally, they're going to introduce you to new brands as well that they're making money on, that you can make money on as well. Storefront stocking is by far the most simple way to do online arbitrage sourcing, and it's where I recommend you get started with. So make sure fire up SellerAmp, start off on some of the winning products you see in this video, open up the storefronts of the sellers that are carrying those products, and then use all those discounting methods we've been talking about to go ahead and make those items profitable. Let's dive into a little manual sourcing action. So you guys just saw how to do reverse sourcing. Now we're going to jump inside my screen and do manual sourcing. Manual means basically looking manually through a website and seeing what profitable products they have. You can see we're looking here on Famous Footwear currently. Manual is more work. However, it is also more profitable. It's also harder for beginners because when you don't have your favorite websites yet, you don't really know what a good deal looks like, what websites have good products. And that's why I'm such a big fan of storefront stocking for beginners specifically. But I'm going to show you manual sourcing on a bunch of different websites in this section of the course so that you guys can see what it actually looks like to find winning products using the manual sourcing method. Obviously, we're going to look at lots of different types of products. At the end of the day, it is just data. Most websites do have good things. You're going to use storefront stocking to learn your favorite suppliers, learn their favorite deals, learn your favorite brands, and then we're going to be able to dig in and find stuff on your own here. So we can see currently Famous Footwear has a Mother's Day sale going on. The cool thing is you can actually typically just click on the homepage of a website. In this case, it looks like we can't. We're just going to click the sales section. And then personally, I have the best success with men's products. That's what I know best. So I'm just going to go to sale and then shop by gender and hit men's. A lot of websites will show the deal they have on their homepage. I'd also recommend creating a burner email address and having accounts on as many websites as possible so you can consistently get fed deals and know each time your favorite websites have deals going on. Either way, you're going to be getting emails from them all the time because you'll have purchase from, so you'll just be getting fed deals all the time and stuff. I like having that separate email address in the first place too. So we can see in terms of stuff that's on sale for Famous Footwear, there's currently 2,000 SKUs, right? That's a lot of SKUs. There's probably stuff that's profitable in here. Personally, I like to then filter down to the types of brands I like to sell. At the end of the day, guys, obviously it is just data. If you're seeing brands in other seller storefronts, there's a good chance it's reseller friendly if you can see other people making money on it. Specifically for this case, I've had a lot of success on Nike products with Famous Footwear. So what I'm going to do is go down and where it says brand, I'm going to filter specifically into Nike SKUs. Right here now we can see, okay, currently there's 54 Nike products that are on sale here. So now we can see that's not really a ton, 54. So I'm actually just going to go here and hit sale and then shop by brand and hit shop by brand total for Nike. So now we can see there's 200 Nike products that are on sale currently. And each of these, we actually get 20% off additional with the code MOMDAY20. And there's 15% cash back with Rakuten. I personally don't like factoring in cash back into my buy costs. However, if it's one of these days when it's big, I might focus on these types of websites that have the heavy cash back a little bit more. So now as we're going through here, guys, we're looking at these items. We're taking off that 20%. So like I see 32 on this. This one's promo code excluded. That'll happen from time to time. This one's 28. This one's 28. And I'm thinking to myself, could I see this selling for double or more on Amazon, right? We're looking for common color type stuff. Luckily, it's pretty easy to tell what's going to sell well after you've had some experience storefront stocking. So we can see like at 32, I could see this potentially going for like 65 plus, right? At 28 here, these big kids ones, I could see those going too, right? So now as we scroll through here, these two are promo code excluded. We're looking for common color type stuff that we could see selling for expensive on Amazon. So for example, right here at 58, promo code excluded in the first place. Don't really like those. These are kind of weird colors and such. Not really going to worry about those. These court visions here, I've had some success with those here. We'll have to add to cart to see the price though. Specifically, we can see these Flex Experience at 57. I can see those doing well. Right, and we're just all getting another 20% off specifically on here. So let's see. Air Max SCs at 58 or 53 or whatever that ends up being with 20%. Could see those doing well here. So obviously not all of these are going to open. And as a beginner, why manual sourcing can be really inefficient if you don't yet know what a good product looks like is because you might open up a ton of stuff and then have none of it be good. Meanwhile, when you do storefront stocking, a lot of stuff ends up being good because it's pre-vetted and other people are selling it, basically, if that makes sense, right? So we can see these shower slides. I've sold some of these before too, right? So now we can see, boom, not really liking any of these guys here. I think they're a little bit expensive and such right here. Let's see. What else we got here? These Giannis shoes at 50 minus 20 down from 85. That looks like a potentially good opportunity and such here. So over time, you're going to build that tolerance and that muscle a little bit better here. But let's personally dig in and see if any of this stuff becomes profitable. Let's see. Yeah, 28 or around there. I think that looks good here. Tangents here at like 48. I think that looks good as well here. Let's see. So page 2. So what I like to just do with manual sourcing, guys, is I like to open up a bunch of SKUs and then just kind of dig in and cross-reference over to Amazon one by one and see if anything's good here. So let's see. So these boots here, we're picking these up for 24. So all we need to do is copy this over, put in Nike here, and let's look this up on Amazon and see what we can do. So right off the bat here, right, we can see there's a listing here with 80 reviews that's at, let's see, 44. This is actually going to be pretty close here. So let's see. So right off the bat, we can see, okay, ranks a little bit high, 240K. However, if the Keepa chart shows movement, this could still totally be good. So we can see, yeah, check this out, guys. Like the rank's high on this, but if we take a look at this Keepa chart, we can see the offer count's gone up and down. So we know that people are making money on this product, right? So now we just need to hit the variations and see if any of these are, you know, what are we paying? 24? Yeah, see if any of these are like 48 plus, for example. Here, let's see. So we can see we got a bunch of smaller sizes, 11 little kid. Ah, yeah, so we got 4 to 10 toddler here. Let's see. Yeah, so these half size, they don't have those. 3 little kid here, let's see. Yeah, they don't have those either. Okay, so it looks like they're missing the sizes we need, so no problem. That's a pass here. Let's see these tangents and black, white. We're paying 48, so we need this at like 90 plus. Right here. Plug this in, see what we can do. Okay, oh, we got to include Nike in that as well. You'll kind of build a feel for what you need to include in the search here. So let's see. Okay, I don't see anything that even matches these specifically. Let's just go Nike, tangent, black, white, women's. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. So let's see. Yeah, here we go. So we can see these have 1,100 reviews. So we know that these sell well. We'll need to just see if any of the colors they have, which is black on black and black on white, are profitable here. So we got a first order of business, hit the variations here. And then let's see. Yeah, so we can see, yeah, black on black, 85 here. So let's see, we're paying 48 here. So yeah, that's not going to work. 85. Let's see, yeah, Walmart, completely different product here. So let's see, so we're paying $59.98 here, 59.98. And then we want to take off 20% from that, right? So we can see here, oops, times 0.8 here. We can see, yeah, so about $13 profit and a 28% ROI. So this is not good. However, we can see in the past, this has been really good here on Keepa. I'd want to add this to an almost good spreadsheet in SellerAmp here, just with the one-click export feature. And then I'd also want to set a Keepa alert so I can be notified if this becomes, 90 plus again, for example, in the future, as it has in the past, right? So let's see. Okay, this guy, men's off-court sandals. Interesting. So some of these sizes are actually out of stock here, guys. So this could end up being good here. So let's see. So we're just going to copy and paste this in, reference over to Amazon. Let's see what we got here. Okay, yeah, here we go. Check this out. So size 11 here. Yeah, okay, here we go. So we're at about 28. So it looks like we got a couple of different listings here. So we got this one that's up at 65 that has a specific size, so it's probably detached. So the rank's probably a little bit high, but the Keepa chart might still look good. So, okay, so we can see this is definitely profitable here at 36, take off 20. So it's like 28. The problem with this listing here, guys, even though it's profitable, the velocity is really low. We can see the rank is 2 million. Right? There's not really much movement at all in the Keepa chart. So we're going to pass on a listing like this. Let's see. And then this guy here, let's see. So we're paying about 28 here. Let's see. So are there any black and red ones that are expensive here? Okay, size 11 here at 41. Yeah, so buying for 28, selling for 41 on Amazon, definitely not good. Not going to worry about that here. Let's see. And that's the nice thing is like, as you're doing this, you can get a lot of reps in quick. You know what I mean? Like if you're looking at sites you made money on, like, and doing manual sourcing on them, like you start to kind of build a feel for what you need to pay, what you need to find, etc. Here, so let's add in like white here and see if we can find a specific listing. Oh, 85 here. Okay. So let's see that one. 63 here. We'll take a look at as well. I feel like there's got to be a main listing here. Let's see. Men's Modern here. That's a weird title though. Let's see. Any of these have variations? Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, check this out. So here we're paying 49.98 here. And then we want to take off 20 from that. Right, so we're paying about 39 bucks here. Let's see. So if any of these guys are hanging out at 80 and such, 80 plus here. Aha, yeah, check this out. Okay, should be first winners of the day here. Guys, let's see. So so we got 9.5, 10, 10.5, 11, and up to 14. Okay, so I got a very good feeling about these. Basketball shoes, people like them high. Let's see. So size 13, $57. Definitely doesn't work. What about a 9.5 here? Yeah, there we go. And then this one's good. It's so interesting how the market can change like crazy. So yeah, we're here at 84.92. So check this out, guys. $22 profit, a 25% profit margin, a 54% ROI, and we're getting 15% cash back, and Famous Footwear has a rewards program. And if we want to juice the margin a little bit more, we could use a discounted gift card from Cardbear or Top Cashback as well if they have them for the site. So we can see here, right? This is profitable here. And then if we take a look at Keepa, we can see the price is actually, or we need to get this refreshed to see this specific Keepa here. Let's see. So this one should be the specific Keepa. Boom. Yeah, check this out, guys. So we can see here, if we take a look at like the past, month here, we can see it was briefly down at 76. That's not the end of the world here. Like that's still probably about a 20% ROI. Let's see. Yeah, that's still 35% ROI. That's cool, right? Very briefly at really the lowest it's been for like 3 weeks here, right? If we take a look at the buy box stats right here, we can see average price here. So we can see there's been a ton of people that have sold at 78 and 84 and even 85, 13% of the buy box share going here at 85. That's a nice profitable product over time there. We can see, so that's cool. Like that's not a bad item whatsoever, guys. And it's all just hanging out here on these different websites, and us as online arbitrage sellers can clean up on this kind of stuff, right? So we can see 9.5 was cool. Let's see if any of these other sizes are good too. That's what I like about shoes. There's a lot of scale with them. So we can see, yeah, $40 right here. That's close. That's a little bit low ROI for a shoe. However, has it been higher in the past here? We can see this thing's totally trending in the right direction, and there has totally been some profitability here, specifically back in like October and such, like that. So that's fine there. I'd probably pass on that. Now, I'm sure you guys are wondering, it says a 78K rank, but it says 47 sales per month. If we take a look at here on the sales rank on Keepa, we can see that this was a detached variation for a little bit, and then it was returned to its main parent listing. And estimated sales is based off the historical sales rank of a listing. So even if it became a detached variation for a little bit, that can make the estimated sales a little bit misleading here. However, we can see the whole time the offer count's been nicely going up and down on this product, so we know that it actually does sell. That's a winner there. Black and red one's good here too. Let's see, variations. Any black and red ones? Yes, 75. No. Let's see. So I like filtering here and seeing if anything. Ooh, 88 here. Okay. 9.5 in the black and reds. Ooh, okay. So 48 here into 88 here. Let's see. So we're here at 48. Let's see. So yeah, $16 profit, 33% ROI. However, BuyBox is an FBM seller. So typically if you see an FBM seller in the BuyBox, you got a pretty good chance that you can FBA it higher because Amazon gives more BuyBox share to those types of sellers here, to FBA sellers. So say we go this at 92, now it becomes good, and we're getting 15% cash back, and we're getting rewards as well. We just need to make sure that the chart looks good here, which we can see. There's totally been history here out of 48 buy costs here, guys, that's been profitable. Personally would pass on this and probably wait for it to come up, but it's not the end of the world if you did want to grab something like this and come from an abundant perspective and price above the buy box there. Let's see. So that's cool, right? So let's see. This listing, yeah, this one's in a million rank, this listing, so this definitely isn't good here. My eyes immediately go to that. Right, let's see what else we got here. Interesting. Check this out. Yeah, here we go. What size is this? So this is okay, this is size 8, which unfortunately was out of stock. Definitely is profitable though, out of 40 buy costs. So we're gonna pass on that. Unfortunately here, definitely is profitable there, unfortunately, but out of stock. That's a nice thing over time. Like if you're tracking replens correctly, like you're gonna get notified of stuff when it becomes good all the time. Let's see. So we need so this is please select delivery method. Let's see. Not store free pay. Wow, so these are all out of stock here. Interesting. Yeah, okay. So that's weird. So I don't even know why these showed if they're all out of stock, but weird glitch on that website here. Let's see. Nike Air Max SC. Black here. Let's see what we got. Plug these guys in. Ooh, interesting. Okay, are those the same thing? I don't think so. You see how that's swayed? Yes, I don't think there might even not be a listing here. Let's see. These guys the right thing? No, that's a different material too. Okay. Weird. Would expect there to be a listing. These might be the right thing. Let's see. All black here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think so. Unfortunately. All right. Weird. I would expect there to be a listing for those. Let's see. That's a nice thing with manual, guys. You can get reps in so quick. You know, if you know somewhere has good products, which after a little while you will know, like you can get pretty good at finding stuff pretty quick. I just like learning via storefront stalking. Let's see. Okay, black on white. Wow, 106 here. 9.5 wide. All right, let's see, wide. Yeah, all right, here we go, guys. Check this out. So this is a 9.5 wide. We're here at 66. We're going to take off 20% from this. So 66 times 0.8, it's going to take off that 20% here, right? Current buy box is 106.91 here, right? This is good. We just need to make sure the Keepa chart looks good, which we can see. Yeah, this has been profitable for a while here. Check this out, guys. Yeah, we got pretty much since February profitability here, so several months. Right there, 15% cash back too. That's an excellent product there, guys. And that I believe, is it in stock to ship? Yeah, literally like ship to address. That's beautiful. Any other variations good here? And the key is like, we know it sells quick. We know it sells considering we can see the offer count movement right there. Profit's good. Right, and we can see 66, take off 20%, brings it down here. Great cash back too. Absolutely no complaints. And then yeah, look at this. This 11 wide's good too. At 105, that's awesome. And it looks like yeah, this should be the right thing there. Flex, yeah, Nike Flex there. Nike Flex. You always want to look closely. Occasionally, I might miss something, but if I'm doing a perch, I'm doing my due diligence. And so that's cool. Not bad whatsoever here, guys. Let's see, Core Vision here. Let's add these to cart. Let's see, $50. We're paying about $40 for these, so we need them 80 plus here. Nike Women's Court Visions, white gold, Nike. Let's see what we got here. Aha, okay, we're gonna be close here, guys. Let's see what we got. Okay, so let's see, white gold here, so we need these at 80 plus. This is a size 10 in stock here. Ah, okay, ship to address. Yeah, only a few left here. Okay, we can see not sold in stores. So at $40 here, we're here at $40, right? For the past like 3 weeks, we've been profitable here. We can see price did trend a little bit down here though, right? So say we sell this at 77 here. Some people would pass on this. Some people would take it. Personally, I can see 10 FBA sellers on it, 10 FBM sellers on it. If I'm coming in on that, I'm probably going a little bit higher FBA. And I know I'm getting 15% cash back. And this is a finite deal that's probably not going to be around a ton longer because it's Mother's Day. But if we look these up here, we can see, yeah, check this out. So we can't get these cheaper. 50 on DSG, it's a different product. 80 on Champs. This is probably a little bit of a scarce deal here, right? So we can see some people would say this kind of on the iffy side of things. I think the 15% cash back probably pushes me over on something like this here because we can see, yeah, we do have a lot of profitable history on something like this, guys. This has been around for 221 days. We can see been nice and profitable in the past. Probably the kind of thing I would take a look at or strongly consider, and I would also look at all those other sizes too. Let's see, Nike Kids ones right here. Let's see what we got. All right, let's see. So we want red flex runners here. Aha, here we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got a boatload of different sizes here. Let's start at little kid ones here. $50. Let's see. So these are big kids. These are little kids here. So we're paying, yeah, like 52. Or sorry, no, yeah, we can see 32 here, right? So let's see what we got. Yeah, so about a 4% ROI. Not going to take that. We'll take a look down here at the variation, see if there's any red ones that are expensive here. And I'd really recommend pausing this and making your variations column match mine. It's very, very important there. Let's see, okay, there's a billion different variations on here. Let's see, black and whites. Anything up here? Come on, really nothing? Take a look through some of those other colors and such as well here. Ah, 12 little kid. Okay, here we go. Let's see. And they got that here. Yeah, so let's see. So we're paying like 32. So 32 here. Yeah, so let's see. So $10 profit, right? Definitely FBM friendly, as I can see right there. Right, and then let's get this refreshed here. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we do have some profitable history on something like this. It is majorly inflated recently, though, so I'd probably pass on something like this. I'm surprised they don't have big kid Nike Flex runners. Because it was interesting. The little kids were less expensive than the big kids. Yeah, the big kids are 28 here. Okay, interesting. So let's see. Let's see. Child Flex 2 running. Ah, okay, here we go. 3.5 big kid. Rare win C, 3.5. Boom. Let's see, we got to 28 here. Aha, yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah, these are good. Okay, I had a good feeling about these. Let's see. No buy box. Do not automatically be afraid of stuff without a buy box here. Lowest price is 65. We can see 65 free ship is less than 56 plus $9 ship. It's pretty much the same thing. Specifically right there. So we can see 65 right here. This is actually a banger product here. So let's see. So 36, take off 20, right, with the code right there, into 65, $18 profit here. Very good sales history as well. No buy box, not a problem. We can see this listing still moves. right here. And we're getting 15% cash back as well. So that's what it looks like to manual source a website. And let's jump in and manual source another website too. Because obviously Famous Footwear isn't the only place we want to look. I've bought from probably over 100 plus websites during my online arbitrage career. Storefront Stalking is going to help you show which websites carry which product, what deals exist. You'll be able to unlock scale and depth with manual sourcing. Let's jump into website number 2. Website number 2 we're going to be digging in and doing manual sourcing on is the Puma website. A brand like Puma that's a little bit smaller than like an Adidas or an Under Armour, for example. Obviously, Puma's sold at a lot of different retailers. However, a lot of the profitable products I've found have been primarily just from Puma.com specifically. And we can see this weekend we can get an extra 20 with code extra 20 here. And for whatever reason, the Puma website glitches on my Chrome. I know that happens for some people as well. So I'm going to be looking at it on Safari and then referencing over. And then for the 15% cash back, I just do the mission cashback function on Rakuten here. So let's see, we go shop now here. Right now we can see all the different SKUs that exist here. Right, we can see 2,000 products, going to go into gender men specific on this because I tend to have a higher hit rate here. And we can see, like I was talking about when we did Famous Footwear, we're looking for stuff we could sell for double or more after that 20% off, right? So it's like something like this. Could I see these going for 100 plus? I don't really think so. Could I see this t-shirt going for 20 plus? Absolutely, right? So I'll open that, take a look at it. Let's see what we got here. So we can see, I'm not going to open up variations that I see multiple times here, but like these here at 28. Could I see those being good? Potentially, right? Let's see. So we already opened up those here. These shorts here at like $12, I could see those going for 25. Right, let's see these slides here at 11. Let's see black and red ones. I think I've even sold some of those specifically. Let's see. So we got these shorts here. Yeah, so it looks like lots of slides. $28 here. Looks like a good deal for the Viz runners as well. We can see the black on black ones even cheaper here, like 26. Right, so let's see. And then I have sales tax bracket on SellerAmp obviously too, so we don't need to do any mental math. So yeah, that was interesting. So these guys, I think a different version of them was up top there for way more expense, but at like 28, like I could see those working. $30, 28 here. Let's see. 26 here, like 24 for those. Looks good, right? Let's see. I don't really think I see those going for 70, right? We already opened up a version of those. Let's see these guys, 36. Right? Do I think those could move at like 60 plus? I think they could, right? Maybe 28 here, and need those moving at like 56. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Contab demis here, 28. Right? So you just want to, pretty similar to Famous Footwear, you just want to open up a bunch of SKUs you could see doing well, right? And then just one by one go and reference over to Amazon basically. And over time, your hit rate's gonna skyrocket as you get better. You get a better feel for stuff. And the nice thing is these sales cycles repeat themselves. Like I'm filming this during Mother's Day. Memorial Day is coming up, Father's Day is coming up, 4th of July is coming up. It's going to be a ton of good opportunity here. And then for the people who are really sharp, you saw this extra 20%. Both of them don't stack, unfortunately, but I like the way you guys are thinking with that in terms of stacking the extra 20 with the 20% email code that exists right here too. And such. So let's see. So we got these bungee shoes here. So let's see. So we're paying the low for them. Yeah, we're paying like 28. Let's go ahead, plug this in, see what we can do here. See what we got. Bungee shoes here. Okay, right off the bat, we're going to be close on something like this. Let's see. Let's see what we got. So yeah, 54 here. So we're picking these up for about $28 flat. Right, let's see. Go here, variations. Let's see, and then we need to see if any of these guys make sense. Okay, 54 here. Yeah, okay, check this out. They got a size 13 in stock here. We can see, yeah, 13 into 14. So we're here at 35 here. Right, so 35. And then we want to take off 20 here, right, into 54.95. We can see that's decently close to being good. This is a higher sales rank. It's like 250K. So we need to see if this actually moves here, which we can see. Yeah, so something like this totally does sell. We can see it had 5 sellers in February. Now it has 1. There obviously isn't much moving late because it's just that 1 seller hanging out on it. Now, a pro tip here, something like this is about $8.60 profit and a 31% ROI. Now, there is really good cash back. However, I saw that it's 1 seller and that seller's FBM. And if I'm coming in an FBA in this, there's a good chance Amazon's going to give me the buy box at a higher price. So I'm probably going to go at like, 6, 7, 10% higher to test out here. So maybe 58.50 here, right? And that brings this to $12 profit. Pre-cash back, pre-any rewards that exist. I don't think Puma has any of those, but you can find it on Google here. Right now, this becomes something where this has been profitable for a while here, right? And you see how there's nuance in terms like this item's profitable, but it's one FBM seller. So there's a chance I can price it higher FBA. For a savvy seller like myself, I might try that out, right? So we can see, starting off here, got about 40% ROI on something like this. Good cash back to, something I might consider testing out here. Let's keep it moving. Let's see, Serve Pro shoes right here. Puma, right? And that's the nice thing is like when you know where product's coming from, you end up having a decent hit rate. Let's see, so we're here at like 26 here. Let's see what we got. Ooh, okay, so all right, yeah, 5 million ranks. So not the kind of thing I want to sell. Kind of surprising. I didn't expect those to be good, but yeah, look at that. In the variations here, where I'm looking at the off count, I can see like pretty much zero movement. So surprising, but I guess I don't know. Let's see. Is there a different listing here for these though? Okay, so I don't think so, unfortunately. So let's keep rolling here and see what else we can do. Got these red demi shoes here. Let's see. I don't care at all like what product is. I'm all just, hunting for data that makes sense to arbitrage stuff. Order it to ourselves, ship it off in bulk. If you're confused about the shipping process, I'm going to show you guys how that works as well. That's actually the easy part. Finding products is stuff that takes skill. It takes a little bit of time to get good at here. Okay. So let's see. These demi shoes here. So let's see. There's this listing here. Let's see. Oh, 8.5. It's black. We need red and black though. Let's see. Okay. Damn. So they might only just have this one listing here. Let's see. Oh, is that the right thing? Soft right end zone? No. Okay. All right. So I think we're screwed on these guys. Let's see. 16K rank. Let's see. Yeah. So they're all at 44. It's probably that one seller. So let's see. Yeah, Chewbacca right there. So sure, we could price a little bit higher here, but at 28 into 47 or whatever, that won't work. So let's see. Smash 3.0 shoes. So something like this, I'll probably include the color as well in. See, I'll copy that color over here, just like assembly line it. Like doing stuff like that on Carhartt.com, especially too. Let's see. Okay, yeah, not liking those. And that's the thing. Like some of these I might just plug in on Google, right? Like for example, like if you're seeing stuff that's selling quick, why not give it a quick Google and see if it's profitable anywhere? Because like people are clearly buying this stuff if it has a bunch of reviews here. So let's see, 58. Let's give this a quick Google here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, actually, wow. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. So Serve Pro, black. Let's see. Oh, these are Clydes. Those are different. Yeah. Okay. And Serve Pro Light here. Yeah, okay, the Clyde ones are a lot more expensive. They're $80 right there, so that's not going to work. These look like a deal, though, at 23 here. Let's look this up. You guys will see the Puma website's going to crash here. Let's see. I don't know why it does this to my Chrome, but it does here. Let's see. White. Yeah, see, it goes to page not found right there. 15% cash back, definitely busting, though. Let's see. Serve Pro. Oh, these are unisex, though. Okay, let's copy this URL over here. Let's see. All right, let's see. So 28 here. Let's see. Black Puma. Let's see, black here. All right, and yeah, so right off the bat, not really seeing anything that makes sense here. Maybe if there's the all black ones on this though. Let's see, I don't think that's gonna work though. Let's see. Yeah, so we're paying the high for these, yeah, comparatively, so that doesn't work. No problem. Let's see. Black on black, and obviously not anywhere close to everything's gonna be good, but you can get in a rhythm and check stuff pretty quick here. Ooh, okay, this looks good here. All right. Check it out, guys. So we're paying like 24. Ooh, we need the black and gum though. Okay, good. Okay, so the seller color is gonna work here. So we can see, yeah, unknown fees here. So that's the interesting thing is these actually have sold out. Like these were out of stock for a while, which is definitely not a problem. If you ever run into a listing with no sellers, I would just match the price. Like look at where it's historically been or check how it sold when it was in stock to figure out if it sells. In terms of figuring out pricing on that, just look at where it's historically been and price higher, basically. So let's see. Variations here. Yeah, okay, not really seeing much movement. Offer count right here, so not gonna worry about that. Let's see. Exempt demi black on black right here. You don't have to like an item to make money. Like these are some ugly shoes here, but if we can make money on them, don't discriminate here. All right, let's see. Ooh, was that the right listing too here? Oh, soft right ends. That's okay. Exempt demis, yeah, 44. Let's see. Yeah, the rank's like 2 million, so we're not gonna worry about that. Let's see. Let's copy these guys over. Puma black. Let's plug these guys in. Aha, okay, here we go. So what are we paying here? We're paying 26. Okay, we're gonna be close on these guys. Okay, let's see. Oh, and we got the wide ones too. Okay, so the wide ones are a little bit more expensive. That size 10 might work though. So let's open these up though. Let's see. 54 here. So yeah, we might actually be good on these guys. Let's see. Variations here. All right, and we need the black on black one. So yeah, 49 here. So let's see, we're gonna be pretty close on something like this. Like if you're no sales tax, this might end up being good here. So let's see, so 33, take off 0.8 here. So yeah, something like this, we're pretty damn close. We're just not quite there. It's about 25% ROI. There is good cash back, so some people that like to count cash back might take that here. Gonna pass on this unless the history is a lot higher here. Let's see. Which we can actually see. That's interesting here, guys. So check this out. So the buy box currently, very briefly here, is at 49. But if we take a look historically, it's mainly been 54 here. So is that 7.5 in stock? It is, yeah. Okay, interesting. So we can see here, if we take a look at where the buy box actually going, there's been a lot of history here at 54, which now we're making 38% here. We're getting 15% cash back. There might even be discounted gift card potential there too. That could be totally be cool. We can see the sales rank's good on this. Estimated sales was low. That's just because there's been sometimes the sales rank shot up here in the past. However, we can see this definitely isn't the quickest mover in the world, but we can see it has, the offer count has gone down, especially even just, recently the past couple of days here, 7 down to 3. This does sell. The buy box is predominantly at 54. We zoom in here on Keepa. So this actually does make money, and it's $10 profit, 38% ROI, and I got shipping, sales tax, everything like that factored in. So this could be a winner for your business, especially if you're in one of those no sales tax states. Are the white ones on here too? Let's see, 37 here, 11.5. These aren't quite going to be good here, but that was cool. So let's see. Yeah, so we're here at like 30 into 50. Not quite there. Let's see, yeah, 38, 50. Yeah, passing on that, unfortunately. Sweet, so we can see. So that black one was cool. Let's keep it moving and see what else we can do here. These slides here. Black, red. Let's see, Puma, black, red. Let's see what we got. Ooh, okay, 25 here. So we're gonna be pretty close. Let's see. So let's see here. Yeah, 28 here. Black, red. Ooh, okay. Let's see. We got some fast selling listings up here, guys. Check out the review counts on these. Let's see. So we're paying like like about $12 here. So if there's anything, 28 here, size 10. Okay. Let's see. Size 10 here. So let's see. Interesting. So this is 25 currently in the FBM buy box, right? So we can see you're paying about 12, right? However, if we take a look historically, things been hanging out here for the past 3 weeks at like 28 here, right? There's some people that would say yes to something like this here, like 29 and such right here, right? At like 28. Personally, I think it's a little bit riskier for beginners. However, there's definitely people that would say yes to this here at 12 and 28 historically, especially with where it's been recently and such. Let's see, any of these other guys make sense though? Let's see, we got navy ones down here. Let's see, white. Yes, these are, 35. Let's see. These are with a strap here. Let's see, do they have these? 35 here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Wow. Even cheaper here. Okay. So 11 to 31. So something like this here. This is interesting, right? 11.19 here. It's like $8 profit. This has moved. Like this offer count's gone up and down here. Like people have totally made money, at here. So I think that's probably a winner right there. So this probably is a take here, guys. And I definitely want to take a look at some of these other variations here. Cause yeah, this thing's currently buy boxing at 36, right? There's 3 FBA sellers, 2 FBMs. Probably look to FBA that just cause like, do you think you're going to pay less than $11 for these? Like, obviously, maybe. I just don't really think so, right? So we can see that could be a total winner, and that's what's so important about being able to navigate the Keepa variations tab correctly. Like, I would so recommend, guys, take some time, screenshot this, go ahead and organize your variations tab correctly here. So you can see, like, yeah, 35. This thing's got no reviews, but it was out of stock, and it sold out from 2 sellers on April 2nd down to 0 on April 5th. Right? And the ROI is like 100%. So you have a ton of pricing power to potentially come in here and undercut too. Right? And it's like historically, yeah, we can see like there's not much third-party history on something like this, but we can see, yeah, there's one seller there at 38 or 35 right there paying 11. Like that could be a winner for some people's businesses. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we got that other listing too here. Let's see. Right here. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's see. Is that other? Oh, Puma. That's the thing. Like you can just do what's called leaf sourcing too, and just plug in like Puma, black, white, men's slides right here. Like and like see if we find a hit for these. Let's see. A black, white, 23. We're gonna have a shot on this stuff, Let's see. Looks like gonna be no buy box stuff if anything here. See, oh, it's that same listing there. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, we can see there's a bunch of them that are close at an 11 cost. Personally, probably wouldn't feel comfortable with that. I just think it's a little too cheap. specifically right there. However, these ones are good. Pro tip here, if you find variations that are grayed out, you can see if they have them on the variation wizard on Seller Central, and you can bring listings back from the dead and actually see their Keepa history just by going to sas.selleramp.com and opening them up. Let's see. So essentials, let's see, Puma black white here. Let's see, Puma black white. Let's see, essentials 12-inch shorts right here. Ooh, okay. So we're paying 12. That's a little much. Let's see. Any of these guys going for the high here? Ooh, the white and black ones? Oh, so it's just grays. Okay, let's see. We'll see if they have variations out here. Okay, yeah, rank's a little bit high. Rank's kind of all over the place too. Let's see. And the rank can be high. The Keepa chart just needs to look good. Okay. All right, gray heather. Medium gray heather. All right. All right, here we go. Wow, check this out. Okay, 12 bucks here. Right, when see, these have moved. Like, look at that. Up and down here, like people have made money. Let's just take a look at the Keepa chart here. It's not the quickest mover in the world here. Let's see. Yeah, medium gray heather, Puma black. Medium gray heather, okay. Let's see. Yeah, check this out. So this is a pass. So, I mean, Amazon's on it, but we can see there's been times where it was like 18. So I'm definitely going to pass on something like this, unfortunately. Some people would take the risk and match Amazon because there is like a 75% chance historically. Not personally a fan of that, though. Let's see. Yeah, and this one doesn't have enough velocity here. So we'll see. Okay, not liking those here. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you can just open up these other listings and see if anything makes money here. Like, let's check these guys out. Top to bottom here. Yeah, these black and white ones. Black, white with the strap here. Size 10, 36. You start to get a feel and like a wiggle for what stuff sells for too, you know? Like, let's see. Black, white with the strap. Okay. So we don't have black, white with the strap. I don't think so. Unfortunately, I definitely want to look up these guys too here. Let's see. We got black on black with the strap at 11 though. Let's see. Anything makes sense here? 29. Yeah, check this out. Here we go, guys. So you can see 11.9 here. So 11.19 here. 50K rank. So it's check historically here. Like, yeah, guys, check it out. Like, we got a good chance of making money on something like this. If we take a look at the last year, we can see the buy box has predominantly been hanging out at like 30 bucks there. There's some times when it's a little bit lower here and you want to auto your own risk tolerance. You'll build the muscle over time here. But if we take a look here at the buy box, right over the 365 days here, we can see the vast majority of the time we're making money on something like this. Like, I literally think 100% of the history where there's a buy box, we're making money on this. Obviously, there's some time where it was out of stock as well. But if we take a look here at the average prices when there's a buy box the past 365 days, literally every single time we're profitable in that. So I love this data buy box stats feature on Keepa too. So that's absolutely a winner here too. Take a look at a couple of these too, because I like the look of these as well. Oh, it's a million rank though. Let's see. Puma Smash. I'm definitely sold some of these. Puma Smash sneakers. This is called leaf sourcing, where you just look through Amazon here. So yeah, it's like there's 10,000 reviews. Like, people are clearly making money on that stuff. Let's see. Go to variations here. Oh, 14K rank. Okay. So let's give these a quick Google. Figure out, oh, they're going for the high. Okay. Classic court. Yeah, they're going for the high on Puma.com. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's see. Navy suede though here. Those are a little different. Navy white. Because Hibbit, there's actually a good discount on too right now. Yeah, let's see. Navy/white. So that color looks a little bit off. I might even want to like hit up Hibbit and maybe see if that see how, yeah, it just doesn't look that pearly white. Let's see, probably not gonna rock with that guy here. Right, and that's the nice thing though, as you're looking through this, like these other listings that are popping up here that have a lot of reviews, like people are making money on that stuff. You know, it's just like taking the time to and such here and just plugging everything in. So let's see. Black red here. Definitely I think the couple of those shoes were the winners of the day here. Let's see. 70 bucks here. Yeah, no reviews. I doubt that's moving well. Let's see. Viz Runner. Yeah, those are different there. No problem, right? So as you guys are doing this stuff on your own, right, go take a look at some of these and see if anything makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, there's some cheap stuff, like those black and gums of these guys were cool. A couple of the Sly listings were cool. Shorts had a shot. Maybe I would dig through all the variations and see if those were good as well and such here. So we can see there's lots of good opportunity out here, guys, with manual sourcing, right? These cleats, like 20 bucks. I'm pretty sure these are actually profitable. Let's see. Yeah, we're paying like 20 bucks for kids and soccer season's coming up. These kids, men's. Nice one. Kids here. Oh, these are men's. Oh, these are men's cleats. Lit. Okay, here we go. These are good. Yeah. So we can see. Yeah, they got all sizes in stock too. Okay, as long as the velocity is good, 50K rank. Game time here. So let's see. So is Amazon sharing the buy box here enough? It definitely looks like so, considering people are selling out here, right? But if we're at 20 bucks, yeah, we're making 50% like clockwork there. We take a look here at the year long. This is probably a reblend too, honestly. And I assume the price might pick up too. Yeah, check this out. So we can see, yeah, Amazon's got 60% of the buy box for the year, right? People have totally made money on it. This is something a lot of, experienced sellers would say yes to, 10 bucks profit on a $20 purchase, 15% cash back as well. Life could be a lot worse. That was how to manual source on Puma, or much more importantly, how to manual source in general. Let's get on to our third website. All right, on to manual sourcing site number 3. So Rack Room Shoes specifically is a website I made a bunch of money on, especially now as a beginner, because it was one of the first opportunities I ran into where you could actually stack coupons together. So we can see we can get $20 off 99 plus, and we can put a BOGO 50% on this. So we're going to do smaller carts on these products and be able to get really, really steep discounts here. Basically too, so we can see I still got the Puma up from the last search right here. So we can see. So we want to start out, just go to the sales section right here. And then we just want to go to kind of just keep going with the theme of just men's view all. It's a lot harder to manual source for like beauty products and stuff like that, because there aren't really many aggregator retailers besides like Sephora and stuff like that. If you're going to do sourcing for those types of products, Storefront, Stalking is typically best. Because like the brand websites are pretty much the only place to get the product, so it's a lot easier to just let them tell you where to look and such here. So if we go ahead and filter like Adidas, for example, we can see, oh, only 42 items. So I might even want to look through women's as well, depending on time here. And we know, right, we're getting heavy discounts here. Like it ends up being like another like 30 or 40% off, because we're getting the buy one, get one 50% off, and we're getting 20 off 99 here, right? So we can see Swift 23s. I could see those going for like 100 plus here. Let's see, TR Racers, actually found these profitable here before, right? 70 right here. We're getting pretty hefty discounts, so it's pretty much just anything I could see selling well on Amazon is like worth looking up here. Let's see. So we can see these daily 3.0s here in gray, cap tiers here as well. I remember finding these like a year ago. Profitable and Rack. I mean, you see how some stuff says promotions eligible and some stuff doesn't. That's a major pro tip that a lot of websites you'll run into. They make it easy to see what you can coupon and what you can't. And the coupon stacking is a massive hack for online arbitrage. So let's open up a couple more listings and see what we can do. I'm not really, unless something really like screams out that it's good just at the price, which it's almost never the case. Like, let's see, Damn, the Dame ones are on clearance. Okay, I know they just lost in the playoffs, but I don't know if people are rocking with them like that. Let's see. So yeah, with these guys, we pay like really, really cheap here. Let's see. TR Racers, Hoops 3.0s. We'll take a look right there and such as well. Let's see. 60 bucks here. Let's see. It's like a little bit of a weird color though, guys. Like we want to be looking for the basic stuff here. This would be great if the coupons worked on. Right there. Let's see. Let's see here. Any backpacks? Let's see. We can look up women's too. Let's see. Sale, women's, and we'll do Adidas as well here. Yeah, we got 30 more SKUs here. Let's see, what is promotions eligible? Let's see, some of these look a little expensive. Like these are kind of weird colors, so I'm not really gonna look those up here. Let's see, 60 bucks here. Let's see, Hoops 3.0s I've seen profitable before. Let's see, anything basic here? Pure motions here, okay. Could see that doing well here. Let's see, cloud foams too, let's see. So yeah, 60 bucks, and then remember guys, we're getting buy one, get one 50% off, and we're getting 20 off 99 plus. Blush Adidas here. Let's see. Ooh, okay, right off the bat here. Okay, let's see. So these the same color? Yeah, blush here. Okay, let's see. Are any of these guys expensive? Remember, we got heavy coupon stacking on here. So we got 60 bucks, right? So in this case, we want to do carts of 4, right? Just to break that down here, right? To get it above 100 for that here. So we got BOGO 50%, right? Minus 20 for the 20 off 99 divided by 4 here. So yeah, 160 divided by 4 here, right? And then it's above 70 bucks. We just do units of 2 to maximize that here. So let's see, are any of these guys hanging out at 80? Okay, check this out. So this is interesting, right? So it says 17 sales a month here, so 60 bucks. It's not good. That's just because of the historical rank, like I've been talking about with some of these variations here. But let's see. Are any of these blush ones heavy, expensive here? Let's see. 77, okay, interesting. So let's see. Yeah, 77 here, okay. Let's see. So yeah, these guys in stock. So these are seldom in stock. Okay, are any size in stock? Interesting. Okay, so we can see. I don't know why these were even shown in stock on the website here, but at they're actually profitable, right? So let's see. Buy boxing at 77 here. So yeah, 77, right? So it's 60 times 4. Take off that here. Minus 20. Divide by 4 here. We can see it's about 16 bucks profit and a 40% ROI. So item definitely is profitable, right? We can see Buy box has been hanging out a little bit lower though, but there is really good rewards and really good cash back. The rewards I do trust from Rack Room, it's about 7% here. So if we take a look historically, like This has been profitable for a while, right? The averages here and such here, it's just not in stock, right? So even though it's close to being a take if it was in stock, it's not good here. So we can see 15% cash back. Let's check these guys out. So let's see. Right here. Let's see. Is it just saying everything's out of stock here? Let's see. Let's see. Go ahead here. Black, white here. Let's see. Pure Motion 2.0. Okay, yeah, 40 side. I don't think anything's going to work on these guys here. Let's see what matches that. Let's see. Yes, those are different. No problem. So let's keep rolling here, guys. Let's see. Pale Blue Hoops 3.0 sneakers. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So there is some stuff that's in stock. Okay. That happens a lot less than most beginners think in terms like stuff being out of stock. You do always want to track it though in a SellerAmp spreadsheet. So let's see. Women's hoops mid. Okay, these gray and gold ones could be good here. Let's see. 50. They're cheap too. Okay. Let's see. Any of these guys in stock here? Okay, so some sizes are. Okay. Very cheap too. $50 here. Let's see. So let's see. Right here. Is this what they look like on the inner? Ah, see, so yeah, these are different here. See how that's a different filter? Let's see, slightly different there. So gonna pass on that here. Let's see. Take a look down here, variations. Let's see what we got. One gray and let's see, white gold, and then this like blue type of vibe here. Let's see, white gold. Then yes, okay. Not yeah, okay, not seeing anything good on those, so we'll keep moving, no problem. So you guys can see it's a volume game, right? You just gotta look at more stuff here. So let's see. Adidas here. Let's see what we got. Oh, Light Racer Dot 4.0s. Okay, 65 here. They're pretty cheap, $60. Okay. Let's see. Light Racer Dot 5.0s. The 4.0 is actually one of the first ever products I sold on Amazon, so it holds a special place in my heart here. Let's see, 68 here. Okay, gonna be game time or close to it here, guys. Let's see. We got a winner here. Black on black. Okay, yeah, check this out. So these are, yeah, going for $70. Right, so let's break down the numbers here. So this is 60 times 4 right here. So 60 times 4, right? Take off the buy one, get one 50%, right? So we want to multiply by 0.75 here. Take off 20, divide by 4 here. So we can see, yeah, this is about $9 profit, 20% ROI. Not quite good enough. Let's see if this historically has been profitable, though. We can see a little bit here, 75, that's close. However, largely in the past, it's been in like the 70 range here. So people are either getting this cheaper elsewhere, outlets or adidas.com or something like that. We can pay 45, take off 20%, right? It's about 36, but that's not on both though, unfortunately. So it only ends up being 40 a piece. Yeah, so not liking those guys. No problem here. Let's see. Tan Hoops 3.0 men's. Let's see. We've got the gum bottom here. Hoops 3.0 women's. We want the men's ones though. Okay, let's see. Take a look here. Oh yeah, ranks really high on this. Yeah, 500K. So these would have to be pretty good for us to say yes to them. Yeah, and they don't even have the correct color here. It's just the black and gum one on there. No problem. Let's see. Let's keep rolling here. Let's see. Light Racer Adapt 5.0 sneakers. Let's see. Adidas here. Okay, and we want the color pops. We want the pale gray ones. Okay, so let's copy and paste this in here. Let's see. Pale gray. Okay, 5.0s. We want, yeah, 5.0s gray. Okay, don't see anything close on those. No problem. Let's catch a winner here. Let's see. 15% cash back. Absolutely bonkers here. Let's see. Cap tier 2.0s. Okay, let's see. 3.0s here. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Cap tiers here. See those right here. Boom. Okay. Yeah, those okay. Yeah, those are different. Cap tier 2. Okay, so we want the cap tier 3.0s. Let's see. Let's find the 2.0 listing here. All right, let's see. BYDs. Let's see. Cap tier sneaker. Let's see. It's 3.0s here. Damn, okay, interesting. So it looks like there might not even be, that's surprising. Might not even be an Amazon listing for these guys in general here. Let's see. So let's take a look here. Let's see. I want some gray ones as well here. Let's see. Dailies here. Let's see. Let's see. 3.0s here, $60. Let's see what we got here. I think I've sold some of these for the high before. Let's see. Yeah, Amazon on them. Amazon will be on some Adidas stuff. Don't sweat it though. Like if they're sharing BuyBox, they're sharing BuyBox here. Black on black ones here. Let's see, $60 as well. 65, okay. It's like a denim vibe though. I think the gray ones will have a better chance here. But if everyone's good, I want all of them. Let's see. 60 here, yeah. So we can get these down to like 40, but at 70, that's still not gonna work. What about, yeah, no other colors here. Let's see. Anything no buy box here? Oh, okay, so the black ones are super expensive. Look at that. Yeah, 100 here. Let's see, can we find these around 50? Now, these aren't on Rack Room here, but I'm still going to look and see if they're anywhere else, you know? So we can see black on black here. Damn, they got a bunch of cheap ones. WSS. We just want firm black on black, though. Not like these weird colors. Okay, no problem here. Let's see, so not liking those. Let's see, Goldman's Alpha Bounce and then TR Racers here as well. Let's see. White Men's TR23 Racer, Adidas. Okay, all right, so we got a couple listings to potentially look through here. Let's see. See, you want the all white ones here? 38K rank. Ooh, some of these are expensive. Okay. So let's see. This is dark blue here. Got a whole mess of colors too. All right, let's see. These this color here. Okay, they don't have those. Let's see. Halo 14. Black white here. Okay, so want the black gums here. Aha, okay, here we go. Yep. Yeah, here we go. So 70 bucks. As long as these check out here. Let's see, yep, promotions eligible, right? So 70 times 2, right? Because these ones are expensive enough here. Now we take off this here, right? Minus 20, divide by 2 here. Boom, there we go. Okay, so we can see this is profitable, right? No buy box, which could be a problem if it doesn't sell. We'll need to take a look here on the Keepa and see if it actually sells here. So we can see, yeah, check this out. On something like this here, like, you know, people have sold out on this listing. Like, this is the kind of thing like a virtual assistant would be good to find and such. We can see, like, this thing's been profitable. Like, literally the past year, like, there's been pretty much no time where we're not profitable except this very, very brief just couple days in April. So a lot of people would say yes to something like this. Obviously, you're going to build your own product research criteria over time, just build out your own methods and such. But this is the kind of thing a lot of advanced sellers would actually say yes to here. 78 here, pretty similar deal. Let's see, I got one review. Let's see. Yeah, it's 78 free shipping. That's close. We're also getting 15% cash back on the two, so we're coming to more of the downside risk there. But yeah, that's a winner, guys. Let's see. Variations here as well. Let's see what we got. Let's see. So we're at, yeah, 64 here. Let's see. They got the all black ones. No. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think these guys going to be doing much. Yeah, okay. So 80. Pay like 40. This blue color. Let's see. These are moving nicely, though. These are moving a lot better, though. Look at that. Like, we can see right here, like, that's a good example of movement for the most part. Let's see. So can we pay 40 for these anywhere? Let's see. Yeah, it's a FBM buy box seller too, as we can see right there as well. Right. So let's go ahead and pull this in, see what we can do here. Run Falcon. I was gonna say that would totally have worked. Interesting. TR Carbon. Let's see. Is that blue color? 36 here. Let's see. Was that blue color we wanted? Oh yeah, look at that, guys. Okay, 64 here. Check this out. So let's check out the gift card situation too on Adidas.com. Yeah, look at that, guys. Even better, right? So Adidas.com here. So yeah, we're getting like 6 to 12% off with gift cards. I mean, see, Card Bear is really helpful for this kind of stuff. So when see at 36, 15% cash back as well, right? And we got this gift card finagle too. Let's see. So we'd actually do even better than buying on Card Bear here. So let's see. So this takes like, get a $100 gift card for 80, right? So that brings us around down to like 30 here, right? Plus really good cash back as well too and such. Something like this I'm cool with even though Amazon's on it, right? Because I can see that I'm paying the low here, right? Adding that little gift card deal in there too, like that becomes even better. We can see there's only certain sizes in stock. Let's check a 12 and a 13 here. Let's see. 12 here. 56. Depending on situation, yeah, I mean, that's pretty close. It's not quite there. Let's see a 13. Let's see as well, 54. Yeah, not quite on these either. Is there history, though, where these have worked? Oh, totally here. Yeah, that's the interesting thing is, like, Amazon's on these, but Amazon ain't getting a ton of buy box share. We can see, like, buy box been hanging out there on these FBM sellers here. Right, look at that. I'm looking at the FBM name right there, like 60 bucks. Like, people have made money buying these, and the way we're getting that further discount, right, is just using this little gift card deal they got going on specifically Mother's Day wise and such here. So like that could totally work, right? And let's see, core black, yeah, 64 here. See, it's that blue color. So we can see, yeah. And a lot of other sizes are good. I think we're just out of stock on a lot of these guys. Yeah, 56, close, right at like a 30 cost about. Yeah, 9.563, right? So this would just be the kind of thing we're a little bit late to. But that was a great example of parlaying something we found on one website looking it up and actually finding it at a profitable price on another website too, as well. So we can see the Adidas stuff specifically here has been a little bit dry, but like obviously each website can have tons of good stuff. So like we'll take a look at Nike stuff as well. Are there more SKUs here? We can see. Oh wow, so there's actually a ton more Nike SKUs here. Yeah, so let's see. Right, so let's see. We want promotions eligible stuff here that we could see selling for a lot with the discounts here. Let's see, Precision Sixes I could see doing well here. Let's see, Chiro or Zero slides, whatever here. Flex Experience. Let's see, let's look these guys up here. Let's see what we got. So let's see, red here. Red, Nike here. Let's see what we got. Ooh, 82. Okay, these look very promising right off the bat here. Okay, let's see. Is that the same orange there? Yeah, okay. So we can see $60. Let's see what we got here. Size 11 right off the bat here is 82. So let's see. So we're here at $60. So we want to multiply by 4 here. Take off that. Minus 20 here. Divide by 4. Right, yeah, I mean, that's interesting, guys, right? $19 profit, 48% ROI. Like, there's a lot of profit to be had on something like this. And we can see right here. So something like this just spiked up. So this would be a pass here. It's actually relatively close there, but we can see. I would pass on this unless that trend continues. Let's take a look down here at variations and see if there's anything that's consistently been there. Let's say like these guys here. 9.5 here. We can see, yeah, 9.5 in stock, 102. Okay, banger product here. Yeah, and then this one's consistently been up there. It looks like it's consistently been at like 94. There's like this guy here. We're paying about $40, I believe, with the math there. $30 profit, 74% ROI. So like the Adidas stuff was a little bit dry on there, but then we open up the Nike stuff and we can see like that ends up being a great SKU there with the coupon stack, and it's promotions eligible too there, guys. Right, so let's see. Other ones, yeah, 92, 95 here. Right, we can see there. See, it's got that shading right there. See that? Should be the right thing there, red. Right, we can see. Right there, 95, and it's got like that you can see it's got the back there too and such. So that's cool, right? That's a good product right there. Let's see. Let's keep this guy rolling here. Let's see these slides here. Let's see. Okay, none of these are the right thing. Let's see. They're really not a listing that works for these guys here. All these guys are selling well. Okay, we'll see. They might have these on here. Let's see. All right, so let's see. So I want to take a look at the variations here. First order of business. And let's see, black, red here. Okay, so we got a couple different colors here. So with that black, red one, 67 here, black, white. Yeah, 54, not even promotions eligible, so that definitely doesn't work here. Let's see, okay, so yeah, so yeah, they're 50 before all the deals. These are going for 70, 55, so that definitely doesn't work there. No problem. Let's keep rolling here. Let's see what else we got here. Precision Sixes. Let's see downshifters as well. Take a look at those here. Let's see what we got here. Downshifter sneakers, okay. All right, so we got, let's see. So we got a couple different colors here. So we got black on black, black and blue, and black and white. Okay. All right, so yeah, this is a weird listing where there's like random colors showing on it too. Let's see, size 7. They're not gonna have that though. Let's see. And any black on blacks here? Oh, okay, 85 here. This is a 11.5. Let's see. So yeah, promotions eligible. Let's go. So we're gonna see we're here at 65 times 4. And then we want to take off that buy one get one 50% off, right? So I want to multiply that minus 20, divide by 4 here. We can see $16 profit. We can see there's a FBM buy box too, so we should be able to price a little bit higher than this FBA. Right, and we can see, yeah, see how it's going back and forth between like 81 FBM, 87 FBA, right? So if I'm tossing this in, looking historically, I'm putting this minimum 85 to start, right? And I'm also getting good cash back and good rewards too on something like this. Like this is profitable, right? FBM buy box, always a good sign that we can price higher FBA or match FBM ourselves right here. Some of these other sizes work too, right? So you want to just, take a look through these, set Keepa alerts in certain places and such, and like there's good products on this stuff here, guys, right? And it's just like, that's the name of the game, is digging through these sales sections, finding stuff that aligns, and then going ahead and taking a look at it and, seeing if you can make any money. Like we'll take a look at these Air Max systems as well here. Systems sold some of these a year ago. Actually got them on Rack Room too. Let's see. Ooh, 97. Okay, all right. We got a very good chance on something like this. Let's see. So size 12 here. Yeah, look at this thing going to the moon. Going to the moon there. So let's see. So we're here at yeah, 80 bucks. 80 times 2 times right there, 75 minus 20 divided by 2 here. We can see yeah, about 20 bucks profit. It has consistently been more like 90. However, it totally is trending in the right direction. Something like this, if I were going to test super light and try to FBM it, because it's clearly more of a temporary market based on that recent price increase. But either way, as you do this more and more, as a beginner, you want to test nice and light, and then over time, you're going to buy more. And obviously, I don't think it makes any sense to buy any of the products you see in this video. So a lot of these deals will have ended too. You'll need to wait a while for them to come back, or not wait a while, but till another season. But either way, it's more important that you guys are implementing the stuff that you see on your own, starting with Storefront Stalking, and then over time, you're going to build a skill, and then you'll be able to manual source as well. Let's get on to website number 4. And obviously, I manual source on tons of websites that aren't just the ones you guys see in this video. In fact, a lot of my favorite ones, I'm obviously not going to show specifically in a YouTube video, but that is a major mistake a lot of beginners make, is expecting that we're buying off like these weird little websites when it's pretty much just like a lot of the big ones you see in these types of videos here. So let's get on to website number 4. If you made it this far in the video, you're probably really interested in making money with Amazon as soon as possible. I want to let you guys know that if you're interested in getting around other Amazon sellers, which was a massive thing I did when I was a new seller, I have a completely free Discord community with tens of thousands of other Amazon sellers and a bunch of additional bonus and exclusive content that if you're interested in joining is completely free. I'll leave a link down below in the description to join the completely free Discord community, the Amazon Launchpad. I started with my buddy Fields of Profit, who's another awesome Amazon FBA creator. So make sure you hop in that if you're interested in getting around tons of other Amazon sellers. Introduce yourself, let everyone know where you're located, your experience levels, etc. And that'll be a great place to completely free find other Amazon sellers to mastermind, network, and build with. So hop in the free Discord at the link down below in the description. Let's keep moving with the free course, guys. I've always had a special place in my heart for Hibbett. I actually bought tons of shoes back in the day before I was even selling on Amazon from Hibbett, so I've always had a good feeling about them and such. They have a 20% going for Mother's Day, so we're going to dig in and see if we can find any stuff profitable. Hibbett's one of those sites where you can just see the deal advertised on the homepage and then just click into it, right? So we're just going to do basic manual sourcing, take a look, see what's they got on sale, and then dig in here. So right off the bat, we can see there's 13,500 results, right? So that's a lot. Right, so let's filter into some brands that we like, Karen. Like, for example, like Nike stuff. At the end of the day, though, any brand you see other resellers, Karen, we can go ahead and do this exercise on. Right, so say we take a look at Nike, for example, here. Right, so we can see, okay, now, with 20% off, what could we see selling for double or more? Right, we could even go and filter and put, like, black for specifically and just make stuff a little bit more common here. Yeah, we can see. Right, so what could we see selling for double or more on Amazon? Right here. So like, for example, these softball cleats I think could do well, especially this season here. Let's go gender men's specifically and boys here. Let's see. Click both of these guys here. Let's see. Boys as well here. Yeah, okay, here we go. Right, so we got these we can see, right? I like the look of those baseball pants too. Let's see. Those baseball pants go. See, all right, I don't know why they went away specifically here, but either way, right? So let's see. What could we see selling for double or more? These hoods, I think, could do well. I think I could see those being like 60 plus here. Let's see, what else? 200. Yeah, I don't see those being 300. Socks, I don't think are going to be 50 bucks here. Let's see. What else we got? We got load more here. Yeah, we got a whole mess of skis. Okay, there's the baseball pants. Let's see. Like these, I don't think are 160. These I could see being 40 bucks for sure. Right, let's see. These I don't think see being 300. These I don't think I could see being 40. For example, here, let's see. 180, no. Let's see what else is cheap here. Air Max LTDs, limiteds, I think those could do well. Let's see. These at like 45, maybe. Occasionally baby stuff like that. I'll go for the high as well here. Let's see. Air Max 270s, no. Let's see. I'll take a look here. Weird colored socks, maybe. Let's see. See these Air Max Blazers here. I've sold a bunch of these in the past here as well. Let's see. Got these, let's see, what's discount here? 50 bucks. Cleats, possibly, with football season coming up here. Let's see. It's like these aren't 53 bucks for shorts is expensive. That's why we need to make more money. Stuff's expensive here. But luckily, thank God for the American consumer paying the high here and taking care of us with being able to sell on Amazon here. Let's see. What else is these hoodies here? No. 48 here as well. Let's see. We've got the men's blazers here. I could see those being 160. Let's see. Men's shorts here. And you could see how I got a pretty decent feel for what stuff needs to be here. It's like these I could see being 60 possibly here. Let's see. Short's a little expensive here, 85. Ooh, okay, I can see those being 65. Let's see, let's get one more listing up and then we'll take a look here. Sometimes pants can be crazy expensive too. Let's see, 24 here. Really see those being 45 plus. We got the bucket hats, okay. All right, challenge accepted here. So we got a bunch of SKUs here. Now let's go ahead and reference over to Amazon and see if anything's profitable. And this is like exactly what I'll do. Like for example, I've made money on Puma. That's why I'm manual sourcing it. For this video, to start, right, you do just storefront stalking and let just the sellers on Amazon tell you what you should be looking for, right? And then you can clean up on that stuff properly. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. All right. So let's see. So we got right here. So this is a bucket out. We got small, medium, large here. Let's see. So we got these here. This has no reviews. This one has reviews and just a black large here. So let's see. So we're paying, yeah, 24 here. Let's see. So we're at here. So it's going for 43. 43 here. Need to pay 22. I don't think Hibbit has gift cards. So this is actually pretty close to being good. It's just not quite there. We can see. Yeah, it's like pretty consistent, like 45. Even has some history at 50. Wow. Okay, so this is not quite good. It's only 3 ounces though, right? So FBM is going to be so kind on something like this. Like we go down here, it's going to FBM for like $4. We're pretty close on something like that, and we're actually getting good rewards too. Hibbit 15% cash back. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay, I have it logged in there, so we can see. So that's actually pretty close to being good. It's not quite good there. However, if we take a look here, the past like a lot of April, this was good at $50, right? So some big sellers might go ahead and take that, but if you're a beginner, you want to focus on stuff that's, nice and profitable today. Let's see. And then this guy, yeah, brand new listing here, right? I don't see any movement on it, so I'd pass on that. No problem. Let's see. Nike men's off court, black, white here. Let's see. And that's the thing. Like you can sell all different type stuff. Like the data is the same regardless, right? I'm just hanging out with what I like to sell personally a lot here. But over time, obviously, with ungating, you'll sell all different type stuff in your store at one time. Like we saw it in storefront stock, and people are nice and diversified here. Let's see, we got Nike off court black white here. All right, let's see. So we got one listing right here. Looks like we got a couple different options here. So let's see, 32. Let's see, got the white black ones there too. Beach and pool slides here. Okay, yeah, all right, here we go. Why were those not showing? I don't know. Let's see though. If any of these are 65 plus, so this could totally make sense. Let's see. Ooh, all right, size 9 here. Check it out, guys. So yeah, 32 into 60. This could be good. So yeah, we're here at size 9, so we're paying 32. So let's see. So 32 here, right? $12 profit, 39% ROI plus good cash back to. We can see it's been hanging out there in like the 56 range predominantly. We can see, yeah, look at this. This is totally trending in the right direction. Across the last year, price has done nothing but go up. Competition's done nothing but go down. If we take a look specifically here at the last month, we can see is a little bit riskier of a product here. However, for the past, week or so here, it's been hanging out at 57 and such, right? If I personally were going to test this, I would probably go super light and do FBM specifically on a SKU like this. A little bit riskier though, because it doesn't have a ton of history of hanging out up there. We can see a size 11 could be a similar deal here. Let's see. No buy box 32. And we can see, aha, something like this though is a lot more stable there, right? So like we can see a lot more stability on here, paying 32, getting good rewards, a little bit lower ROI for a shoe product. However, I know Hibbit does have a good reliable rewards program from my experience. So we can see $10 profit, 30% ROI. Okay, right? Not the craziest lead in the world here. Let's see, 10K rank right here. Was this the same listing here on this guy too? Okay, it wasn't. Okay. Let's see. It's got, yeah, different items though here. Let's see, 45 here. They got the black and reds. Those are on famous footwear now. Okay. All right, sweet. Let's keep rolling here. All right, so let's see. And you can make it a game, but you can see like I'm having fun doing this. I like it. I do it a lot, like talking all day about it too and such. If you guys have any questions, like let me know in the comments too. Let's see, 82 here. Let's see, white, black here. Damn, what the heck are these? Can you imagine rocking those here? That's interesting. Okay, so these I actually found earlier. I'll show you guys an example. We actually found these on a finish line here. Watch this. So just happens to obviously not be the right thing here. This is the right thing. But I did find these on finish line for cheap here. Yeah, look at that, $40 there. Like that's very, very cheap. Right? We can see, yeah, $40. Right? So we got 15% cash back to bussin', and we got a 10% code that I think stacks with stuff that's on sale too. Right? So we can see all white here. So if we go down here to variations, let's see. So we want all white here. Let's see, 75 here, paying 36. Well, let's see what sizes do we have available. So we can see we have a 9.5, 11.5, 12, and 13. And like that's the thing, if you're a beginner, even just finding like one of stuff a day can totally work. You can see it's got like that speckle there as well. So let's see. So 9.5, because like if you find one product a day, a month later you have 30 products. Like that compounds a lot. Let's see. So this is, yeah, 60 right here. So that doesn't work. Let's see, size 12 here. 70, okay. Yeah, check this out at 36. This is going to be close here. So let's see. So 60, so 70 bucks here, right? We're paying 36 here, right? This is cool, right? At 13 bucks profit, if on a day like this, you might focus a little bit more with that 15% cash back that's in there. Finish Line's been reliable with cash back for me in the past. If we take a look here historically, right? There's a lot of time when we're happy paying 36 on something like this, guys. And we know it sells because we can see the offer count nicely going up and down on this stuff too. So this is a pretty good situation, guys, on a lead like this here. And we can see, right, 13 bucks profit, 15% cash back here as well, right? Let's check some of these other ones too. So let's see. So we got 9.5 here as well. Oh, 9.5 is grayed out. So we'll check Variation Wizard or we'll probably have to pass on that, unfortunately. Let's see. We got 11.5, 12. Okay, 11.5 here. Yeah, oh, that was the one we already looked at. Let's see, 13 here as well. Oh, okay, here we go. So yeah, 60. Oh, no, not good. My bad. Yeah, 36, we would lose. Yeah, so make 12 bucks. Or yeah, make $4, 12% ROI. Gonna pass on that. Check those blazers though. Nike blazer here. Let's see. Okay, I don't think these are gonna work. Take a look though here. See variations. Ooh, they briefly touched 100 right there. Let's see. And oh yeah, there's a billion different variations here too. Okay, so let's see. So we got white, black here. We're paying like 82. 145 here is actually close. That's still not quite gonna work though with the 1 to 2 rule. So not gonna worry about those. Let's see these cleats here. Want to sell these at like 80. All right, let's see. Okay, and I do not see a match on these guys either. No problem. Well, Vapor Shark cleats. Oh yeah, those are the same. Okay. Let's see. These guys going for the high though? They actually are. We just got to make sure they're selling. Interesting. Wow. Okay. So the interesting thing is this is a really, really high rank here, but this is the kind of thing I really might keep an eye on because like people have made money at that buy cost here, like 78 and 79 here, like 17 bucks profit, 41% ROI. Like that could be a lot worse there and such. But yeah, I mean it's a million ranks, so we need obviously a lot more proof this actually sells here and such. We can see like people have totally made money. Like it's up at 80 right now. Like some big sellers might test something like this, honestly, here, especially because we can see the sales rank got a ton better last year as we were getting into like the more seasonal time for football gear and stuff. Another just pro tip, this is kind of manual sourcing. It's called leaf sourcing. You can look up just Nike football on Amazon and see what the algorithm's showing you in terms of finding types of stuff to sell. So like if we just look up like Nike baseball or whatever, you know what I mean? Just seasonal. Like you can find stuff all the time. Just just looking just like that and such. Let's see. Kids blazers here. I don't think these are gonna be good, but the men's ones definitely weren't good. Let's see. Unisex child blazer. Oh, we got a couple. Let's see. Okay, little kids here too. Oh, okay. So that they got hella sizing on these. Okay, so let's look at both listings here. Let's see. Really high rank here. 105 though. 13 little kid. Let's see. Black on black here. Ah, yeah, these ones don't have the yellow on. Let's see. So we go here. Little kids here. 13 little kid. Okay. They got that? Oh, they do. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, white. I think these are the right thing. Obviously, occasionally I'll be wrong on stuff, but if I'm buying, I'm taking a look really specific here. So let's see. So these are 62 here, right? Wow. Interesting thing is these are actually profitable. Let's get this refreshed and take a look at this Keepa though here. All right, so we got no buy box on something like this here. We can see. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I was being misleading like that. The price is actually 105 here. So let's see. So at 105, it's a different story. 16 bucks profit. Gonna pass on something like that, unfortunately here. Let's check this other listing though here. Let's see. So I'm looking for colors we have with good movement. Okay, 5.5 here. 120, okay. 12.5 little kid. Okay, so none of the 12.5. Let's see. 10.5? Okay, none of that yet. They have an 11.5 then. 113. All right. check this out, y'all. Here we go. Right? So, oh, it's bold though. Ah, it's a little different though. Yeah. Yeah. So that's not going to work, unfortunately, here. Yeah, that's different. My bad. Let's see. Always want to be sure here. 5.5. Let's see. Yeah, big hit now. Okay. All right. So no problem. Keep moving on those. Let's see these weird colors. Let's see, like rainbow. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see what we got. First order of business. Check variations here. See what's moving expensive here. 51. Wow. Okay. Let's see. 51 here. So yeah, 51. Let's see, you're paying 28. Take off 0.20 here. So we're paying, yeah, 22.4 into 51, 60% ROI. Check the Keepa here, we can see. Yeah, that's interesting, right? And then we can see, like, even at the low points, it was like 43, which is still cool considering this is, yeah, 10 ounces, but 45 bucks. This makes it very nice and FBM friendly on something like this here too. So like, that's cool. All right, let's see what else we got here, y'all. So let's see, black, white here. Let's see, we got Nike Kawa slides here. Okay. Let's see, we got 66 bucks. Holy crap. Okay, so let's see. Any of these guys going for the high? 3 infant. Okay, they got that out of stock. Let's see. 2 infant would be hella profitable too. Just out of stock there, we can see. Right here. Let's see, black and white though. Black and white, any of them going for the high? 3 infant would be good too. That's a shame that's out of stock. So we got a couple good leads that are good, just out of stock here. Let's see. Yeah, that's a shame though. So those would totally be good. They're just out of stock. So we're not gonna worry about those though. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we can see Hibbit copy and paste like crazy here. So we're gonna get those out of here. Right. Let's see. Air Max LTD shoes. Let's see. We just want the black on black ones, which we can see I do not think exist. Let's see these baseball pants here. So we're paying 20 bucks flat here. Let's see. Okay, 36 here. Let's see what we got. 39, okay. Whichever one's expensive here. Should work. 39.5. Yeah, okay. 39 here. So let's see. 44 in the buy box. Okay. So let's see. So yeah, 44 here in the buy box currently. Max cost 25, 24. So we're at 25. Take out 0.20 here. Yeah, 12 bucks profit, 60% ROI. Also getting cash back, credit card cash back. Love me the Capital One Spark. If you're doing that, get another 2% cash back on that. We can see here, more consistently, more like 39 here and such. We can see 39, we're making 38%. Also getting good rewards too. Should be nice to FBM this. Yeah, this is super light here. Probably go for like 4.5 there. So we can see. Actually, a little bit better to FBA, even though it's a light product there. So not bad whatsoever there, y'all. We can see. Let's see. So there's those. And then let's see here. These gray guys as well. Thank you, Pro Hyperwarms. And this is exactly what you guys should be doing. Like once you get some reps on your belt, Storefront Stalking, you find stuff that's like close to being good, right? Take some time and do some manual sourcing on those websites once you know how to make items profitable. That's the key. Is stuff isn't just hanging out profitable. You got to make it profitable typically. And we can see, okay, I don't even see anything that matches these guys specifically. Oh, okay, 3.0 here. Good. Let's see. I think those are a little bit different here, but yeah, 30. Let's see. So we're paying right about 30 there. Yeah, so we'd see. Now we could buy box that higher FBA, but I probably don't want to play those games, and I'm pretty sure this isn't even the right item specifically right here. So that was Hibbit manual sourcing. Obviously, some websites are going to be better than others, and some deals are going to be better than others, literally just holiday over holiday. You really got to commit to doing this for 6 to 12 months so you can see a Q4 go by, so you can see a back to school go by, so you can see you selling out something crazy quickly and being like, crap, I should have bought a ton more of those. Time's going to fix that, and just putting in the work, Storefront Stalking, manual sourcing, talking to other sellers is going to make all the difference. Let's go on to manual sourcing 5. Manual sourcing tutorial number 5, we're going to take a look at Yankee Candle right here. I can see they got a ton of stuff on sale if we just click into the sales section. Right here, the cool thing about Yankee Candle and like pet supplies and beauty stuff and, you know, different types of categories like that is there's typically a lot less variation, so it's easier to understand and make stuff profitable. Basically, we can see how many items are on sale. About 600 right here, so should be able to pull some stuff profitable right here. We can also see there's like special like offers like multi-packs and stuff too and such. We can see like 5 for 27 here. Yeah, so there's 47 results, these that are 5 for 27 right here. These scent plug refills here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get like a quick vibe on like if we look up like Yankee Candle candle scent plug right here. Yeah, refills. Like, let's see what these just go for in general. So, okay, so we can see, yeah, so we're at 5 for 27 here. So we're paying like $5 a piece basically right here. So what we could do is we know for a 4-pack, we're paying like 20 bucks. So if any of these are like $40 plus, for example, we'll be nice and profitable. So all we got to do here, let's just plug this in and go like 35 minimum here. And let's search this up here. And yeah, so we can see there's actually some of these that might make sense. Like, for example, sparkling cinnamon here, right? So let's see, cinnamon, right? Then we can see, yeah, sparkling cinnamon again. It looks like there's 2 listings potentially here. Let's see, do you have that sparkling cinnamon color? Let's see. Okay, we can just, I guess, plug this in on Google here too. Let's see, sparkling cinnamon here. Go to shopping. Let's see. Okay. Now, let's see, Yankee Candle. Let's see. Refill, sparkling cinnamon. Let's see. Ah, yeah, here we go. Okay, check this out. So here we go. Right, so let's see. Right off the bat here, so we're at 5 for 27 here. Also getting 15% cash back. I don't know if this coupon will stack here. I don't think it does. We can see here. So we're at yeah, 5 for 27 here. So let's see. So let's check this out here. So we're here. Ooh, okay. Unknown fees on this, and it's a 300K rank. So yeah, whenever you see the unknown fees, it means there's not a ton of solds on these. So not going to worry about this one. However, right here, right, we can see this guy here. So I might actually look at this past. We can see here, it's been hanging out at like 41 minimum, specifically right here. So if we go here, 27 divided by 5 here, right, and then multiply by 4, right here we can see $9 profit, right here, and about a 43% ROI specifically, right here. So we can see something like this is trending nicely here. And we basically just dug in and figured out a specific discount here that works, and then went ahead and filtered on Amazon to see what showed profitably on something. That, I think that's a really good way to source things and such here as well. Was there anything else in that search that was expensive? Yeah, 6-packs here are going to be a little expensive. 3-pack here, however, is also going to be good too. See sparkling cinnamon right here. So let's see. Probably lower volume here too though, but let's see. Ah, yeah, so something like this here definitely doesn't work. We just don't see a lot of sales history on something like this, so not going to worry about that specifically here. However, we can see a lot of people have made money on something like this here too, as we can see clearly right here as well and such. So we can even pull up these storefronts, see if they got anything else. Yankee Candle here as well. Let's see. Ooh, this seller's got a ton of Yankee Candle stuff right here. So right off the bat, we can see these are pretty Amazon dominated. Right here, is there anything that's not Amazon dominated? Let's see. A 14. Yes, like something like this here. Look these up. These are going to be, yeah, Send Plug here. Sage and Citrus here, right? Bestseller 5 for 27 here. So something like this here, probably just be about break even, right? Let's see. So 5.4 times 4 here, right? We can see, yeah, so we lose about $2 a piece here. If we look historically though, yeah, there must be some way to get these guys cheaper actually here, guys. I'd say, I don't know what it is, but there must be a way to get them specifically cheaper. This one has a lot more offers, or there's some sort of discount I don't know about specifically here, right? But we can see all these deals here. So like what else is on sale? So that was actually a pretty cool way. We'd run that same play here in terms of taking a look at these too. So let's see. So we got these 3 for 12, right? So Yankee Candles mini singles here. Let's look this up. And that's the nice thing is they kind of made it easy for us, and they showed us what could be discounted and what could be. And as you build kind of knowledge around a specific niche, this can get a lot easier, right? So let's see. Yankee Candle minis here. Yankee Candle minis here. Let's see. All right. Ooh, okay. Interesting. So we can see they got like some of these different colors here. So we're paying, yeah, $4 a piece, mini singles here. Okay. Let's see. So let's see what the more expensive ones look like up here. Go here. Let's see. $6. Okay. So yeah, we got these. I don't actually know how we would prep these. We would just see how Amazon handles it specifically here, but we can see, yeah, $6. So let's see. So we're paying $4 a piece. We're paying like 24. So those would not work. I think these specifically are going to work here. Check here though as well. And let's see. Smart Send here. Ooh, okay. So let's see. So these are Car Jar Ultimates. Let's see. So Yankee Candle, Car Jar. Should be some multi-packs as well here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what the more expensive ones are like here. So let's see. So we're paying 2 for 10, right? So let's see above 20 what the situation looks like here. Oh, yeah. Car Jar says 15. No, 25 for 3-pack here. Let's see. Any of these guys more expensive? Car Jar 10-pack, no, definitely doesn't work here. Let's see, 6-pack at 35. So that'd be like Yeah, $30 for 6 of them, so that doesn't work here. Let's see. So yeah, there must be a way to get these further discounts such here as well. Let's just in general here, let's just see what so we looked at those types of stuff. What else is there in here? There's these refills and such like this as well here. Different type stuff. Is there like, can we personalize like what type of product it is here? Ooh, okay, we got some clearance as well. Let's see what the clearance situation's like. Let's see, so $15. So let's see, large jar candles. We'll just open up a couple of these and take a look, see what we can do here. In terms of tracking any of the stuff down here. And such here, $4 for the maple ones as well. Fresh packs here too. Let's see. Balancing sandalwood rose. Any just other types of SKUs here as well? $3. Let's see. $4 here, scent plug, silver birch here. Let's pull these guys in and see what we can do here. So Yankee Candle, fragrance wax melts. Let's see. That's a nice thing when there's a retailer like this that you have a pretty good idea that a lot of the inventory for this brand is coming from here. It can make it a lot easier to actually go ahead and source it too. So let's see. Silver wax melt, so silver birch. Let's see, $6. Yeah, here we go. Check this out. So the interesting thing is we can see the packaging's a little bit different here, but we would want to look and verify the UPC. So it's 86860 here, 86860, and then we want 96802, 96821. Yeah, so that's the interesting thing on something like this, guys. We can see, so at $6 here, like the UPC checks out here, right? We can see, I've looked at this in the past here. We can see like this is nice and profitable and has been for a while. And this is just like a nice clearance flip here that we can see like $3 profit here, 60% ROI. That's not bad. And the interesting thing is we can see the sales rank is high on this. However, we can see nice offer count movements. So we know that this actually does well here. We can see the offer count went from 18 down to like 8 to 10. For example, right here. So that's nice and profitable. And I like the idea of looking at some of the other ones here too, as well. So we can see that was cool, especially these, let's see, Moonlit Cove here. Let's see, Yankee Candle, fragrance. Right here, Moonlit Cove. Let's see, okay, we might not have one right here. Yeah, okay, don't see anything that matches those guys. Ooh, okay, Midnight Summer Wax, Midnight Summer here. No, it's a 3-pack, 18 total. Yeah, okay, 3 packs, 6, no problem here. Let's see, let's keep rolling here. Okay, Yankee Candle. Let's see, Balancing Sandalwood Rose. Okay, whatever that is. 17. Okay, so we're here at 17. So this would definitely not be good at like 12 into 17 here. Oh, Amazon's on it. Okay. Yeah, no, passing on that here. That was an easy decision. Let's see, Farm Fresh Peach. Yankee Candle right here. This was the one that was super good there. That was actually pretty easy how quick we could flow through some of those variations though. And such, they made it easy on us here. Just because we could run those searches in terms of like the price action right there. So this is interesting, right? So this is pack 1 here. Yeah, number of items 1. UPC checkout here, 205582, 92883 here. You always want to, check that stuff on your own, right? So we can see what's our max cost. So we're paying $3 here. $3 here. So this is something where the profit per unit's low, but we're making 80%, right? So, and there's right here, if we take a look, there's 7 FBM sellers and 3 FBA sellers. So if we were FBAing this, we might be able to price higher too. Yeah, it's an FBM seller in the buy box here as well, right? So we should be able to come in at like 13 or so, or 12, right? We can see rock solid stable here. And it's been all FBM people too, right? Or there's been some FBA in there, but I would test this higher, but either way, it's not the end of the world there, considering we've been very consistently profitable here for a while. So you see how we found one thing that first session, right? And then we took a look at that other type of product, like the candle, wasn't anything, filtered into clearance, and now got a couple winners really quick here. So this is awesome. Like, let's keep it moving here, guys. Like, let's see, and I'm learning stuff as we go here too. So let's say Yankee Candle scent plug refill. Scent plug, let's plug this color in. Let's see, lot of 2. $4 here, okay. 20 into 8. If there is a movement here, this is going to work. Ooh, I also like the, yeah, I want to look up that one too, if we haven't looked up that one as well. Let's see. Let's see, creme caramel. Yeah, look at this. Once again, high rank here. We can see movement. Okay. Creme caramel. Ah, so this one's out of stock here. Check that out. So that's good. Oh, it's in stock. Okay, I think. Right here, yeah. Let's see. We would want to check UPC for sure right there. Let's see, $3 here. Pretty similar deal there. I know we can see nice and profitable. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not missing anything in terms of these being a bundle and such here, but we can see, yeah, look at that. Like offer count shooting down, price been profitable here for like 2 weeks, even at $9.99 here. Important lesson on these guys is that Amazon has this fee structure basically where if like something's less than $9.99, like it can actually be more profitable selling it at $9.99 versus selling it at 11. So like if we plug it in 11 here, we can see, right? Okay, so it's like pretty much the same thing right here. See how it's like basically the same thing, but if it's like 10.50, it's significantly worse. We lose like 50 cents, even though we're selling it for 50 cents less. That's just like an interesting thing you pick up on over time here, right? So like when see, we got some serious winners here on Yankee Candle here, guys. Let's see. So we're here at $8. So this is profitable. The problem is the rank is 2 million. So we're gonna pass on something like that as a result. Let's see. That's the nice thing is like as you guys are watching, so you're getting more up to speed on manual sourcing and such. Like that's a beautiful thing, guys. Let's see. See strawberry shortcake here. 34. Okay. What are we paying? Strawberry bunny shortcake. Let's see. Signature large tumbler candles. Okay. So this is a different product here, unfortunately. This is the right thing, though. Does it actually sell, though? We will be the judge. See, it's got no reviews, which is not bullish. Yeah, okay. 1,000,002 rank. So we can see here. Yeah, I mean, this is actually sold here in the past, but at $15 here, we're nice and profitable. Problem is just not enough sales velocity for what I'd want on something like that. Let's see. Sicilian lemon, Yankee Candle large. Okay, so large, Sicilian lemon here. Let's see. Okay, $17. Definitely not good. But here, Sicilian lemon. See, the interesting thing is like, I don't know if this is the right thing though. Large tumbler 2-wick candle. See, maybe description here. I don't know, just because the top of it's different. You guys see that right here? It's right there. So yeah, we'll keep it moving here. Let's see. I like the look. We've been having a lot of success with like this type of stuff and everything, like these really light guys. So what I'll probably do is here, I'll go trending and search low to high here. Right. So let's see. Yeah, Bahama Breeze. Like let's look that up too. Like we can see, yeah, like a lot of these were good. Right. Sidekick, refills. Let's look up those, right? Like just these different ones here. King, poinsettia, whatever that is. So yeah, like look up these on your own and see if they're good. Like there's probably some stuff in here and such, right? Just further here, like let's see, like we're obviously not gonna look up all these. I'm kind of just looking for like different types of products as we go. Just but we can see like the nice thing is like there's a lot of variations in these, and you can just look them up basically, and it stuff just ends up being good here. A lot of cheap stuff here too. Let's see, snowflake kisses. Let's see, are there any like utensils or anything here? Let's see, 5.25 here. Let's see, like trimmers here. Let's see. Like that's the nice thing is like there's endless products to look through, and you only need like 100 of them in stock to like most likely not need to have a 9 to 5 at any time. So yeah, this is 16, pan 15, definitely not. Yankee Candle, bunny metal topper. Okay, interesting. $6 into let's see. This is different though. Oh man, this is interesting. Yeah, $6 here. I don't know. I have no idea what that is, but let's see. Yankee Candle here. Gold trimmer. Ooh, okay. Chrome. All right, let's see. So we're here at 5.5 here. 5.5. We can see. That is not good. Has it been good in the past? Oh, yeah, totally. Wow, check that out. So this was like 16 for a while here, guys. So this would be the kind of thing I would totally set a Keepa tracking alert for. Just going here and saying like, if this thing hits, 15 again, like we're going to be nice and profitable right there. Just setting a Keepa tracking alerts. Like that's not good, but it's pretty close to being good. And it has been good in a lot in the past. Check the silver one here. Silver trimmer. Let's see. This guy is, yeah, $11 here. So that doesn't work. Looks like I found it on sale at one point, but at $11 here. Definitely doesn't work there. So we will keep it rolling. Yeah. Okay. So this is interesting. So we can see that the value used to be lower, right? So people have probably paid that $5 when it was on clearance like that. So I might spreadsheet this and say, refreshing out every now and again and see if it becomes good here and such. Let's see. But that gold one had totally been good there. Let's see. XO2 refills here. Let's see. Pink Sands. Sidekick here. Interesting. Now we'll have to ideally see a picture of the packaging here. Let's see. Visor clip fragrance. 2 refills included. Let's see. Pink Sands here. Visor clip fragrance kit. Okay, let's see. Is this actually good here? Interesting. So this is an interesting one because we can see like this is profitable. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing here. But if we go 5.00 here, like it's profitable. I just don't see a lot of offer count movement, so I'm going to pass on something like this. Let's find Uno Mas winner here. Let's see. Then I'm going to put you guys on a ton of good stuff in terms of like advanced product research here in a sec as well. Wow. Okay. well, here we go. If this is a Yankee Candle store here, like a bundle vibe here. So the interesting thing is there's actually money on this. Like in that we can see like we can buy the Bears thing for like $3 and that other one for like $7. It's actually really profitable here. There's definitely lower volume here, but like the low point's 25, which is still like $10 profit. Like some people might say yes to this, and it's all FBM people too. So I might come in and FBA. The unknown fees just means there's not a lot of sales history, so I'd definitely pass on that due to lack of velocity here. Let's see. Yankee Candle. Let's see. King Street Poinsettia. Let's see. Okay, that is not good right there. Let's keep rolling. Iceberry Lemonade. $3 is so cheap. What was this called? Sidekick Refill. Yankee Candle Sidekick Refill. It's probably great storefront stalking on this type of stuff here. Let's see. So this is the kind of thing where the packaging probably changed on this. Yeah, once again, just a slower mover though. We can see not a lot of off-count movement on something like that. No problem here. Let's see. Yankee Candle Wax Melts. Let's see. Ooh, here we go. Okay, so we gotta verify that these are 1-packs, which I think they are. Number of items 6. Okay, is this a? Let's see how many we got in here. Ah, there we go though. 6 right there. Right. Let's see description here. Specifications. Let's see. Go Command F here. 6. 6 wax melts. Yep. Check that out. Here we go. So yeah, $3 here. 6-pack right here. We can see. Boom. Bahama Breeze. I mean, unless I'm missing something, it's actually like a 6-pack of these. I don't really think these are gonna be 50 cents each or like 20 cents a specific wax melt or whatever. And but another example here, guys, where like the volume is lower on these, but like people have made money on this, and like if you take a look historically, like we've had a really good chance of making money on this over time as well right here. So we can see that was an interesting example of manual sourcing a website. I didn't have much experience manual sourcing, but we took a look and basically systematized it, and we can see there were those different types of items that you could just search in. So what I'd probably do as well, is go back to that page 1, right, and just search like the wax melts, Yankee Candle wax melts, and then just put like a $11 minimum here. Right, like for example, that totally works. Like if the like right here, and just then you take a look at 1-pack, single packs, bundles, etc. And you should be able to clean up and find some additional stuff from there, and such. And we can see, yeah, right here, lemon lavender. Let's see, these are Kohl's here, so this would be like $10 on Kohl's cash as well. Gift card at 2 here, moving at 17. Right, Kohl's cash, take off 20, gift card it. Right there, take out the 8. It's like, it's close, right? Like there's an argument there, and we can see, yeah, it's totally trending in the right direction as well here too. And such, definitely pass on something like that. We'd want to see if that was in stock on Yankee Candle specifically at that cheaper price, such, which it doesn't look like it is. But that's manual sourcing, guys. Like I said, manual sourcing is harder than storefront stalking, but it is more profitable. Storefront stalking shows you your favorite websites, and then manual sourcing makes you your big profit right there. My best recommendations is get started with mainly storefront stalking though. So you guys saw me just do a bunch of product research, both manual sourcing and reverse sourcing. This is going to be section 3 of the course, where we're going to focus specifically on advanced product research tactics, because your success as an Amazon seller is largely going to be determined by how good you are at product research. And I want to make sure all of you guys who, support me and watch this free course have a great example of what you actually need to do product research. You guys saw a lot of the items we found in that video. We needed coupons and discounts and discounted gift cards. And that's a little bit complicated if you're a beginner, but once you've been doing it a little while, it's second nature. And I'm sure you guys are wondering which product research method is better, manual or reverse sourcing, aka storefront stalking. If you're a beginner, I'd primarily recommend sticking to storefront stalking as well as retail arbitrage too, right? We're going to show you guys that in a little bit, how to do retail arbitrage. Manual sourcing, you typically want to do once you have some experience with storefront stalking, because you can waste a ton of time looking through random websites. So if you're a beginner, I'd recommend doing storefront stalking mainly, because every lead you look at is going to be completely vetted. You already know that it's in the storefront of another seller. If the price is stable, they're probably making money on it, right? If people aren't dropping their prices, there's a very, very good chance they're making money on it. And that also introduces you to new brands and new suppliers as well. Retail arbitrage is just super, super simple as well. It's pretty much just scanning it. Online arbitrage, you typically need those coupon codes and discounts like we mentioned, like we're also going to dig a little bit more into in this specific module here. Manual sourcing is great once you're a little bit more advanced. That's what I personally do a lot of these days, because I know my favorite suppliers. I know when they have deals. I know what coupons work. I know how good the rewards programs are. But when you're a beginner, you don't know any of that stuff, as you shouldn't, because you're newer. So I'd recommend, if you're a beginner, primarily focus on storefront stalking and make sure you implement all those discounting methods like we talked about. And we're going to dig further into that in the advanced product research section as well. Getting into advanced product research here, I want to show you guys a super advanced storefront stalking method that's insanely helpful, especially for seasonal types of products. Taking a look at these Nike sweatpants right here, we can see right off the bat, they're buy boxing about 50 bucks. They got 300 reviews. The rank's 200K. Looks like a fairly pedestrian listing here. If we take a look down here at the Keepa, we can see, if we take out the price action here, we can see it makes perfect sense what would happen to a listing like this, that the sales rank peaks in the summer and then it gets really, really low in the winter because that's when people are buying sweatpants predominantly. However, what we're here to take a look at is how in November there were 60 sellers and in December there were 6. So it makes perfect sense. The price absolutely went to the moon, as we can see here. So one, this is a great example here of how the buy box can be substantially higher than the lowest price. We can see buy box is 71 right here, lowest price is 46. Very good example of how when other sellers are back ordered, aka their delivery dates are really far out, Amazon will give the buy box share to customers that are checked in and have their inventory ready at Amazon Prime. That's why it's so important when you send items into Amazon FBA, you price them a little bit higher. That way you don't mess up the market, even if Amazon displays your listings before they're fully checked in. Now, the cool thing about this is that we can actually see using Keepa what sellers sold this at the most expensive price. So the key is that we take a look here and hit data and then buy box statistics here and then hit 375 days right here. And then go here where it says average price and click there and filter top to bottom. Right here, we can now see all the sellers that sold this at the most expensive price. And now we can storefront stock, right? So that's the beautiful thing, is that we can see the sellers who were really smart and were either in stock or raised their price to be in stock when the price was really high. And now it's like, you think these people that did really well during Q4 are probably doing well with summer products and probably doing well with back to school products? Absolutely. So if you want to find back to school stuff, go look at a backpack listing and do this exercise, a backpack listing that went to the moon. Or if you want to do really well with soccer gear, go to shin guard listing and figure out when it went up in demand and if it went up in price, and then use this advanced storefront stalking strategy to find sellers that sold this really expensive. So all we got to do here, guys, is hit data and then buy box statistics right here, and then just filter top to bottom by price. And now all we need to do is go over here and we can open up these other sellers right here. And then we can see right here, we now have them in Amazon. And then we just copy the URL right here. And then we go to sas.selleramp.com, which is the SellerAmp homepage. Boom, search this in. And now we can see all the different products these sellers are currently carrying. So isn't there going to be some other gold potentially in there? Probably. Right? So all we got to do is copy this URL here. Go over to sas.selleramp right here. We can see examples of the sellers that are really smart, that sold at the peak or that were in stock at the peak, that probably have every season product they're taking advantage of here, which is incredibly helpful. So don't sleep on using the buy box statistics on Keepa to find smart sellers that sold products at the high, just using these filters. And say this had happened recently, you would just go to last one, and now you can see who sold most recently, right? Or who won the most percent across the year, right? There's so many creative things you can do within here to find good storefront stock. My favorite one is taking a look and seeing who sold that specific product at the peak. Another advanced storefront stalking method I really like using is hitting data and then offers, right? I'm not a personal fan of looking at these sold 30 days numbers. I think they're largely inaccurate. What I am a fan of taking a look at is how long sellers have been on certain listings. So we can see if we hit data and then offers and then scroll to the right, we can see when these sellers were first seen on a listing. So we can see this seller was first seen on listing 73 months ago, 69 months ago, 68 months ago, 68 months ago. If they've perpetually restocked, I don't think it means they've perpetually been in stock the whole time. I actually pretty much guarantee you. If these sellers have been on listings for 5 years, we know they're making money on it, and if they can find it profitable. So a really good way to find if something's replenishable or even replenishable across a couple years, like backpacks every August or like certain toys every Q4 or certain winter gear every winter, we can take a look at when the sellers who were on it first started selling it as a great indication of that. And the way we find that is just hitting data and then offers and then scrolling over to the right and taking a look at when sellers were first seen on it. And then we just need to click open right here. Nice and easy, we can open up these different sellers, copy their URL, and plug it into sas.selleramp.com from their seller profile, and now we can go ahead and storefront stock them as normal to find what they're taking full advantage of right now and for future seasons. You're probably going to end up bookmarking certain seller storefronts that you've learned from and that you just keep seeing on different listings because those sellers have a pretty similar business model to you. And using this method is a great way to find those sellers as well as seeing the common names that are on listings you're on. I'm a huge fan of these advanced storefront stalking methods because you can learn a ton from other sellers. Amazon makes this data completely public. SellerAmp makes it really easy for you to go ahead and storefront stalk these different sellers and learn a lot and get to save a lot of time and mistakes that you might make doing manual sourcing on unproven websites. I'm a huge fan of storefront stalking for the simplicity as well as being able to use the advanced storefront stalking methods on listings like this that have done really well year over year. They really pop off every year. Thanksgiving plates during Thanksgiving, so on and so forth. Make sure you guys are using advanced storefront stalking as well as any time a big season's coming up. Go look at the listings from the past year, see how they performed, and then go storefront stalk those sellers who sold at the peak. They're probably going to be loading up on similar seasonal products for either the season that's coming. Even if that product doesn't do as well during certain parts of the year, each year, year over year, that demand's going to repeat and you can profit from it. A super common question I get all the time is how many do you buy when you find a winning product? That's going to vary based on capital and experience level. When you're a beginner, I'd recommend starting with between 5 to 10 of each item, depending on your capital availability for basic FBA shipments. Naturally, when you're buying only 5 to 10 of stuff, you're not going to have your FBA shipping fully optimized to the exact box size you need, so you'll pay a little bit more in shipping, but that does help you reduce risk. The nice thing about getting started with merchant fulfilled, if you can see other sellers merchant fulfilling on listing you're looking to list on, is you can buy just a couple of stuff to merchant fulfilled, and that helps you reduce risk even more. And when you merch fill, you can get items listed quicker. So personally, I'd recommend for FBA starting with 5 to 10 of most things if you're looking to do FBM and can see other people FBM on certain listings, which we're going to talk about later in the course. You can test a little bit lighter. Obviously, buying 5 to 10 of stuff does not change your life. However, down the line, you are going to buy heavier on certain products. That's going to help you scale your business. I've sold 400 of one specific ASIN in one day before during Q4. It's crazy the type of scale you can achieve with really good ASINs. When you're a beginner, start nice and light, and then you're going to know when it's time to go heavier on stuff because you sold a bunch of it yesterday, or the FBA shipment you sent out a week ago already sold before it even checked in Amazon. So I'd recommend starting super light, and then over time, you're going to scale your purchasing quantities more and more, and that's going to help you grow your business without putting in more work, because it's just as much effort to buy 100 of something as it is to buy 10 of something, but you get 10 times the sales and profit. You just want to reduce risk as a beginner and test products nice and light. You guys heard me talk about this a ton during the live product research section, but manufacturing margin and using different discounting methods is insanely helpful for online arbitrage. And it's really the number one mistake beginners make is expecting items to be profitable at the advertised price. Very rarely are they going to be. You're going to need to use the different discounting methods I'm going to mention. I'm going to break them all down here. You need to make sure you're implementing this stuff. Otherwise, very few items are going to be profitable. And if you are implementing this stuff, a lot more items are going to be profitable, and it's going to make product research a lot more fun, a lot easier, and a lot more profitable. To start off, you want to have all the free cashback and coupon extensions. That's Be Frugal, Retail Me Not, Coupon Birds, Capital One Shopping, Rakuten, and Top Cashback. JCPenney's right here. I found a couple leads on this morning just by using this 30% code that I found on Capital One Shopping. It's insanely helpful for getting additional cash back as well as finding additional coupons. And the coupons you can get on there are often the difference between certain items being profitable and not being profitable. You want to use all these different discounted methods and basically go through a checklist for the different websites you're taking a look at and see which discounting methods, yes, methods, typically multiple of them are applicable. I'm going to show you guys in a couple minutes a few examples of what that actually looks like in terms of making this stuff good. The cashback and coupon extensions are the first ones you want to take a look at. The next ones are going to be evergreen coupons that typically come in the form of email, account, and text sign-up coupons. Dick's Sporting Goods, for example, if we scroll to the bottom of the website here, we can see Nice little 10% email sign-up coupon waiting for us. I've used this a ton. A lot of the times they'll just pop up, but sometimes you can find them just clicking around and looking on the website as well. So you definitely don't want to sleep on evergreen coupons. If a site doesn't have an extension coupon, typically they'll have an evergreen coupon. If they don't have an evergreen coupon, you want to get a little fancy and look for hidden coupons. My favorite place to find hidden coupons is looking on Google and asking customer service. And it can be as simple as just Googling shop WSS coupons, and then we can see they're literally running an ad on this keyword, and now we're introduced to a ton of coupons that we can use at varying degrees of spend that make our lives a hell of a lot easier. It's also important to note that certain coupons will be percentage based, which then you can do any size order. Certain coupons like these WSS ones will be like 20 off 99, for example, or 50 off 250 or whatever, right? And so those you want to optimize the cart to be just barely above that milestone to maximize that discount. Nice thing is we can see Shop WSS, they have cash back, they got coupons here, they even have extension coupons as well. So there's a bunch of different stuff to potentially look at here, and you want to make sure you're hitting all these different data points to see what discounts you can get on certain websites. You guys have seen me use Card Bear and Top Cashback a couple times throughout the course. Always want to take a look for discounted gift cards as well. If you can get an $100 Adidas.com gift card for 91 bucks, that extra $9 profit goes straight to your bottom line, and that makes your life a hell of a lot easier as an Amazon seller. There's tons of examples where you can combine discounted gift card with an evergreen coupon or with a hidden coupon, and that's what it takes to be profitable on certain items. That's stuff you find profitable that other sellers don't, and that's how you grow your business. Another major discounting method you need to be using is taking advantage of holiday sales. Like for example, right now it's Mother's Day weekend, then Memorial Day, Father's Day, 4th of July, July Prime Day. Anytime a big holiday happens, retailers are running deals. Typically, websites will advertise what deal they have running on the homepage of their website, and you definitely want to make sure you have a burner email address that's getting fed deals as well, so that each time a website has a deal, you're getting notified, and it costs you absolutely nothing to have that Gmail address created. And then you just need to create accounts on as many websites as possible, and they're going to feed you deals around the clock, and it's going to make your business a lot more efficient and help you find a lot more products. So sales on different websites aren't always based on the holiday. However, a lot of them are based on the holiday, and you can just see on the homepage here, you can just click in and then you can see all the different products that are on sale right here. And then like we talked about in the manual sourcing section, filter into specific ones once you know which suppliers have good deals. On top of coupons and holiday sales, a lot of websites have really good rewards programs as well. For example, Foot Locker has a good rewards program. Kohl's with Kohl's Cash, this is a really, really good rewards program as well. Each retailer has a different rewards program, so typically you can get educated on that talking to customer service or just looking up like, does Foot Locker have rewards? Does Rack Room have rewards, which is a really good one. ASOS, to my knowledge, ASOS, which is a good site for ungating, doesn't have rewards to my knowledge. So you always want to be taking a look and seeing how many different discounts you can pile on here. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of including rewards in your buy costs. Some sellers do. I would rather have it be a bonus, but sometimes for ones like Kohl's Cash that are so significant, I will count it in, because it can totally be the difference between certain items being profitable and not being profitable. Another really helpful discounting method is using a reseller certificate. This isn't super helpful for online arbitrage, and I'm gonna give you guys a full walkthrough later in the course on getting that set up. However, using tax exempt on websites that allow it is really, really helpful. Home Depot, for example, allows it. On Google, if you just look up Walmart tax exempt on Google, you'll figure out how everything works, and that's going to allow you to avoid sales tax on certain products. You definitely want to make sure you have it for retail arbitrage, and if you want to do some wholesale on Amazon, you're going to be required to have it. The next one isn't necessarily a discounting method, but it is really helpful, and that's going to be hopping on listings quick merchant fulfilled to avoid price tanking. If we take a look at this specific product here, we can see this thing's going for about $24.62 on Amazon in the buy box, and it only weighs 6 ounces. This is super, super light. Items that are like above 20 or above 25 bucks, but below 1 pound, the further below 1 pound, the better, tend to be better to FBA versus FBM just on the way the fees break down. So for example, this specific product here, if we scroll down to the FBM calculator on SellerAmp, FBA, it's a 40% ROI. FBM, it's like a 57% ROI, which makes a huge difference in terms of your ROI. Obviously, FBM shipping cost is going to vary based on weight and where the package is going, but you do get those averages over time. And getting on listings quick FBM also helps you avoid a lot of price tanking. You just need to make sure you're taking a look in the buy box statistics, guys, and seeing if other sellers are FBM in that product on Keepa here. We can see on this specific product here, there's a couple sellers getting buy box share. It looks like right around like 10%. That's not a ton. You typically want to see like 20% or more, but the higher volume a product is, the less total the less total percent you need because you just make up for it in volume. And in general, it doesn't hurt to test stuff FBM to see if you can move it because you don't really lose much and you have massive upside to avoid price tanking if it was a relatively easy to find deal and you can sell that product a lot quicker. Another really good discounting method that certain websites have is subscribe and save. Chewy, for example, has auto ship right here, which is 35% off your first order, 5% off after that. I would only do that one time in terms of making stuff profitable. Certain websites will repeat the discount, most of them won't, but getting that auto save and subscribe and save can be super helpful in terms of making products profitable on the first purchase, then you just cancel. And overall, you just want to look to combine as many of these as possible. Is there a coupon? Is there a sale going on right now? Can I combine those? Some websites allow you to combine multiple coupons and a gift card on top, and they have good rewards. And it's really, really helpful. And that's going to be how you're going to make items profitable. So we just talked about all of those discounting mechanisms, but what does it actually look like to implement that? So I want to show you guys a couple examples of how you actually manufacture margin and take items that aren't profitable and make them profitable using coupon codes, discounted gift cards, rewards programs, and everything like that. This is what a lot of your online arbitrage purchases are actually going to look like. So make sure you listen up. And if you got any questions about this stuff, please let me know. Like I've said a couple times throughout the course, I do answer all the questions. I love interacting with you guys. So we can see these Adidas used soccer shin guards are going for $14 on Dick's Sporting Goods. Now over on Amazon, right, I saw down here in the buy box, they're going for like 27 bucks, for example, right? So at 14 bucks here, right, that's not quite good. It's about a 20% ROI, right? Now, if we take a look historically, this product did go up in price a lot during August and September, so it makes sense as the demand increases that it's going to get better. However, right, if I can find a little bit of a coupon or a good gift card for Dick's Sporting Goods, and more importantly, track it over time to be able to use it again on future orders, right, this item becomes profitable. Now, if I take a look and just scroll through the Dick's Sporting Goods website, typically like we've seen, coupon codes pop up and stuff like that, we can see down here, there's a 10% email signup code right here, right? So we can see little 10% email signup code right here, right? That takes this from $14, right? If we take off 10%, just multiplying that in SellerAmp, right? Down to about $4 profit and a 30% ROI. So now we're close. However, this is a very light product, which if we take a look here on SellerAmp is very, very light, 4 ounces, but it's above 25 bucks. So this item is actually pretty good FBM as well. So if we take a look here and scroll down here on SellerAmp, right? Items that are above 25 bucks but below £1 are typically a little bit better to do FBM with, right? So if we take a look here, this is probably going to ship FBM for like $4.50-ish, right? So FBA, it's a 32% ROI, but FBM, it's a 40% ROI. Now, let's do it even better. Let's go over and see if there's a discounted gift card here on Cardbear for Dick's Sporting Goods, right? So we can see over on Cardbear here, we can get another 5, 8, or even 9% off specifically, right? So say Card Cookie here at 8%, right? We go ahead and multiply this by 0.92, which is going to take off that 8% for that gift card, right? Now, this listing is a 53% ROI after shipping, fees, sales tax, and everything, and your competition sees 14, which is a 25% ROI, but we see down to like 11.5 or whatever it was, which makes this item a nice profitable product that if we take a look at the 3 months here on Keepa, has been nice and profitable for a while. So you guys see how we just took and made that item profitable from not being a good winning product using an evergreen coupon and a discounted gift card. That's stuff other people aren't doing that make items profitable for you. So make sure you're implementing this stuff. Next item right here, we can see these Stafford t-shirts are going for 25 bucks on JCPenney. Now we can see there's currently this code for like 20% off. However, I saw on Capital One Shopping, one of those free coupon extensions I talked about, there's actually a 30% code for Mother's Day, right? So if we plug in a $20 buy cost right here with the coupon that shows, right? They're going for 38 bucks on Amazon. So that's not quite profitable there, right? That's about $2 profit. 12% ROI, not quite good. However, if we plug in that 25.5 right here and take off 30% from that Capital One Shopping, the free extension code, we go here and now we're getting close. right? Now we're $5 profit, 29% ROI, right? And like I said, I don't like counting cash back or rewards in this, but during Mother's Day and a lot of big holidays, there's a ton of big cash back, and a lot of these websites have rewards programs, which helps too. We can see Card Cash got another 10% off for us. Raise got another 8% off for us. Card for Cash got us even higher. And we can see the historics on it too, right? So say we get 10% off with the gift card here. We come in here and multiply by 0.9, take off that, right? Now this becomes even better. $7 profit, 44% ROI, not a bad winning product. And all I did was put in a coupon from a free extension and a discounted gift card, and now that item is good. Another example of a discounting mechanism I really like is auto ship and different like subscribe and save discounts, for example, after the product delivers. So we can see this dog food's over on Chewy. It's going for 20 bucks on Chewy. However, with the auto ship, we can pay about 13, right? It's a pretty significant discount by about 40%, right? Now over on Amazon, we can see it's going for $34, right? So plugging in 12.8 here, right? Now we're at 10 bucks profit, 77% ROI. And if we didn't do the subscribe and save, this item would have been an automatic pass because we're only making 2 bucks and 11% ROI on it, right? We don't even need a gift card to be massively profitable on this stuff, right? And then we just need to make sure that the Keepa chart looks good over time. We can see this is a nice example of a replen product here, guys, just using a auto ship that was hanging out right there, waiting for us to take advantage of it. So don't sleep on subscribe and save. Just make sure you remember to cancel them once the product delivers if you don't want to make additional orders, because a lot of subscribe and saves won't give the subsequent orders after that same discount. So you got to make sure you track that correctly. Bigger websites tend to have worse discount mechanism opportunity. We can see these socks are going for 10 bucks on Walmart right here, 7.27. Over on Amazon, they're going for 21, right? So we can see nice $5 profit a piece and a 70% ROI. Not bad whatsoever. However, Walmart has a really good high rewards credit card. I'm not personally a fan of store-based credit cards for the most part. I think they tend to lead to order cancels, but Walmart tends to be very bulk friendly from my personal experience. So that Walmart credit card for another 5% cash back isn't a bad idea to get if you plan on scaling a lot with Walmart. So we'll get 5% off here. And then we can also use tax exempt with the reseller certificate, like I'm going to talk about later in the course, which is going to give us another 5% off considering I'm doing the course with 5% sales tax factored in. So now we got 5% back with the credit card and 5% off with tax exempt. For some of you guys who live in California, that could even be 10% off, for example. And this item goes from good to even better. So you always want to make sure you're maximizing these discount mechanisms, guys. And then we can see this nice beauty product here, 24 on the brand website on Thrive. Over on Amazon, going for about 37. So we can see, does not get close to the 1 to 2 rule. $3 profit, 10% ROI. But Capital One Shopping has a 20% code for us right here. So if we go 24 and then take off, so taking a look here at 24, take off 20. We're now paying 19, moving at 37. $8 profit takes this item from not good to now good. And that's the power of these discount mechanisms, guys, is you need to go through each website and say, does it have a rewards program? Does it have discounted gift cards? Is there any sort of coupon that pops up? Do the coupon extensions show me anything? Do they typically have really good holiday sales, for example? Can I combine any of these opportunities? Like we saw on JCPenney, right? It was on sale, coupon worked, and discounted gift card, and that's what made it good. And I know this might seem a little bit complex if you're a beginner seller. However, over time, you're going to get comfortable at product research. Very, very few things are profitable at the advertised price like that Walmart lead was. You typically have to make them profitable using these different methods. And that's when the magic gets unlocked with online arbitrage. And over time, you're going to learn new coupons. You're going to learn new places to get discounts. Some websites are going to let you buy wholesale from, and that's going to open up all different types of new opportunities where you can pay less than your competition. So you can find items profitable that are profitable for you, that aren't profitable for them. And that's going to unlock adding new products to your catalog left and right and growing a super profitable arbitrage business. This specific stuff we just talked about is some of the most important stuff in terms of all of product research and the course as a whole. So if you got any questions, let me know down below and let's keep moving. So now you guys know how to find products that are good and more importantly, how to make products good. Another thing I see a ton of beginner sellers sleeping on is building a leads database and tracking product performance correctly. All the time when you do product research, you're gonna come across items that are almost good or items that are close to being good or that they're out of stock or that they're really good seasonally, but it's not that season right now. You need to be taking advantage of that to build a leads database. we can take a look at this specific listing right here. It's currently buy boxing at $26.79 right here, right? If we take a look at Keepa though, we can see there's been times as the competition's ebb and flowed down where this price is significantly higher. We can see from August 15th all the way into the end of September, it was hanging out at like 32. And then we can see from early January all the way until the end of January, it was hanging out at 32 and it stayed up at 30 until almost in March. According to the 1 to 2 rule, we would need to pay about $15 for this to be profitable when it's moving at that price action. And we'd see over on the Merle Norman website, it's $18 and there's a 15% code that popped up. So that takes us from 18 pretty close to being about a 15 buy cost here. So if we plug that in, right, we can see right now we're at about a 15% ROI, but there's been a lot of time, guys. We're up at 30, we're making money on this, and it's a nice beauty item. And at 31, it's even better, where it was for a month. And that's the thing, when we're speaking in the context of evergreen coupons like this, there's lots of examples of items that are not good today, but have been good a lot in the past, and you need to make sure you're capturing the lifetime value from that stuff. And the way we're going to do that is by tracking stuff correctly. And that's going to be using Keepa alerts, where we can go ahead here on Keepa and click track product. And then we can get an email notification when this listing hits 31 again, for example. So all we got to do is hit start tracking, and then they go ahead and they send us an email when this item becomes good. What I also like to do is add these types of listings to almost good spreadsheets on SellerAmp. So I just need to scroll down here to where it says all my Google Sheets. That's just a one-click export feature in SellerAmp. You can nice and easy get set up. I'd highly recommend having like an almost good sheet, out of stock sheet, Q4 leads, for example, back to school, spreadsheets for any of your favorite retailers as well. So all I have to do is one-click export this here, right? And then pull the URL from this. And then now this is going to be waiting for us right here. And then these are other almost good items, right? So we can see right here, I'll plug in the URL. And say 18 minus 15% code becomes good at 30. So what happens when I get a Keepa alert that this hit 31, for example? One, I need to make sure that price stays sustainably. But if it's been up there for a little while again, I'd probably go ahead and do test out this product. And all I have to do is copy the ASIN from the email I got from Keepa, plug it into the spreadsheet, and then it's going to be sitting right there. I'm going to know where to grab it. And that's the power of these evergreen coupons, guys. Another example of what I mean right here is these Puma slides. These have a really good sales rank at 20K as SellerAmp shoes right here. The buy box about 25 bucks. We can see for this Mother's Day sale, we can pick them up for about, 12 bucks. Right? So if we go ahead and plug that in, that's pretty close to being good. It's not quite there. Has it been 28 in the past though? Because that makes that nice and profitable. At 28, we're making about $5 a piece and a 45% ROI. Taking a look down here on Keepa, we can see this thing's been 34 and 35 a lot. If we take a look at the buy box statistics here, we can see there's been tons of examples of profitable history on this thing as close as just a couple days ago, like 28 and 30, for example, or even, 6-7 months ago, 36 and 34 and everything like that. This has a ton of profitable history. It also has a lot of other variations to take a look at. And if this thing consistently recovers up to 28 for a while, which it has been for a while, taking a look at the Keepa, this is absolutely the kind of thing I want to set a Keepa alert for so I can get notified of in the future, right? This isn't being bought with an evergreen coupon, although if you're watching this, Puma does have a 20% evergreen coupon in the bottom left of the screen. It's being bought on sale, and sales cycles repeat themselves as well. So there's certain examples of certain products that are only good when a website has a certain discount going on. Luckily, Memorial Day, Father's Day, 4th of July, July Prime Day, October Prime Day, early Black Friday, Cyber Monday, Christmas sales. A lot of these deals repeat themselves, and the better organized leads you can have in your SellerAmp spreadsheets, the better you can do. So make sure that if you're spending all this time doing product research, you're maximizing the lifetime value of your leads using the Keepa tracking alerts feature, which is included with your Keepa subscription, and the SellerAmp Google Sheets feature, which is included with your SellerAmp subscription. You just one-click export, put as good notes as possible, and before you know it, you'll have tons of examples. When different deals are going, you know what to go ahead and buy, and you're getting getting emails from Keepa saying new items have become good, time to make money on them, and you already know exactly how to discount those items to where they become good using your SellerAmp Google Sheets database right here. There's a lot of cool customizations you can do on your SellerAmp Google Sheets as well, but to start out, just nice and basic, out of stock, almost good. Any favorite retailers you have, back to school, Q4. Really important that you guys take advantage of the Keepa tracking alerts. We had a seller on our BuyBoxBandits podcast who said he had like 1,500 Keepa alerts set, which is absolutely bonkers. A good amount of his business for the entire year is just waiting for those items to become good and snagging them with evergreen coupons. That's a beautiful thing. That's what you should be working towards if you're a beginner seller. Make sure you're using Keepa alerts and your SellerAmp Google Sheets to think long term and make sure your knowledge and efforts compounding like crazy. Now we're going to be digging into the calendar for the year because not every day is created equal and certain times of the year are easier than other ones. Depending on when you're watching this video, we might be right before, right after one of these big opportunities. And I just want to give you guys a sense of some important dates for Amazon sellers and what you should really be doing during these times and best practices. There's also going to be specific segments later in the course on Q4 and back to school as well, because those are two of the best times of the year and I want to make sure you guys are fully prepared. So starting off in Q1, which is January to March, this is definitely the slow time during the year, but this is also a really good time to get started. Regardless of when you're watching this video, it makes sense to get started if you're a complete beginner. That's the only way you're going to see results. The major milestone of January is going to be retail arbitrage clearance season, as well as the kind of layover from Q4 in terms of finishing up some stuff. Q4 is really easy. January and February are harder than Q4, but there's definitely some layover in terms like customers spending gift cards they got for Christmas and some excess demand, as well as lots of winter procs are popping off during January. February is more of the same. There's not going to be a ton of stuff going on between January and March that are really landmark significant. There are going to be Valentine's Day sales, which are really helpful. Anytime a major holiday is happening, there's going to be different deals going on. And President's Day, I believe, is in February as well. And for some reason, this year was really good too. So President's Day as well is a very good sourcing day. March is great for St. Patrick's Day sales as well. And then Easter, depending on year. I think Easter was actually in March this year, but either way, you guys get the idea. Getting into Q2 in April, Easter is going to be a great time, as well as the winter is getting warmer, there's going to be lots of good additional opportunity too. May is when things start to get fun. We start off with Mother's Day, and then there's also Memorial Day at the end of the month. And this is overall when the American consumers typically starts to pick up their spending again compared to January to March. So Mother's Day is really good. There's a lot of deals coming up, as well as Memorial Day is going to be really good as well. And this is where we really start to get into the easier part of the year. June is going to have you obviously selling through the inventory that you bought during Memorial Day. Some retailers will have like summer kickoff sales. It's going to be on a retailer by retailer basis. You're going to want to have that burner email address like we talked about so you can consistently get fed deals. You're going to want to have that burner email address like we talked about so you can consistently get fed deals from all these different websites. And then July is when things really start to get fun. It's when back to school starts to see demand increase in late June and early July. And there's a full back to school section later in the course, like I said. But the 4th of July is going to be a ton of really good deals. And then like a week after the 4th of July, typically Amazon does a Prime Day, which is really good to sell your inventory on Amazon. You see increased demand, increased price action during this decreased competition. But also a ton of retailers run deals to compete with Amazon Prime Day. So there's a ton of good sourcing as well, which is right after the 4th of July. By mid-July, demand is really kicked off for back to school, and crayons and backpacks and all different types of products like that really start to pop off. Another really good thing that happens in late July is sales tax holidays, which are really helpful as well. Make sure to look up if your specific state has a sales tax holiday as well, because it might be a good opportunity to get products cheaper and avoid sales tax for that time frame. Getting into August, we're getting into the peak of back to school. There's also those sales tax holidays like I mentioned, depending on state. There's some good retail arbitrage, hidden and secret clearance during this time as well. And fall sports are really popping off, which sees volleyball gear, soccer gear, and everything like that kicking off. September is going to be Labor Day and fall sports season. Pretty straightforward during this time frame. October, typically there's another Prime Day, at least there was in 2023. So there's a ton of competitor sales. It's also when we get into Q4 and tons of different products slowly start to really pick up in demand. However, during November, when early Black Friday sales kick off and then later Black Friday, Thanksgiving, Cyber Monday, a ton of good sourcing then. And that's when we really start to get into the really best part of the year. The Black Friday, Cyber Monday rush is when you buy a bunch of inventory. And then in my opinion, the best practice should be to immediately FBM those products as well. December is the peak of Q4 between December 1st and December 20th. It's also when you see the main holiday rush. The best days of the year typically are around December 10th and the 12th. However, it's all going to be dependent on your inventory quality. Between December 15th and 20th is basically like the last rush of Christmas orders, and then demand typically slows down a little bit post Christmas. A ton of customers do get gift cards for Christmas though, like I mentioned, and that can prove some increased demand. But by this point, you're going to be tapering off your FBM for the year if you're doing a lot of FBM, which I'm a big fan of, and then switching back to mainly going to be FBA, and that's the sourcing calendar for the entire year, guys. It's really important to understand not every day is created equal, and depending on when you start, you might need to be a little bit more patient for the time to get better. However, you always are going to be able to get major results if you're doing it during a good time. Make sure to mark your calendars and be prepared to source heavy. So now that we know the calendar for the entire year, what products actually sell best? So I just want to make it very clear, guys, all different types of products sell really well on Amazon. And as an Amazon seller, it makes sense to have a diversified catalog of different products because the market's ebbing and flowing throughout the year. In this video, I want to break down the pros and cons of some of the different favorite niches that people sell. But you got to understand, if you can see other sellers selling a product, there's a very good chance they're making money on it and that it's reseller friendly. And there's a good chance as an Amazon seller, you're going to have all different types of products in your store at one time. I'm going to break down the pros and cons of a bunch of the popular different niches and give you guys my opinion on them. The first niche is going to be the beauty niche. So beauty products, the nice thing about them, they're really high volume. Women love buying them year round. They tend to be pretty evergreen. Beauty products aren't really dominated by any specific brand the way you guys will see some other niches are, which can make it a little bit hard to decipher which are reseller friendly and which aren't. And that's going to be using your best judgment, looking at if other resellers are selling that product. And that's why I'm a big fan of the storefront stalking model, because there are going to be a lot of private label products or Amazon dominated ones that you're not going to be able to sell as a seller, but that comes from you checking in advance and deciphering whether or not the brand is dominating something or if you can see other sellers making money on that product. Another thing that can be a little bit difficult on top of there not being any main brand specifically for beauty, at least in my opinion, is going to be how the average sale price is a little bit lower. One of the main bottlenecks for an online arbitrage business is typically going to be order cancels and actually getting enough quality of product. And at the lower ASPs, average sale price of beauty products, it can be a little bit difficult to scale. Major pros of the beauty niche is it is a little bit more simple to source. Products don't really have variations, and a lot of these brands are smaller brands, so they pretty much only come from the brand website specifically, which can make the process a lot easier as well. If you already know where the inventory is coming from, then it just comes to storefront stalking or manual sourcing to find a couple good listings, and using the coupon methods we're going to talk about in the free course will make your life a lot easier with that as well. Because remember, guys, you don't find products profitable, you make them profitable. Beauty products are great because people don't really return them. They can be a little bit hard due to wholesale competition and the lower average sale price, but they're definitely good products to sell if you can find them profitable, of course. The second niche is going to be shoes and clothing. This is my favorite personal niche for beginners. There are some big brands that you can see lots of people making money on. Just some examples of brands I've personally sold: Nike, Adidas, New Balance, Jordan, Puma, Under Armour, Converse, etc. These brands don't tend to have wholesale competition, which makes them a little bit easier to source compared to other types of products like grocery, for example. There's a lot of good retail arbitrage and online arbitrage for these types of products. Like I said, there's no wholesale though, which makes it easier for the new seller. These brands are also really big, so they're carried on tons of different websites at one time, which means there's a higher chance a certain item can be profitable at one point, which makes it a little bit more complicated to source, but also makes it a lot easier to actually find an item profitable because they can be carried on tons of different websites at one point. A major con of the shoes and clothing niche is these products do get returned way more than like beauty supplies or pet supplies or groceries, for example, so you do need to factor in some extra ROI, especially for shoe types of products. Luckily though, these types of products also get really good cash back, typically in terms of the suppliers that sell this stuff, which can make the process a little bit easier. So shoes and clothes, beauty, both good niches. Toys. This is one of the most sexy categories that lots of beginner sellers want to sell because they sell crazy quick, especially during the fourth quarter. The problem with toys is demand is very seasonal, and new movies and new lines of toys are coming out all the time. So certain ones are getting retired and they might not be able to be sourced at all because they got retired a while ago. However, toys can be a little seasonal and a lot of the demand is concentrated towards the fourth quarter of the year, which can make them hard to source year-round, although you shouldn't say no to them if you do find them year-round. Another problem with the toy niche is that Amazon sells a lot of the brands themselves and it can be hard to compete with Amazon. Like I've said, guys, there's really no formula in terms of Amazon sharing the buy box versus not sharing the buy box. It's just listing by listing, and a lot of stuff Amazon will actually go out of stock in each Q4, and then the price will absolutely go to the moon, which there is some good arbitrage in Amazon to Amazon flips. I'm just not personally educated on it. I've always done traditional online arbitrage, just buying from retail sites like Kohl's, Walmart, and Target. Toy products are going to get returned more than like beauty and grocery items, but not more than shoes and stuff like that. Another niche that's really cool is seasonal products. If you go back a couple years ago and take a look at the Keepa charts on pools absolutely popped off during what happened in 2020 and 2021. The sales ranks are way down, the prices are way up, and seasonal products can provide you tons of good opportunities, and literally year-round they happen. During winter products pop off. During summer stuff pops off. During back to school, backpacks and sporting goods and stuff like that'll pop off. And it's important to note that as a seller, you're going to be very fluid. You're going to adjust as the market changes, and that might be selling certain products only certain times of the year. And short-term thinkers will say, oh no, those products aren't very replenishable, but they are replenishable on a long enough time scale, and you can sell soccer products every fall, winter products every winter, toys every Q4, so on and so forth. And as you evolve and get better at a seller, you're going to be way better at product research than you are now, which makes sense. And your output per hour of sourcing is going to go way higher. You're going to have good SellerAmp spreadsheets of different leads, and your ability is really going to compound over time. So seasonal products, it's not really a specific certain type of niche in terms like return rate, wholesale competition, etc. However, if you see different trends like Stanley Cups a couple years ago or pools during what happened a couple years ago, it can make a lot of sense to pounce on this stuff, especially during Q4, back to school, when demand increases. And if you see other sellers merchant fulfilling a product, you can hop on that quick too, merch filled, and potentially make some quick cash. Grocery products. This is another really hot niche. The problem with grocery products is there's not much online arbitrage for it because they're so heavy, and grocery products can also have expiration dates, and customers as a whole don't really buy grocery products for shipping online, partially just due to how heavy they are, partially due to expiration dates. Another problem with the grocery niche is there is a lot of wholesale competition. So if you're looking to do Amazon wholesale, grocery is a phenomenal option for that. However, there's not going to be a lot of opportunities specifically on the online arbitrage side of things. Definitely for retail arbitrage at Grocery Outlet or Ollie specifically, and wholesale, but not as much OA just due to how heavy the products are. However, a lot of grocery products actually can't even be returned, which is really awesome. And if you need to get ungated in grocery, you can just go to any website like Target, find a grocery category product, and that's going to ungate for you. Another popular niche is electronics. This can be good for RA, OA, and wholesale. It's not going to be dominated specifically by any brands. There are going to be higher return rates for this types of products. However, there is going to be absolutely insane demand, especially during Q4 and like back to school, like calculators, for example, are going to fit into that niche. So there is going to be a lot of good opportunity. I know people who actually kill with electronics. I don't really have much experience with it though. Pet supplies is pretty similar to grocery in a sense that they're really, really heavy. There's not going to be a lot of opportunity for online arbitrage with pet supplies as much. I would say more so than grocery though. There is going to be a lot of good retail arbitrage and wholesale opportunities specifically for pet supplies though. You can ungate it using like Petco or PetSmart or Chewy, for example. And the last niche we're going to talk about is sporting goods. Sporting goods are absolutely popping, especially during whatever season's going on. Like, for example, we're filming this in the spring and summer, baseball stuff. Before we know it, football gear, volleyball gear, soccer gear is going to be popping off. It's pretty similar to shoes and clothing in that it tends to be dominated by certain brands, which can be either a good thing or a bad thing depending on how you look at it. I love sporting goods, especially during back to school in Q4. You only need to ungate a couple brands to really hit it hard. Products are going to get returned more than average though, so you need to factor that in on your sourcing. Truth be told though, you're going to sell all different types of products in your Amazon store at one point. Customers aren't looking at everything you got. They're just buying whatever's in the buy box, honestly. So we're very lucky as sellers. We can sell all different types of products, even FBM and FBA at the same time on certain products, or FBA some stuff, FBM some stuff. At the end of the day, we're not buying products, we're buying data and metrics based on past sales history for all this stuff, guys. So that's the pros and cons of different niches.
So just showed you guys how to do online arbitrage. Now I want to jump in and do a full tutorial on how to do retail arbitrage, which is buying product in store as well. So we're here at Marshall's. We're going to show you guys everything you need to know to get started with retail arbitrage. The nice thing is pretty much all you guys watching this have stores like Marshall's, TJ Maxx, the Nike Outlet, Grocery Outlet, Ollie's. Nearby, there's profitable products. You just got to get in there and find them. Obviously, you guys have seen me mainly talk about online arbitrage throughout the free course, going on Kohl's and Walmart and finding products. Retail arbitrage is great too, which is actually coming into the store and scanning stuff. Just want to go through some pros and cons of retail arbitrage versus online arbitrage to start. The pros of retail arbitrage is it's a lot easier to understand. You guys saw a lot of online arbitrage was coupons and discount code and discount gift cards and stuff like that, which totally works for retail arbitrage as well. You just need it a lot less. It tends to be a lot more cut and dry in terms like the price just being the price, you give it a scan, you see if it's profitable. Another nice thing about retail arbitrage is you don't need to wait for the product to actually arrive to you. You can walk into your local Marshalls today, scan stuff, and get it listed today, merchant fulfilled, or ship it off to Amazon FBA today. The cons are that it's a little bit more work. The cool thing is you don't have to stick to just one. You can do both. So even though retail arbitrage is a little bit more work, tends to be harder to get scale of different product. They're not gonna have like 100 to 1 thing here. That's a main benefit of online arbitrage. The profit margins tend to be a little bit higher as well because there's less competition and you can get going quicker. You don't even need to have your Amazon seller account open to get a free trial of SellerAmp and start scanning stuff literally this week. It's actually pretty similar to online arbitrage in terms of how to tell if something's good. So all we need to do is take the SellerAmp mobile app right here and then scan the barcode. We can see this one specifically didn't scan, like another Nike thing right here. We'll give this a scan. Okay, this guy didn't pop up either. Sometimes the barcodes won't match. Let's see, right here. Boom, yeah, here we go. So like now we see the basic data on this product. Like it's going for 15 here, right? MSRP is 40 bucks, right? And then we just plug it in on SellerAmp and we can see buying for 15, sells for 33 on Amazon, about $6 profit a piece. However, the sales rank is a little bit higher on this. So even though the sales rank's high, now we want to go ahead and scroll down and take a look at the Keepa chart on SellerAmp and we can see this actually does sell pretty well considering the offer count, otherwise known as the competition, has gone nicely. So the SellerAmp mobile app is included in that same subscription you pay to get the Chrome extension and the web app. It's all in one, and that's what you're gonna use to go in stores and scan. So getting started with retail arbitrage, all you need is SellerAmp, so it's actually a little bit less expensive than getting started with online arbitrage, and it takes less time because you can go to your local stores and start scanning stuff today. In terms of what you want to scan with retail arbitrage, it's going to be pretty similar to online arbitrage, and it's just going to be like big name brand stuff. So like Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, whatever you see people selling with online arbitrage. And storefront stalking, you're gonna learn new brands to potentially look for. And now as you're doing retail arbitrage, it might seem like there's tons of stuff to scan, but you're gonna primarily zero in on those same brands you're doing online arbitrage with. Then you can see some stuff will just be really, really cheap here. Like we can see these are $6. Let's give these a scan. Yeah, $6 right there. Let's see. Retailing at 12 actually seems like a pretty good deal here. Yeah, so $6, $6 here, just plug that in. $1 profit, so that's not good. However, we're gonna scroll down here and see if this has been good in the past. If we take a look at the last year, yeah, there's totally been times when this was good, guys. So 23, 24 here. We can see if it goes back up there, it becomes really good, but obviously we're only gonna focus on quick flips, so I'm not gonna worry about this for now. So this listing is interesting because I actually know that there's a listing I found from these with online arbitrage. However, scanning the barcode didn't provide any results, so I manually looked it up here, right? So we can go ahead and see. If something doesn't show up, or if you think you saw a listing in the past, huge benefit of doing online arbitrage and retail arbitrage at the same time. We can see $5.99 here, right? Boom, going for 20, $6 profit, 100% ROI. This is absolutely a winning product here because we can see, even though the rank's high, if we take a look down here at the Keepa, we can see this is totally moved. So sales rank can be totally misleading in that a big red flag could be the sales rank being too high, but you need to take a look at the Keepa chart and see if it's actually moving. Because if it is, like this product, it can still be good to test. In terms of product research criteria, it's pretty similar to online arbitrage. Cool thing about retail arbitrage is the profit margins tend to be a little bit higher. So you can set your criteria like, 40% ROI minimum. I even know people who do retail arbitrage who don't buy anything below like a 50 or a 60% ROI. You just need to make sure it actually sells, which comes from using SellerAmp and take a look at the charts and all the data. Yeah, sometimes you'll run it like I have obviously no idea what this brand is, but easy thing is we can find the data really quick. And that's the nice thing with retail arbitrage is you can get reps in so quick. Like you can figure out if a brand's good really quick. And then, if you want to go ahead and pursue more of it, let's see. Oh yeah, we got no barcode on this guy. That's a shame, even though it's Adidas. Let's see what other name brand stuff we got here. Let's see. More Adidas. This guy got a barcode too. Does not. Damn, that sucks. Let's see, Nike right here. Yeah, $22 MSRP. It's going for 13 bucks. There could totally be some money there. So yeah, here we go. So paying 13. This is actually pretty close to being profitable. The problem is the sales rank is so high right there. It's 9 million, so we're gonna pass on that. That's the thing with retail arbitrage, guys. You literally just gotta scan and get reps in as much as possible and you're gonna find stuff, right? Best stores, in my opinion, Nike outlet, Adidas outlet, Under Armour outlet, Rack Room Shoes, Kohl's, Marshalls, TJ Maxx, stuff like that. Anywhere they got discounted products. Not as big a fan of like Costco and Sam's Club and stuff like that. because those technically are wholesalers, so people are buying that cheaper. Nice thing is stores like this with just discounted name brand products, people aren't really wholesaling. It's a lot more of an even playing field. $46 for this MSRP here. Nothing popped up. It's only going for 17. Let's manually type this in. Sometimes I'll do that as I'll manually type it in. Nike Blue men's t-shirt. See if anything pops up here. Nike Swim. Okay, we'll add that into the title. Swim here. Okay, yeah, not seeing any result that yields right there. No problem. We'll keep moving. Oh, there's some variations that are similar, but none of this is none of these are the same thing right here. And this 3XL. In terms of what sizes sell best, it's all about what shows on the Keepa chart, you know, and SellerAmp data. There's like a couple of these that look good for type-ins here. Yeah, okay, here we go. Ooh, neat. Okay, check this out. Yeah, here we go, guys. So this is an 82K rank. There's currently no one selling this product. We're buying it for 17. So I just have to think to myself, do I think these could sell for like 40? I totally do. However, I don't have to just think to myself. I can go ahead down here and take a look at what this has sold for in the past. And we can see when this is sold, it's been around like, yeah, 38, 40 in the buy box. So at 40 here, we're making 12 bucks pop and we got no competition. That's the beauty of retail arbitrage is I could hop in the buy box for this thing today on 4 units at a really, really good ROI. And I have proof that this sells considering there's been sellers in the past, but there's currently none and the offer count's gone up and down. Love to see that. That's a retail arbitrage W. Oh, this is interesting. So we scanned some socks and some leggings popped up here. So not all the time will the barcodes match. And that's the nice thing about doing this a lot is you eventually kind of realize what you need to pay for different products. And that's why if you only go to a store once, you can't judge a book by its cover and only go once. You got to go a bunch because eventually you know the employees and you know what to look for and it makes the process a lot easier. I can't understate enough the benefits of the speed component of retail arbitrage and not needing to wait for a product to get to you from online arbitrage. And you literally just list it same day. When you're a complete beginner, it's so helpful to get that extra time back and learn a lot quicker and make money quicker if the listings are actually moving. Ah, yeah, here we go. Okay, let's see. So I manually type these in. We can see 15 bucks right here. Let's see, yeah, we got, a whole bunch of units here. And we're paying 15, selling at 31, 50K rank here. $6 profit a piece, 38% ROI after shipping, sales tax, and everything. So that's like 50 bucks profit hanging out right there. And so what I'm gonna do is, if I found that good, I might drive around to some of the other Marshalls or some of the other Ross, see if they got some too. That's a beautiful thing. Yeah, definitely. Okay, we can see we got 6 units right here, paying $14.99. Look at that, literally same exact item right there. Just quarter socks right there, buying for 15. Buy boxing at 34, $6 profit. FBM friendly too. We can see there's people FBM in that. Love to see that. That is easy 30 bucks profit. Hell of a lot more fun than clocking in at a job, I can tell you that much. Occasionally we've got some toys, some electronics. You don't know how good it is until you scan it. We can see this is $7. Now it's selling for $7 on Amazon. So we will lose $2 a piece. So that is $5 a piece. That doesn't fit in the business model, unfortunately. Buying for 20, selling for 27. Do not like that. And if you don't recognize a brand, like the nice thing is you can quickly validate it by just giving a quick scan and seeing if other people are selling it. And if it's profitable, might be worth a test if the data looks good. And we got a ton of stuff here. Yeah, like nice thing is with back to school in Q4 when demand really picks up on stuff, and it's even better to do retail arbitrage and get it listed FBM quick because during those big seasonal opportunities, more listings than ever are merchant fulfilled friendly. So you can buy and list same day. Some people, even as they're shopping in the store, sometimes they'll even sell while they're still in the store. Let's see, $8 here. Going for 16. Ooh, okay. Let's see. $8 into 17. Yeah, so just about break even on these. Yeah, $8 here. Let's see. Have these been profitable in the past though? Let's see. Sometimes it can take a little bit to load on the Wi-Fi here. We can see. Not really, honestly. A little bit of buy box history up at 18. We can take a look. You can do the merchant fulfilled calculator on SellerAmp here. This is probably going to ship for like $4. Yeah, so buy for 8, $2.50 profit, 30% ROI. I don't love that personally. It's like dog food. Do I have any idea if this dog food is a reseller friendly brand? I have no idea, but all you can do is give it a scan and find out. $7 here, $7 into 14. So we would lose 57 cents a pop there. So yeah, product research criteria, $7 now. Let's see, man, we'll cover it up here. Another question I get asked all the time is specifically around shoes at stores like Marshalls and Ross. If it doesn't have the box, unfortunately pass on it, because you have to have the full box with the box lid to sell the products on Amazon. Otherwise, you'll have some unhappy customers. And at the end of the day, guys, it's literally all just data. Like, it's all just about what the data says. Like, don't get emotional about certain products. It's all purely just based on data. Another insanely helpful tip for retail arbitrage, two of them actually. One is getting to know the employees well and making their life easier. If you have a huge opportunity to make money with retail arbitrage, bring them a Starbucks gift card, make their life easier. Leave the stores nicer than you came, keep things tidy and everything. And if you take care of them, they'll take care of you and let you know when deals are starting and let you know what's new, or let you know if someone just cleaned out a big haul, if there's new markdowns. And another crazy thing that went down after what happened in 2020 and 2021 is a lot of websites, specifically not like a Marshalls, for example, but like a Kohl's, for example, added buy online, pick up in store. Dick's Sporting Goods is another great example of that. And that is an insane hack, because you can source online, pick up the items in store. And a really big pro tip for those of you guys this deep in the free course is you can actually go online and filter on most sites to what your local store has in stock, place pickup orders, and then once they confirm the pickup order, list the items FBM potentially as well. All right, so we got the knockoff Stanley Cups here. So see, no wonder. Yeah, Stanley Cups were like $70 at the peak during Q4 2022. Absolute movie. I have a feeling these will have absolutely no value on Amazon. All right, well, I stand corrected. They're actually profitable. I'm assuming this is, yeah, Hydra Peak. Okay. All right, well, now I look like a little bit of a bozo. $9 here. $5 profit. Now, 5 sellers here, good sales rank. We just need to make sure the Keepa chart looks good, which we can see. Really stable here, so I kind of assume the brand probably sells it themselves. Let's see if the brand's on here. Oh, it's looks like a couple big wholesalers with a ton of reviews. This is something I need to look a little bit more deep into in terms of if other SKUs are selling well as well, but this actually definitely is profitable. Another really good pro tip when you're doing retail arbitrage is bundles, especially if you're doing like Grocery Outlet or Ollie's. If you scan a barcode of a product, it's typically a single pack. And if it's close or it's profitable, always go on SellerAmp and manually type in the name of it with like 2-pack or just the name of the product and see if you can find any bundle listings. So like grocery, 2-pack here, for example. Obviously a product's not just titled grocery, but you can literally just search that here and it's gonna pop up additional results and let you know if there's other stuff to potentially look through. Massive, massive pro tip that other people don't doing. There's a ton of money in bundles, 2-packs, 3-packs, 4-packs, etc. Another question I get all the time is, should you compete with Amazon on different listings? It's tough because Amazon shares the buy box on some listings and doesn't share the buy box on other listings. So you need to get comfortable using the buy box analysis feature on SellerAmp to see if Amazon's sharing the buy box enough. Like I'll show you. Look at the buy box distribution on one of these here. Say we go here, for example. What are we paying? 26. Oh, this is actually really, really profitable here. The problem is there's only one seller. So if we scroll down to the buy box analysis here, we can see the buy box is never being shared. So if you see Amazon on a listing, you need to scroll down here and see how much of the buy box share Amazon's actually given up, and then look at the Keepa chart and make sure you can see the bottom chart, the offer count going up and down to show that other sellers are getting sales. $10 here. Yeah, beauty stuff tends to be really profitable. People don't really return it. Ever the problem is typically they'll only have a couple of stuff, right? But when you're a beginner, that might be all you need if you're on limited budget, the way I was when I was getting started. Oh, $9 here. Yeah, check this out. So this is profitable. The problem is there's only one seller and it's Amazon, so that's private label. We're not going to worry about that because we're not going to get any buy box sharing. Even if we did list it, we might get an IP complaint. And it's just a game of getting as many scans in as possible, guys, and getting as many reps in. You get to learn really, really quick. So yeah, $6 selling for 14. Definitely not liking that. This is just a little product here. Let's see. Oh, I think someone stole this. You hate to see that. Yeah, that's not good. See, anything with the red clearance tag is always a green flag that it might be good because it meant they recently marked it down more. Now, sometimes they'll cover up the barcode here, which can make it harder to scan. You either got to pass on that or manually type in the name of it on SellerAmp. We're obviously just, showing you guys examples of what stuff looks like, but I've had like some crazy hauls from the Nike outlet and the Adidas outlet over the years. Ton of money in retail arbitrage, and it's just a lot more simple to understand than online arbitrage because it typically doesn't require a bunch of fancy discounting. So totally do both, and then over time we're gonna get really good at both. $9 here, yeah. So we can see $1 profit on that. Definitely not good enough here. However, the buy box was typically 23 on this, which makes this, $3 profit. And this actually sells pretty quick too. So that actually is an example of a winning product. So don't sleep on retail arbitrage, guys. There's tons of stuff to get out here and scan. It's a little bit easier to get started with than online arbitrage. You can totally do both. I get asked all the time, which is better for a beginner, RA or OA? And the answer is do both. Some people, the longer they've been in it, they do both forever. Some people love retail arbitrage. They have a couple really good relationships with managers, or some people have a couple websites they really like to hit heavily with OA. And at the end of the day, all we're doing is finding discounted name brand products and flipping them on Amazon.
All right, guys, welcome to section 4, which is going to be all things backend tracking, shipping, everything like that. By the end of this module, you're going to know everything you need on how you're going to track the back end of your Amazon business, sending FBA shipments, fulfilling FBM orders, managing everything, managing your account health, all that stuff right here. The place I want to start is tracking your online arbitrage or retail arbitrage purchase, because that's going to be the first step, is getting products. I'd recommend initially just doing that via Google Sheets. Pretty similar to how you'll be using the SellerAmp Google Sheets feature. You do want to get comfortable with basic formulas within Google Sheets. You might need to watch some YouTube videos on getting going with that. That's an hour way of knowing how to do basic multiplication, addition, basic formulas within Google Sheets here. However, you'll be placing lots of orders on big retail websites as you do online arbitrage. You want to make sure you track that stuff nicely so that you know the status of your inventory, what's received, what's ordered, everything like that. Say we go ahead and take a look and buy these black and gold AutoUngate slides, for example. We want to have a good spreadsheet that details all of our purchases, all of our ASINs in case of any potential account health issues we need to provide documentation for. That's why we need to have this ASIN column and then know the order number to type in the order number on our email right there. That's easy to beat, but you do want to have good organization so you can see it here. So I'm going to show you guys how I set up my own spreadsheet so we can adequately track all our online arbitrage orders. We can see these slides right here, black and gold, buy box, and at 21. What I initially want to do is copy and paste this ASIN over here. I'm going to plug that in, right? Item. I like putting the item like however you think about that item. You do have the ASIN if you ever do need to formally search it. It's like black, gold, Adidas AutoUngate slides, for example. This one we probably want to spread out a little bit more right here. And then say the total cost was like $10 a unit and we bought 15 units. It was like, or $150, for example, quick math right there. So with units 10, right? And then we want to go here and put the cost per unit and divide that right there. Then we want to make these ones money signs right here, right? So this is a basic, track and sheet you want to do. Card use, capital one Spark. That's my favorite one. And then I like this status, the color coding right here. So like, for example, say we had 2 orders of these, we could copy the same thing right here. The order numbers would obviously be different right here. So if we plug these guys in, oops, right there. So now we can see, say one of them came in one day before, they shipped quicker, whatever. This is what your spreadsheet would look like. Basically just detailing the order number, the ASIN, what item it was, your total cost per unit, the total cost of the purchase, what credit card you used, the status. Your prep center would have a specific Google Sheets template they would probably give you if they're a good prep center. So you go ahead and check this. Or some of them have in-house software here as well. I'd recommend just using this basic template in terms of your OA order tracking to get started with. Over time, you might make it a little bit more complicated as you find key data points or just ways your brain works better. This is a good place to start in terms of tracking your orders for online arbitrage though. You guys just saw my system for tracking all your purchases with online and retail arbitrage. It's really important that you keep that documentation correctly, especially the correlation of the column of the ASIN with the corresponding order number. That way, if you ever have documentation needed for authenticity complaints or IP complaints, you have what documentation is necessary to deal with those effectively and give Amazon what they need to prove that you're actually buying authentic products. Now, don't freak out if you get some inauthentic complaints. You'll get about one per every like 1 to a couple thousand orders basically. So it's not super often, but the key is that if you're doing online arbitrage, you're selling legit products, you have that documentation, and say you do get an inauthentic complaint for an Adidas product, all you need to do is pull the ASIN, Command F on that Google Sheets or search that Google Sheets for that specific ASIN. Now you automatically have all the corresponding order numbers. Very similar to how you get Ungated. You just download those emails as PDFs, put them in one combined PDF together using a PDF combiner from Google, and submit that documentation to Amazon. Once again, similar to an Ungated, it's probably going to take a couple of submissions. That's completely normal, and that's why it's so important to be tracking this stuff correctly. so that inevitably when you do get some inauthentic complaints from unhappy customers, you can go ahead and beat them nice and easy and don't have to worry about account health issues on Seller Central. If one of those complaints does stick around and you don't take the time to beat it, it probably won't be a major issue, but it could be if you're a newer seller. So I'm definitely going to recommend going through the process and really trying to beat those every single time. All right, quick tutorial on shipping supplies you're going to need. You'll see a lot of these mentioned when we show you guys in like the FBM section of fulfilling FBM orders and FBA and creating FBA shipments specifically. I do want to give a dedicated section just to show you everything you are going to need. Right off the bat, really easy. You're going to need tape and a tape gun. You can get that at Walmart. This is special tape from Uline, however. That's nice and easy. These are going to be FN SKU labels. If you want to get a label printer from the get-go, you're going to use these FN SKU, otherwise known as FN SKU labels. You can buy these on Amazon. If you're not going to use a label printer, you can get 30 up label paper at Walmart. That's how you'll be able to print out these FBA labels, which is what I got started doing. The FN SKU labels are what you're going to put on the barcode or the outside of the poly bag when you're shipping a product out. So like, for example, say we're selling this book. This is a phenomenal book, by the way. We would print it out from our printer, and then we go ahead and slap the label over the barcode right here. Would have the specific information of the product, so the Amazon employees can go ahead and process that. So you want to have FNSKU labels if you're going to get a label printer from the get-go. Otherwise, 30 up label paper for FBA stuff. You don't need these if you're just going to do FBM. For FBA, you are going to need either 30 up label paper on the old school printer or FNSKU labels for the new school printer. You can also get the 4x6 labels, which will go in here. These are going to be for both FBA and FBM. Shipping label directly for FBM orders. Don't worry about the packing slip for FBM orders. You don't really need to put that on. And then you're going to have both the shipping label and the Amazon specific label for FBA that you're going to put on both boxes. In terms of printer, I got started out just using the old school printer in my college library. If you have a little bit more of a budget, I'd recommend getting a Rollo or Polono. Polono is a little bit cheaper, I think. These are really helpful. They just make your life a lot easier, specifically right there. You're gonna need some scissors as well. A lot of people talk about using like the scraper things to get off like retail tags. I'll typically just cover it with the blank FNSKU label. I think that's a lot more efficient specifically. For FBA products, I'd recommend just looking up like a value pack on Amazon of a bunch of different sizes. Just make sure it does have the suffocation warning on it. You can look up like Amazon FBA poly bags and a bunch of stuff's gonna pop up. And then long term, you're gonna figure out which ones you specifically need. For FBM poly bags, I like 9x12 and 12x15. Occasionally, you're gonna need 19x24 as well. And then for boxes for merchant fulfilled orders, if you want to do some of those, start out just getting them from Walmart or Uline. Eventually, you'll probably buy the exact size you need for the types of products you like to sell. Bulk from Uline. To start out, you can just get Walmart ones as well. If you had a bunch of FBM orders fill, you would figure it out and go to Walmart and get stuff. So don't sleep on shipping supplies. This is what you need to get started. And then you are going to need bulk boxes for FBA. The nice thing is if you're primarily doing online arbitrage, you can just reuse your boxes that you get from the products that are shipping in bulk to you from the suppliers. That's a great way to save money. Boxes from Walmart and Home Depot are great too. Just make sure you stay under 50 pounds total and make sure you stay under 25 inches total as well. You can see these are, I believe, 24 here. So this is very convenient. Shout out Home Depot. Walmart ones are good too, but you can use pretty much any box to send in products in bulk to Amazon. For FBM orders, it's really important that you do unbranded boxes as well so that the customers don't think you're drop shipping. Nice and easy, guys. Don't overthink shipping supplies. Let's jump into comparing FBM and FBA with the full merchant fulfilled walk there. One thing that was incredibly helpful for me in my Amazon seller journey that's a little bit unique compared to the way most people teach Amazon FBA was utilizing merchant fulfilled. So merchant fulfilled is sending items directly to the customer instead of sending them off in bulk to Amazon FBA. Break down kind of everything you need to know about merchant fulfilled, the upsides, the downsides, comparing it to FBA, the shipping costs and the shipping templates, how much you should charge for shipping, everything like that, supplies you need to know. So let's dig in. This is a really, really important section that you want to take notes on because if you can get sales as a merchant fulfilled seller initially, it'll help you learn a lot quicker, especially when you're a beginner. So the big benefits of FBM is that you get faster cash flow. So the products can sell quicker because you don't have to wait for them to check into FBA. There's also no FBA fees, but you do pay individual shipping. Beginners ask me all the time, is it better to FBM or FBA from a cost perspective? When you FBA, you pay FBA fees, but you ship the product off in bulk, so the shipping per unit's really, really cheap. When you FBM, you don't pay FBA fees, but you do pay individual FBM shipping costs, which we're going to talk about in a little bit. Both of these are based on size and weights, end up being pretty much the same thing. Another benefit of FBM is that you can test lights. You can buy, just one or two of stuff. That doesn't really make sense from a cost perspective, specifically with FBA. The downsides of FBM is that it takes more work and it's not possible on every listing, right? So for example, if we take a look at this listing right here and we go ahead and see, taking a look down here at the data and then buy box statistics on Keepa, we can see that all the sellers on this listing that are getting buy box are FBA. But if we take a look at this listing here and go to data and then buy box statistics, we can see that taking a look at this FBA column here, we can go ahead and click this twice and filter it. We can see that, 30% plus of the buy box share here is going to sellers that don't have that FBA check mark. So this is an FBM friendly listing. And the data buy box statistics feature of Keepa and just overall looking and seeing if other people are FBMing a product is going to be key to identify if something's FBM friendly. And not every listing's FBM friendly, but everything is FBA friendly because Amazon gives the buy box more to FBA sellers on a comparative basis. Right? So FBM takes more work and it's not possible on every listing. On listings you see other people getting buy box FBM, it does make sense to test though, typically. The big benefits of FBA is it scales better shipping in bulk. You can also sell products at higher prices because the buy box algorithm favors FBA sellers, and stuff sells a lot quicker because the buy box algorithm favors FBA sellers once the products are actually checked in. The downsides of FBA are the check-in times can be more likely to price tank because of the check-in times as well if it's a lead that's easy to find, as well as a little bit more lost inventory too, which you definitely want to keep in mind. Now, in terms of going ahead and calculating FBM costs, this is a massive mistake beginners make. Is they take a look here at the SellerAmp profit calculator and think that this is the FBM numbers. So then they think their profit just gets taken here because you would have to add in like $4 shipping. That's not the case. What you need to do is you need to scroll down here and go ahead and where it says FBA here, you want to toggle that to FBM, right? And say this was selling for like 20 bucks here, right? FBM, we now have the FBM cost we need to enter. So we need to go ahead up here and take a look at the weight and see this weighs 1.45 ounces. And then you want to go ahead and screenshot this. Then we can see that's probably going to ship for like $4 here, right? So now we scroll back down and we put in that FBM cost here, right? So we can see buying for 8, selling for 20. This was selling for 20. This would be nice and profitable. The big mistake people make is they look at those FBA numbers without changing it, right? And then think they plug in that shipping and that it's not actually profitable. That's not the case. So the big thing is you need to go up here, take a look at the weight, and then correlate that to the estimates here as of at least a bunch of FBMs I've been doing recently. It tends to be about here in terms of what this ends up being. Occasionally stuff's going to be a little bit more expensive and you want to consider buying shipping on Pirate Ship and then confirming shipping on Amazon for FBM orders specifically. You're going to buy whatever shipping is cheapest through Amazon 99% of the time. Under £1, typically going to be USPS, and this comes from my experience doing tens of thousands of FBM packages, especially during Q4. Above £1 is typically going to be UPS in this price range. However, they have had some significantly cheap ones. I've been getting some £2 at like $7 lately, which is super popping as well. Shipping templates is really, really important. This is something a lot of beginners overthink. The way you get to shipping templates is you go to the top right on Seller Central and hit the gear menu, then drop down menu and hit shipping settings, and then you want to go ahead and update your shipping templates. I'd recommend doing free shipping for standard and economy orders. If you look at any listing with FBM sellers, that's going to be predominantly what they're doing. And then for next day, expedited, and the expensive shipping ones, you want to update your templates to charge something along the lines like $20, $30, or $40 plus $1 per pound. That way you make extra profit for the extra work. Because typically, especially if you're shipping stuff pretty quick, you're only going to have to actually pay like 15 or 20 bucks. So if you're charging a lot, you can get some extra profit on those orders as well. Big thing is knowing if you can FBM listing, test it. If the data buy box statistics looks good, for like 72 hours or so. FBM is best during back to school and Q4, or whenever a specific listing is in season with competition going down and price going up and other sellers FBMing it. Finding FBM listings, a great way to find FBM specific listings is using Keepa Product Finder, as well as Storefront stalking FBM sellers on listings you can see that they're getting FBM buy box share on. As well, pricing listings, price where the buy box is going. If you're FBAing a listing with lots of FBM sellers, price higher. See if you can snag the buy box share high. You're going to be changing your prices from time to time too. Occasionally, FBM shipping will be really expensive. Use Pirate Ship in that case. In terms of supplies you need, so you're going to want to have 9 by 12, 12 by 15, and 19 by 24 poly mailers from Amazon, 4 by 8 bubble mailers from Amazon, and 15 by 12 by 10 unbranded boxes from Walmart or Uline. A big pro tip for getting buy box share as an FBM seller, especially if you're newer, is using repricing software, as well as being in 0-day handling time, which is another shipping settings that you can just hit in the gear menu top right. Shipping settings, general shipping settings, update it to 0-day handling time. That means you're required to send the product out sooner, but it also gives you more buy box share. That's a good way to build some initial confidence, and you can switch back and forth. Like some people will even only go 0-day handling time certain days of the week, just with the way their work schedule and stuff like that works. It's really worth it to put in that extra work though for that extra buy box share, because you get a lot of extra money and proof of concept. Can I do FBA and FBM at the same time on the same ASIN? Absolutely. That's a major hack, especially for back to school in Q4. So you'll see a lot of people on the internet only talk about selling products Amazon FBA. However, coming from someone who's made $50,000 profit in 1 month, specifically just with FBM, and then another $30,000 profit in 1 month with FBA, you just don't get the type of flexibility to list on multiple ASINs or sell products quicker, etc. with FBM compared to what you get with FBA. You just don't get that type of flexibility with FBA compared to what you get with FBM. And there's a massive opportunity a lot of beginners are sleeping on. So if you're seeing other people FBMing listing, consider testing it out FBM, especially if you'll get the repricer set up, your shipping template set up, and your handling time set up correctly. That's Merchant Fulfilled 101. So now we're going to talk about how you actually list and ship products off to FBA. I'm inside the BuyBoxBandits software right now, which is our Amazon FBA listing software that makes the process significantly easier. If you watch other tutorials on listing products through Amazon Seller Essential, it's incredibly confusing and annoying to actually do that process. BuyBoxBandits makes it a lot easier and is substantially cheaper than other Amazon FBA listing softwares on the market. And you can try completely free at boxem.com, boxem.com. And I'm going to show you guys how you actually create a shipment and the entire process specifically. So right here, we're inside the BuyBoxBandits software. We're actually going to list products and go through the entire process of listing and then eventually shipping the products off to Amazon FBA. Got my labels here to show you guys the entire process too. So we can see we're here in the create shipment of BuyBoxBandits immediately. We can go ahead and name our shipment, which is going to be free course test run right here. This is obviously a test shipment, but this is the exact same process. We're going to do FBA. BuyBoxBandits is going to be adding Amazon FBM listing as well. So eventually you can just manage your whole thing through here. You can do your ship from address, which you can change if you ever need to. We just have the BuyBoxBandits office as our test address currently in there. Shipping method, we can do SPD, small parcel delivery, which is basically just little boxes, or LTL, less than a truckload. If you're a big seller or plan on being a big seller in the future, you're going to do less than truckload shipments, which are basically like big pallets pretty much of product that tend to cut your shipping costs down. Specifically, packing type, I like to do case packed on my shipments specifically. Labeling preference, you can do a couple different options. You can do seller labels or Amazon labels specifically. Same thing, you can do case packed or individually. Right there, seller labels or Amazon labels specifically. I recommend just doing seller labels and labeling them yourself with the FN SKU labels right here. So we can go ahead and do seller labels. And then box contents right here. You have a couple different options in terms of box and provided, no box contents, which then Amazon charges you a little bit of a fee. Or you can do 2D barcodes. 2D barcodes were previously a very expensive and kind of confusing thing for a lot of new sellers. The other softwares that offer 2D barcodes are way more expensive than BuyBoxBandits. We make it very accessible for you guys, so I'm going to always use 2D barcodes because that makes it way easier to actually create the shipment. And Amazon doesn't necessarily say this, but products tend to check in quicker when you use 2D barcodes too. And if you consider, how affordable BuyBoxBandits is and that you can try it for free and the products tend to check in quicker, it's a lot more easy to list products. Through BuyBoxBandits, it tends to make a lot of sense to do 2D barcodes from the get-go. So another nice thing about BuyBoxBandits we can see is you can actually print the FBA box labels as you prep your product. So when you ship the FN SKU labels, you can print the FBA box labels as well as you go, which previously what I did literally for years was I would have to write on each box like what was inside it and then print the FBA labels later, which was really, really annoying and super counterproductive basically. So we let you print the FBA box labels. That is a setting, and then BuyBoxBandits does connect to your printer as well, whichever type of printer you use in these settings specifically. So I personally like to have FBA box labels on as you prep and box them specifically right there. Autofill list price is a great idea. In general, when you send products into FBA, you do want to list them above the buy box to avoid price tanking. Typically, when you send products into FBA, you want to list your items above the FBA buy box price, which makes it a lot easier to avoid price tanking and get sales higher. So we can see within Boxem, we can match a couple different highest FBA offer, lowest FBA offer, buy box price, and we can change the amount we automatically do that by right here. And then you can also do custom SKU numbers to track your buy costs, suppliers, and everything, which I'm gonna show you guys in a sec. Right here, so I like to personally have all three of those on, and we can now go ahead here and create a shipment. If you've ever used any other Amazon FBA listing softwares, it's really annoying to search different brands in here. It takes a while for them to search. Boxem's incredibly quick if you compare that. Other listing softwares, I have an ASIN. We're gonna go ahead and list right here. So we can see, boom, create a new SKU on this guy right here. Automatically, we can see the details page of the product. We can also see the offer specifically right here in terms of setting a different price. And we can see that's the FBA buy box specifically right there. And then what we want to do is go ahead and do our list price, which we can see is automatically 20% above the buy box, right? And then we put in a buy cost for whatever you paid for that product. Total quantity, let's do 20 units, quantity per case 20. Supplier info, we can go ahead and do, oh yeah, I typed that in wrong. Go ahead and do JCPenney. Right here, select date purchase, we can go ahead and do a couple days ago. Right here, expiration dates if that was applicable, and condition if you're doing used items, you can do that as well. And we can see that custom SKU automatically adds right there that shows our buy cost, our list date, as well as our supplier, then a number generated at the end, which is required by Amazon, right? Because you're not really supposed to use the same SKU, right? So we can go ahead and add product right here. And now this is gonna go ahead and transfer this data over to Amazon. You could do multiple products in the same shipment, even multiple different products in the same box. If you wanted to, even unique items to each other, go ahead and click continue. Right here, send this data off to Amazon now specifically. It's gonna take a sec to load. There we go, we can see shipment name, shipment ID, preparation, and where it's going. Not personally sure where VGT2 is in terms of Amazon warehouses. All we need to do from there is go ahead and click confirm shipment. Right here. Now we're going to transfer this data off to Amazon. Boom, go here. Now we're in step 3. This is personally my favorite part of Boxem. It makes the process way easier. On other listing softwares that also cost a lot more than Boxem, you have to like create each box, drag the procs over to each box. Really, really annoying process. On Boxem, all you have to do is hit bulk assign right here. We can say 5 units per box, 4 boxes total unit count right here. Then add in our customizable dimensions right here as well, and our weight per box down the ounce if you want to. And rather than doing a bunch of dragging into different boxes, all we have to do is put that in and then click save and print FBA box label right here. And now we can see that box label opens up right there. We could then print that, or you could automatically print it using Boxem print in the settings, which is really, really helpful too. That'll print out the FBA box label specifically right there, which we can go ahead and open up right here. And now we can go ahead and see what that looks like for the different boxes right here, and that beautiful, beautiful 2D barcode right there. Makes the process a lot easier. We can also go ahead and print the FN SKU labels, customizable amount right there. That's going to be the ones that are going to go over the individual barcode on a product that is required for FBA but is not required for FBM. You put it over the label of the product, over the suggested retail, or if it's a product that's inside a polybag, you put it on the outside of the polybag, depending on what Amazon requires. Right, now we can go ahead and print those FBA box labels once again if you ever needed to, though it does automatically do it in the bulk assign. Now we just want to go ahead and hit continue right here. This is going to take a sec to send that data off to Amazon right here, and this is just basically transferring over to Seller Central specifically. Other listing softwares make it really confusing to actually print the shipping label through their software as well. We don't. It's really, really easy through Boxem. Interesting. Okay, this warehouse in Nevada. Typically, it'll go a little bit closer to you. Then we just hit accept shipping charges right here. That purchases the label. And now what we're going to be able to do is right when this loads here, we can print out our shipping labels right here. Boom. Then you go ahead and print those out as well. Slap those on the sides of the box as well with the FBA label, right, with the 2D barcode right there. Then the actual shipment label as well. Makes it nice and easy right there. We can also avoid the shipping charges like I'm going to do, because obviously we don't need that because we're not actually sending the shipment. But Boxem makes it significantly easier to send the products off to Amazon and Amazon Seller Central, or inferior, clunky, more expensive listing tools that are already on the market, specifically right there. So if you guys are interested in Boxem, you can try it completely free at boxem.com. And if you have any questions, let me know. We're going to be adding a lot more analytics, merchant fulfill listing features very soon, so keep an eye on the Boxem social media pages as Boxem evolves. But right now you can get it substantially cheaper than other FBA listing tools on the market that cost a lot more, haven't been updated in years, and some don't even let you list new SKUs on the platform specifically. So that's how Boxem works. So you guys know how to send procs to Amazon FBA. In terms of fulfilling merchant fulfilled orders, all you have to do is put the item in the polybag or box and then get the shipping label from Amazon to actually ship it out. They say you need to include a packing slip. I wouldn't really worry about that. All you need to do is hit buy shipping on Amazon, like we talked about in the FBM guide, and then you get that shipping label, slap it on the box, and then ship it off. Don't overthink that, guys. It's really nice and easy. Eventually, you'll systematize it because hopefully you'll have dozens of FBM orders or maybe even hundreds of FBM orders to fulfill every single day during back to school in Q4. All you need to do is buy shipping on Amazon Seller Central, print out that label, put the product in the poly bag or box, then put that label in the box. There's no F and SKU labels required for FBM orders. So really all you need for FBM orders is a printer, labels, and then the poly bags or box to actually put the product into, and then the product, you're good to go. Don't overthink fulfilling FBM orders, guys. Welcome to section 5 of the free course, guys. In this section, we're going to talk about the scaling process. So how you actually delegate and grow your business and everything that goes into not just the basics of selling on Amazon. The first main function of delegation is going to be utilizing a prep center. Prep centers are third-party warehouse services, which will basically receive your inventory for you. You'll send it directly from the retailer or supplier to the prep center, and then they'll send it to Amazon for you with limited access to your seller account. The big benefits of using a prep center is that it saves you a bunch of time, and it actually saves you money as well, depending on the sales tax situation of your state. You can get one in a sales tax free state like New Hampshire, Oregon, Delaware, or Montana, or certain states that have sales tax for some stuff. Certain states that have no sales tax for some stuff like Minnesota, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, and New Jersey, for example. So not only do you save money not paying sales tax, but you also avoid the work, labor cost, supplies cost, the warehouse costs, etc. When does it make sense to get a prep center? I'd say once you can send 500 units per month, or day one if you're super serious and want to start outsourcing your business from day one. Typical prep center cost, you want to target like $1.50 to $1.80 per unit start, with the goal of getting it down to around $1 to like $1.30 per unit in bulk. So how do they know what products you're sending and such? All of them have a specific system for it. Typically it's Google Sheets for inventory intake, and they'll have some standard operating procedure to get you set up with that, as well as to get you set up with adding them as limited access to your seller account, basically just to handle the shipment stuff. Do prep centers just do FBA? Most of them just do FBA. However, some of them do FBM. You'll just have to ask or check out like their website and such. How do you find a prep center? In my opinion, the best way, kind of like anything, is just going to be a referral from in the community from a friend or a colleague, right? My buddy Chris Grant has a great list of prep centers on his website as well. If you Google clear the shelf prep center list, you'll see a big list of prep centers. It's organized by state as well. A big thing, however, is understanding when you're interviewing prep centers, you're looking for a long-term partner. You want someone you're going to work with for years. Therefore, it's very important that you vet them correctly, right? So I'd recommend asking them a series of questions along these lines, right? Do they sell on Amazon themselves, right? Or do they have an experience selling on Amazon themselves? It's really, really important that they know the business and the industry, and they're not just some random people who just got started with this and are, trying to start this business. You want people that have experience. However, if they're selling on Amazon themselves currently, that could provide some conflict of interest. I'd recommend being honest with them about any concerns you might have. I've had prep centers in the past where they have like policies and stuff around non-compete stuff. I completely get that. You want to know how long they've been in business. You probably don't want someone that started a prep center last month. A big thing as well is going to be expected turnaround time. You want to ask for that. You want to target 48-hour to 72-hour turnaround times. Is a bunch of inventory sitting dead at a prep center while a bunch of new sellers are hopping on it potentially and the price is going down? This is a huge one. How many clients do they have and how close they are to capacity? The last thing you want is an overrun prep center that just signed on a ton of clients and they don't fit in their warehouse, or they don't have enough employees or whatever. So you want to make sure that they're honest with you about that, and that's why, once again, it's so nice to get a referral within the community. You also want to know who is your point of contact there, if it's going to be the owner, if it's going to be an employee, depending on the size, as well as what system they use. Some prep centers use Slack, some use Discord, some use like other forum softwares as well. Do they do returns on stuff? Like if a product's messed up, are they going to help you handle the returns? If a product comes in as the wrong product, are they going to do the returns? Do they let you do ungating as well? Those are questions that like some prep centers will, some prep centers won't. It just depends on their policies as well. Do they do a flat per unit cost, which typically is a massive green flag, or do they do like special based on like poly bags and all those little intricacies and such? Personally, I would avoid ones that do like a lot of the fancy pricing and stuff, you want people that are looking for long-term partners, same way you're looking for long-term partners. And typically the people at flat per unit costs that aren't interested in like nickel and diming, it's really helpful as well. You want to know what, if any, shipment software they use to. There's a couple different ones specifically out there, as well as what FBA centers do their products typically go to. Personally, I'm a biggest fan of prep centers in Delaware and New Hampshire because those are East Coast. East Coast is really good for buy box share because it's close proximity wise to a good amount of the US population. Specifically, prep centers I currently use are in New Hampshire and Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania being sales tax free in certain types of products specifically. So that's really, really convenient as well here. And that's what allows me to live in Miami, but run the business completely remotely just with the prep center, managing everything for me in terms of I place an order, fill out the Google sheet they have, tell them how many units, what I paid, everything like that. They intake the inventory for me, and then their employees ship it off in bulk to the Amazon FBA warehouse for me. That's probably the first main thing people delegate in terms of prep, because obviously prepping doesn't make you any money. Sourcing makes you money. Sourcing is typically the last thing you want to delegate in your business, but getting outsourced prep is incredibly helpful. Using a prep center unlocks a ton of potential freedom. I had so much less freedom when I had my own warehouse first getting started with the prep center. And I'd highly recommend once you can send like 500 units per month or from day one, depending on your sales tax and just life situation, look into getting set up with a prep center. However, even if you have a prep center, it's not necessarily cut and dry. Like you can't do any shipments yourself or you can't do any FBMs as well. Like even when I have a prep center, I'm still doing some FBMs myself, the occasional FBA shipment as well. It's not cut and dry, but most of my stuff is through my prep centers now. And I highly recommend looking into getting that set up as you scale your business. Along with prep centers being a super popular way to delegate to grow your Amazon business, another really good way is to hire virtual assistants. Virtual assistants are basically employees overseas in countries like Morocco, the Philippines, India, and Pakistan, where the US dollar goes crazy far. Big benefit of virtual assistants is they save you tons of time and they give you more time to grow the business and focus on higher leverage activities. What tasks can I have virtual assistants do? Anything that's on the computer, guys. Admin work, product sourcing is a super popular one, customer service, wholesale supplier outreach, organization, really anything on the computer. And where do I find a good virtual assistant? First of all, you don't find a good virtual assistant, you make a good virtual assistant. I love onlinejobs.ph, specifically looking for long-term employees instead of gig places like Fiverr, for example. How do you avoid getting scammed by virtual assistants? This is a really, really big thing. People want to make sure their virtual assistants aren't working for, the same person. People want to make sure their virtual assistants aren't working for two sellers or multiple sellers at one time or just getting their leads taken from a leads list. A big thing you want to take a look at is not giving away any personal info to the VAs, which should kind of come without saying, but you'd be surprised how many people, if you are giving them logins to SellerAmp accounts or Keepa accounts, make sure that you change the passwords and it's not a password or email used for other stuff as well. And basically to make sure that their leads aren't tanking, that they're like double dipping and working for multiple sellers at one time, align the incentives with profit share potentially long term. If you get good VAs over long term, you can align your incentives with profit share. As well as the history feature of SellerAmp is really helpful. You can go to selleramp.com, check the history of your virtual assistant logged into SellerAmp, and you can see the timestamps of the different products they're looking at. And it's pretty easy to see if they're working, an 8-hour shift and they're scanning 6 products. That's pretty clear that they're just getting a leads list from some of their homies over in Pakistan or whatever, and just sending them out to as many other sellers as possible. In terms of communication with your virtual assistants, it doesn't really matter where you do it. It's kind of wherever's convenient for you. Some people do Slack, Discord. I like to talk to my VAs on Facebook. Some people do WhatsApp. I talk to my thumbnail, my YouTube thumbnail guy just on Instagram. We've been working together for like a year. My main video editor, we've been working together for over 2 years. And it's really cool that we can go ahead and take advantage of the geographic arbitrage and provide a job to someone in a country that's significantly less expensive, good money to them that isn't super expensive for us. So it's actually a major win-win. Some people like to call using virtual assistants like exploiting people, which I don't really get, considering that if they didn't want to work for that amount of money, they definitely wouldn't have to. In terms of cost of how much virtual assistants actually cost, some people pay hourly or you can pay monthly, typically somewhere between $300 to $700. But see what the VA is specifically looking for. You know what I mean? Part-time VAs are underrated as well specifically. I'd recommend in terms of getting set up with a virtual assistant, once you're around like 20 to 30K a month, similar to a prep center, right? 500 units typically correlates to right around that. It just really depends on kind of what's going on in your life as well. Some people share virtual assistants with their friends or get one around like 10K a month in sale just because they're really planning on taking off. It's really important to note though, guys, like you're gonna have to train and talk to the VA all the time on Zoom and stuff to make them good. They're not just gonna be good from the get-go, even if they have experience. It's gonna take training. Now, don't tell them all your sauce from day one, but grow into it. And overall, if you can provide a good situation for them, the incentives align, you're looking at having potentially really good long-term employees that'll be incentivized to grow your business even when you're not working. Another really important thing is making the right virtual assistant job application. This used to be kind of confusing and there are like lots of templates and stuff like that. The cool thing is ChatGPT can actually help you with that and lots of other stuff. Let's take a look now at how you can use ChatGPT for Amazon FBA. So there's 5 main ways I specifically like to use ChatGPT for Amazon FBA. Like I mentioned in the virtual assistant section, it's really helpful for making a job application post. So say we can type in like prompts like make me a Amazon FBA virtual assistant product researcher job application for $46 an hour, $46 an hour, 40 hours per week. And then we can see it's going to go to work here, making this job posting. It's literally insane how helpful ChatGPT can be with this stuff. So we can see, yeah, application for virtual assistant here. And we can see it's just typing away in terms of breaking this down. I would definitely add like, edit it as you see fit. Like for arbitrage, we want like SellerAmp and Keepa specifically here. So we can see it nice and personalizes it as well. So you'd copy and paste this into a Google Doc and kind of fix it as you see fit. A big pro tip for virtual assistant job applications is pay the $7 a month for onlinejobs.ph premium and then just cancel it once you don't need it anymore. That promotes the crap out of your listing and gets a ton more eyeballs on it. What I also like to do is add a specific caveat in the job application. Reply to this with your resume, why you think you'd be good for the job in your favorite color. That way you weed out all the people that didn't actually read the full job application, and typically around like half of people actually do that are good candidates. So that helps you dig in further in terms of finding the specific candidates. Then I like the idea of hiring 2 VAs on a paid week-long trial to see which is better, because it's really helpful if you can compare them as well. Next way I like to use ChatGPT for Amazon arbitrage is actually wholesale supplier outreach. So like write me a wholesale supplier outreach email for a beauty brand I want to buy in bulk to sell on Amazon. Now, I wouldn't necessarily recommend selling on Amazon or mentioning that in the first email to a wholesaler here. We're mainly talking about online arbitrage though, but ChatGPT is really helpful for that as well. We can see dear supplier's name or supplier's total, right? And just templates things that makes your life a lot easier and such. So we can see it's going to work. In terms of breaking the stuff down, it can be just a really easy way to save mental energy in terms of doing some of the grunt work in terms of like stuff like this and everything. We can see it's going to work in terms of hitting us with a basic template here in terms of getting set up, doing wholesale outreach. Good pro tip here, if you're cooking online arbitrage with a specific brand that's not like a huge brand and you can see sellers on that listing that have tons of reviews, it's a decent idea to hit that brand up using one of these templates, personalize it obviously, and see if they'll sell you products wholesale as well. Third way I like to use ChatGPT is customer service templates. So all the time, especially when you're doing FBM, you're gonna get emails from customers saying that the package shows delivered on the tracking, but they didn't actually get it. So here's how we're gonna deal with that using ChatGPT. So write me a response template for an Amazon customer who bought one of my items and the tracking number shows delivered, but they said they didn't get it. It's obviously a variety of customer service scenarios when this could make sense here, but we can see, boom, makes it nice and easy. Rare. And then the cool thing is when you're doing customer service for Amazon FBA, Amazon actually handles it. FBM is where you do customer service and you really, really rarely get a lot of messages. And the nice thing is you can use ChatGPT to go ahead and just, give you a decent template to use. Then you can actually save the template in the replies as well here. So we can see, dear customer, check safe places, contact the carrier, etc. In terms of stuff, might include something about like an A to Z claim in there as well. Either way, ChatGPT, really good for getting set up with basic templates with the stuff here. Another good way to use ChatGPT for Amazon is actually product ideas. So what products sell best during summer on Amazon here, right? So now we get some ideas, different niches and stuff and everything. So it's going to be like kind of what you'd expect outdoor equipment, sunscreen, sporting gear, travel accessories, and such. It's not a bad place to get ideas though. Now we can see it just, pumps out answers here and it just makes your life a lot easier and such. So finding product niches, another good way to use ChatGPT. Another really good way to use ChatGPT is going to be locating trade shows. Trade shows are places you can go and find wholesale suppliers in person. I'll be at the ASD trade show in Las Vegas, which is in early August this year, I think. So if you're in the Las Vegas area, stop by and say what's up. It's basically probably the biggest gathering of Amazon sellers throughout the year. So let's see. So show me trade shows in North America in 2024 here. Right, and we'd see. Sometimes it doesn't show like specific like recent ones and such, but we'll see if it gives us any right here. Yeah, here we go. So it's got a decent amount of them, right? And I'm sure it'll give us, location-specific ones if you wanted to find like in the Northeast and such specifically too. But we can see. I'm surprised ASD is not shown on here. Let's see. What is ASD trade show? That's the thing you can answer questions. You might put me out of business as a Amazon seller educator as well. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. So it breaks down what ASD Market Week is. Such. I'm surprised that didn't show up in the initial trade show search. But definitely utilizing ChatGPT to find product ideas, customer service, wholesale outreach, locating trade shows as well can be really helpful and can save you a lot of time and those virtual assistant job applications, as well as, job expectations and such, pay contracts, etc. You can use ChatGPT for as well. So there's a lot of use cases here. If you're not using ChatGPT, it's awesome. Try it out. So now you guys know about delegating your business through virtual assistants and prep centers. I also want to show you guys my trajectory of how I scaled up my first year to share some lessons in terms of what you can avoid and what you actually want to do in the scaling process to see results quick. This was my first trailing 12 months. My first 12 months is like 1.1 million. First calendar year, which is right around like 10 months of fully selling, was right around $1 million in revenue and right around 160 grand of profit. I definitely could have been more profitable, but I was learning, as is anyone their first year. So I got started in February 2021. Basically, I've been doing used books on Amazon for a while and then relatively unsuccessfully and selling shoes on the side, also trying to do like SMMA as well. I was all over the place at the time. Right when I learned you could get ungated in like Under Armour and Adidas stuff, right from the get-go, I went ahead and placed the orders using Eastbay at the time, which is now Champs, got those ungated and listed some of my old shoe inventory. And like immediately stuff just started selling FBM, which was crazy because I had only done FBA at the time. Used books, I hadn't made a shipment in like 6 months, I think at that point. And the shoe inventory just started selling quick. And I was already building my personal brand at the time because I was such a big fan of Gary Vee that I started just talking about how I was doing online arbitrage and retail arbitrage and had previously done used books. So I already knew a lot of Amazon people, but was now doing online arbitrage. And basically, I had been posting a little bit about how I was starting to get sales, and I was watching this Gary Vee video, and he was talking about how you need to respond to every comment. And I was like, all right, Gary Vee, I'm not just going to respond to every comment. I'm going to message and introduce myself to everyone who comments. One of those people was Garrett, All Out Amazon, who I now do the BuyBoxBandits podcast with. We ended up connecting, getting on Zoom that night, and it was just immediately a good fit. We started sourcing together every day, buying and flipping the same products. Our buddies Danny and Jake joined the squad as well. And for the next 6 months, we absolutely lived, breathed, and sleep selling on Amazon. And that second month, after doing like 6 grand in revenue, like $1,000 profit the first month, I did 30K revenue, which was like $6,000 to $7,000 in profit. And I was like, finally, I have found my thing. I just finished college early, graduated early to chase my Wi-Fi money dreams. And it was crazy how just in like the 3rd month out of school, stuff immediately clicked. Just pumping merchant fulfilled, no FBA at this time. And then just kept going pretty much with it in April and did like 40,000 in revenue, and just got into a nice rhythm, just buying, replanning stuff, finding coupons, certain sales were going on as well. And online shopping was just growing absolutely crazy, especially back then. It definitely still is now, but especially back then. And we were just able to really see results quick just because of how much time we put into it. We were working together, buying and flipping the same products, not worried about saturation, just having a lot of fun on Zoom, FaceTime, and Discord, trading leads, trading opportunities. And the best thing about working with a group that I met just for free on social media from not hiding was that I got to avoid all the mistakes that they were making and they got to avoid the mistakes I was making. So compounded, our knowledge grew so quick and our businesses grew so quick as well. I went on vacation in May of 2021 down to Florida to see my grandparents, and because I was only doing merchant fulfilled at the time, my business completely fell a little bit. I think I did like $3,000 or like $5,000 or $10,000 or something like that because I got back in the latter part of May, but didn't really make a bunch of progress then. Was able to source some good inventory and learn running the business remotely a little bit. But a big takeaway from that was that you need to do both FBA and FBM. You can't just be doing FBM. I got back home full speed in June and did about $50K in revenue. I started doing retail arbitrage as well at the Nike outlet, on top of the normal online arbitrage I was doing too at the time, and was getting really close to cracking a $10,000 profit month, and then was able to do that in July as back to school really got kicked off. It was my first experience selling like 50 of the same thing in one day, and that's when it really opened up. I was like, holy crap, I can really do some good stuff with this. But then the same thing happened. I didn't learn my lesson. I hadn't started FBAing enough, and I went on vacation again down to Florida to see my grandparents, and was able to go to the Miami Sellers Conference and actually meet a lot of other sellers in person for the first time, which was super fun. And it was also pretty cool to see all these people doing big numbers in one room and think, damn, that guy over there is doing 200K a month. That guy over there is younger than me. He's doing 100K a month already. Meanwhile, I just had my first $60,000 revenue and over a $10,000 profit month. So I got back inspired and a new man, and right about on August 15th, I turned back on my FBM listings, and the back to school volume was absolutely insane. I did over 100K in revenue in just the 2 weeks between August 15th and the end of the month, and it completely changed my life forever. I still remember staying up till like 3 in the morning because that's when the Amazon day ends on the Amazon Seller app, just refreshing it for sales to try and hit the first $10,000 revenue day. And a lot of what that month consisted of was my first time ever buying hundreds of one specific product in one time. One thing beginners are afraid of is figuring out what websites are bulk friendly, what websites order cancel. It's all an experimentation process. Order cancels typically are avoidable, just changing up your information a little bit, which is called jigging. And some websites do let you buy bulk in 50 or 100 of one product at one time. So don't necessarily be afraid if a site order cancels immediately. Just give them a call and say, hey, why was this order canceled? A lot of the time, it's not that they're anti-reseller. They're just looking to avoid people doing fraud to them, which is perfectly reasonable. And a lot of the time, you can get your account whitelisted, and then you're good to go to buy as much as you want because they do want to do business with you. However, some websites like Target, for example, are a bit trigger happy with the cancels and do ban because they are anti-reseller. But the key to that first $100,000 month was finding a couple websites that I could absolutely hammer and taking advantage of pickup orders with retail arbitrage. Because of what was happening in 2020 and 2021, a lot of retailers added buy online, pick up in store, which meant I could source online and then actually drive 20 minutes and pick up the item in store, have it in hand same day, get it listed FBM same day, or sometimes even sell it before, which is a little bit risky, but once you're in the mix, it can make sense. And then ship those products out sometimes just the same day, all those FBM orders as well. That was an incredibly transformative time. That's one of the reasons I'm so bullish on the space, because I know what it can do for you, because it completely changed my life going from just finishing college, chasing my Wi-Fi money dreams to making over $15,000 profit in one single month in like 6 months. September came and FBM dried up a little bit, which led me to switching over to FBA for September and October predominantly. That was a little bit of a process to build up my inventory once again, but as you guys can see, I stayed pretty much around that like $100,000 revenue mark. And then November, stuff got popping. That's when demand really starts to pick up for the fourth quarter. You're pumping in FBA shipments all month, as well as FBM starts to really take off too, similar to how it does during back to school. I did over 200K revenue for that month and over $30,000 profit, but truth be told, I wasn't even noticing how much I was making. I was just trying to get the FBM orders fulfilled for the next day. Buying heavy on Black Friday and early Black Friday sales as well, which I talked about during the sourcing calendar section, shows during those opportunities, there's just tons of deals going on left and right. You buy, you get it in, you FBM it, then you restock it all you can. You'll know when it's time to buy heavy on certain products because you sold a ton of it yesterday. And then getting into December, it was just more of the same. I had some like $25,000 revenue days for like $5,000 in profit, right about 300K revenue and 55K profit for that specific month. It definitely could have been more profitable if I was smarter with my pricing, but it was my first year. And you guys can see how important it is to hit back to school heavy and to hit Q4 heavy. And the nice thing is it's not like you're taking a bunch of risks, buying a bunch of stuff and hope it sells well. You're slowly testing and FBMing stuff because pretty much everything's FBM friendly during Q4. And then you're letting the market give you feedback in terms of what you should buy heavy on. So the scaling process is a lot less like analyzing like market trends than it is just looking at data that's good, buying it, FBMing it, and buying more if it sells quick. So my best piece of advice for the scaling process is find a couple websites you can really hammer and attack heavily, and then maximize those all you can. And get every edge you can, every coupon, every discounted gift card. If they have a rewards program, maximize that. If it's a smaller brand, hit them up and see if you can buy wholesale. And then also storefront stock off the sellers you see on your listings to find more adjacent listings, which is called horizontally scaling. Leads tend to hang out around each other in terms of like other products in that brand, or other brands of storefronts that are carrying that listing are selling, or other variations of that product, and just thinking where else there are other leads hanging out around here. And typically as you walk through doors, more doors open. That's how I scaled up and did over $1 million in revenue my first year and completely changed my life. Make sure you guys let me know any questions in the comments, and let's keep it moving. So you guys just saw how I did my first year. In the scaling process, another thing you're going to want to use is a repricing software. Definitely not necessarily from the get-go, and there are a bunch of good repricers out there. I'm personally a fan of the BQ AI repricer that I use in my own business as well. And basically what a repricer does is it works to find the buy box at the highest prices possible. Specifically, we can see here on BQ's pricing page, the basic version is just $25 a month. What I like about the $100 a month is I can use unlimited AI in my listings. I'm personally a fan of the AI equalizer, and basically all you do with the repricing software is with the basic version, just set it to match buy box for the most part. With the AI version, I like setting a minimum about right where I want to sell, and I'll update that minimum as see fit because the market can change on stuff, and then a maximum where the product has historically been in the past plus a little bit to see if I can get some upside there. And then I like using AI equalizer more than like profit booster or sales maximizer specifically. So if you're a new seller, I'd recommend getting repricer set up once you have like 10 plus ASINs live. If you want a full tutorial of that, I'll leave a link down below as well as an affiliate link if you do want to go ahead and use BQ. It makes sense around like 10 plus ASINs or from the get-go if you're really serious, because it does help you get more buy box share, and every experienced seller does get a repricer once they're in the scaling process. Don't overthink it though, guys. Once you have a couple ASINs live, or if you're super serious from the get-go, watch my tutorial on BQ in terms of getting it set up and start repricing on your listings, and it should make a big difference. Now we're going to talk about using business credit to scale. Now I want to make it very clear for you guys, you don't have to use credit to scale, and everyone has their own risk tolerance. I personally use a lot of business credit to scale my business, and it was really helpful. However, if you don't yet have a proven system, you can totally get yourself into a lot of debt and make a lot of mistakes. So this is obviously up to you and your own risk tolerance. It worked really well for me, but I'm just personally sharing how I used it. You need to audit your own risk tolerance. My favorite form of business credit is business credit cards. I'm going to share with you my 3 favorites and why I like them. The first one is going to be the best business credit card for beginners, which in my opinion is the Amex Blue Business Plus or Blue Business Cash, depending on whether you want points or cash back. The cool thing about this card is there's no annual fee, so it's free to have, and typically I think they have a 0% APR offer too, which is really helpful as well. But the big thing is it's just easy to get as a beginner, and I've seen some pretty high limits with this card as well. Obviously though, with the higher limit, the higher the risk though, so make sure you're good at this stuff prior to using credit in my opinion, or you just avoid it altogether if you're nervous, which is completely fine. And there's a big difference between buying stuff on credit and then selling it quick merchant filled the next day versus buying stuff on credit, shipping it off to the prep center, waiting for it to sell. And so not all purchases are created equal. And it's really important, I think, to understand that stuff and be open and transparent with you guys throughout this entire process. My second favorite credit card is the Capital One Spark card. This is my favorite one purely on a benefits basis because it gives 2% cash back on everything. I made like 40 grand in extra cash back one year just using like my credit card cash back and then all the different cash back portals we talked about as well. There is an annual fee on this card. I don't know if you need to have an LLC or not. That's going to be on you to do your own research. From my experience, some business credit cards don't require an LLC. I think some do though, but you got to look that up on your own. I had my LLC open by the time I got my Capital One Spark card. I would, however, recommend if you're going to do a Capital One card, do the big one with the 2% cash back that does have the annual fee, because that does tend to have really good limits, and that's been a fantastic card, and it's where most of my inventory spend goes these days. The third option is the best for cash flow management, and you still can get pretty high limits, and it's going to be the Amex Plum card, which has the 60-day payback period. period. Compared to a traditional credit card, this gives you twice the time to pay back, and this is one a lot of sellers used to scale with, if of course that's something you're interested in. I think there's a $150 annual fee, something like that, you'll see when you apply, but the big thing with the Plum is the benefits aren't as good, but the big thing is the payback period. Getting that extra time is insanely helpful. My favorite credit cards, the Amex Blue for beginners, the Amex Plum for scaling, and the Capital One Spark for the 2% cash back. Overall best for benefits in my opinion. There's tons of good business credit cards out there. I just learned how to use business credit and how to get them on YouTube videos. There's also some creative stuff you can do with credit card churning as well, which is basically like taking advantage of different sign-up bonuses. The nice thing is you can travel like crazy for free. Like I have a Hilton business card, and utilizing the Amex points from my other Amex cards and putting them towards spend on Hilton credit cards, I got over 40 free hotel nights in 2023 just for buying inventory. So a side effect of selling on Amazon is you're gonna get a ton of free travel as well if you use it correctly. There's a lot of cool business credit blogs out there that you can look into in terms of credit card churning and taking advantage of different bonuses. So we just talked about business credit and how it can be a helpful tool to scale your business. Another thing that's really helpful and actually required in some cases is going to be what's called a reseller certificate. So each state has a different name for this stuff. I'd really recommend looking up like CPA YouTubers and stuff that actually, are licensed to talk about how this stuff works and everything. Basically, it's a document you can get from your state that helps you avoid sales tax on purchases. Now, this is going to be required for doing wholesale purchase. When you open a wholesale account with a brand, they're going to ask for your paperwork because it's a B2B transaction. So you can show that reseller certificate at checkout with retail arbitrage to avoid sales tax. Not many places are going to allow it for online arbitrage specifically. That's why the prep center model that we're going to talk about works so well avoiding sales tax. Definitely getting a reseller certificate. It's not going to be required for online and retail arbitrage, but it can help in certain cases. Only a couple online arbitrage websites are going to take it. Walmart's a great example of that. If you want full professional help on that, look up CPA YouTubers or how to get a reseller license in whatever state you live in, and you'll find people that know exactly how to do it. It was an easy process for me in Florida though. I just filled out a couple forms and then that reseller certificate came to me, and now I can go ahead and use it for any wholesale purchase in terms of submitting it, or bring it with me to do retail arbitrage as well and avoid sales tax. There's different names for it in each state, so look up some of those keywords on Google and you'll find best practice. Nice and easy. Don't overthink this one, guys. It's not required unless you're doing wholesale, but it can be helpful. We're filming this in May 2024, and back to school is fast approaching. Back to school is one of the best times in the entire year for Amazon sellers, and I want to make sure you guys are fully prepared. So in this module, we're going to walk through everything you need to know about back to school. Important dates, what products sell best, when should you start buying, how do you maximize profit, shipping templates, and getting the buy box with merchant fulfilled. Important dates for back to school, you'll really start to see demand increase in late June and especially in early July. That kicks off with July 4th, the 4th of July, when tons of retailers are running big sales, and then the week after that, there's July Prime Day as well, typically every year, and by that point, we're in mid-July and demand is really starting to pick up. Late July and early August is when demand really starts to crank, and when FBA competition starts to drop off, which is really good when you can start to clean up and get some buy box share merchant fulfilled. And just in general, if you can see other sellers selling merchant fulfilled on a product, it makes sense for you to test it on a 72-hour basis. It really comes down to a listing by listing basis how FBM friendly a listing is. August 1st to the 20th is peak demand for back to school. If you're planning on going on any summer vacations, but you also really want to take advantage of FBM, make sure you don't do this during August 1st and August 20th. The biggest days are going to be between the 5th and the 12th, but it's all going to be dependent on when you have good FBM inventory live. During this time, there's also going to be an incredibly good amount of FBM inventory that you can actually buy retail arbitrage from the outlets or online arbitrage pickup orders as well. Getting stuff in hand same day is really helpful. By mid-September, demand starts to cool off and we get pretty much back to normal, but then once October kicks around, we're into Q4 and demand starts to pick up once again. My personal experience with back to school, a couple years ago when I was just getting going, I did $60K in revenue for July, and then I was doing pretty much all merchant fulfilled at the time. And then I did exactly what you shouldn't do. I went on vacation in early August, but once I got home from vacation, which was actually going to see my grandparents, as well as going to a big Amazon seller conference, the Miami Sellers Conference, and I saw these guys all over. They were doing huge numbers, 100K, 200K, 500K, and $1 million a month on Amazon. I was like, if they can do it, I can definitely do it. So I came back inspired and a new man. I got home August 15th, turned my store off vacation mode, and demand was absolutely through the roof immediately. I had my first 10K revenue, $1,500 profit day that week. That last 2-week period of August completely changed my life. And while I was overwhelmed fulfilling FBM orders because I had pretty much no FBA inventory at this time, it was insane to make money that quick. And that's what makes me so bullish on back to school. The next year, I did over $300K in revenue during back to school as well. So back to school is one of those times very similar to Q4, which we're going to talk about in a sec, where you can compress a lot of learning into one time period and really clean up, especially with FBM on different products. A question I'm sure you're thinking, what products sell best during back to school? Pretty much anything you could think would, right? Backpacks, shoes, clothing, calculators, school supplies, as well as soccer, football, and volleyball gear as well. You're going to let the data speak for itself, though, and that you can pretty easily see, and go search like Adidas backpacks, for example, on Amazon and see everything where the demand's really increasing. And then go ahead and clean up on that inventory if you can find it profitable. Just make sure you use all those discounting methods you now know to use. That's what's going to make stuff profitable. Some retailers are also going to have back to school sales as well. And there's some good hidden clearance, especially at Walmart, typically every August as the seasons change. So when should you start buying products for back to school? Personally, I don't think you should buy and hold products and expect them to be good. I would much rather you wait for them to become good and then sell them quick FBM or get them shipped in FBA fast. You'll notice, especially during Q4 and back to school, I talk way more about FBM. That's because when demand really picks up for certain products, competition goes down and there's a lot more buy box share to go around, specifically to FBM sellers, and that's how you can take advantage of it fast. So I'd say start buying back to school stuff like July 4th, July Prime Day, whenever listings you're looking at start to become profitable, get them in. If there's FBM sellers on listing, get them live FBM as quick as possible. And if they're mainly FBA products, just get them off to Amazon as quick as possible and go find some more stuff. The best way to maximize profits is going to be testing early and wide, and then once you have purchase data on how good certain products work, absolutely hammering them via FBA. My best advice to maximize profits is testing early and wide, being prepared for this stuff, looking at what's performed best in past years, going ahead and trying to find those items profitable today, testing nice and light, and then once you get data back on different purchase and get feedback, start hammering certain ASINs that are proven and selling really well. If you look at Keepa charts in the past, typically there's a lot of competition on certain products in late July, then it absolutely plummets in early and mid-August, and that's the type of stuff you should be looking for, as well as low competition stuff that's profitable today. A really important pro tip, if you've never been able to do merchant fulfilled that successfully yet, or if you're just pretty new to it, is how important a role shipping templates play. Shipping templates are basically how much you charge for shipping and how quick you tell Amazon you'll ship your products out, which affects how much buy box share you get. I'd recommend doing free shipping for economy and standard orders, and then charging something like $20 or $30 per order plus $1 per pound for next day, expedited, and 2-day orders. Because you don't want to get screwed if a customer places an order and you have the standard shipping templates in your Amazon, because the last thing you want to do is pay $20 extra for FBM shipping on an order just because you didn't have your shipping template set up correctly. So make sure you go to the top right on Amazon Seller Essential, hit the gear menu, hit shipping settings, and then make your templates correct. A pro tip though, if you don't have that set up correctly and you've been getting screwed by this in the past, you can also buy shipping off pirate ship. So if Amazon looks really expensive, which occasionally it will, even if your templates are set up correctly, you can buy shipping on Vika or pirate ship. Then you just confirm the shipping over to Amazon. I'd also recommend, if possible, being in 0-day handling time shipping settings, especially if you're newer to FBM. That's basically saying that some orders, depending on the cutoff time you set, you're going to ship same day, which skyrockets the amount of buy box share Amazon gives you because it's a better customer experience to get the product sooner. That's really helpful to start getting buy box share on different listings. Although in general, competition tends to be low on stuff that's really popping during back to school, and you are going to be able to get buy box share FBM even in 1-day handling time on most listings. You just might need to be a little bit more patient. However, if you're like me and you're really looking to go hard with stuff, I would consider being in 0-day handling time because you're going to have to ship orders quicker, and doing stuff other people won't gives you money other people can't get. And I know you're wondering, isn't merchant fulfilled more work? Yes, but it's also more money and it's a lot less risky. If you're FBAing products, you have to wait 1 to 2 weeks for them to get to Amazon and check in. They might also FC transfer. Merchant fulfilled, you order that product from Kohl's, it gets here 4 days later, you get that thing listed FBM as quick as possible. Make sure you have a ton of FBM shipping supplies ready for back to school. poly mailers, maybe even big poly mailers for backpacks, little boxes and bubble mailers for calculators and crayons and stuff like that as well. All of that you can get at Walmart or Uline. The biggest mistakes to avoid for back to school is speculation around price, listening to people online who have very mature businesses saying that FBM isn't worth it, that already put in a ton of work hustling, that now don't have to FBM. In my opinion, you really should if you're a beginner. It's going to help you learn quicker. It's going to help you make money quicker. It's going to help you avoid price tanking. As well as not being active in the Amazon community, that made such a big difference for me over the years, meeting, masterminding, and networking with other Amazon sellers, selling the same products and stuff like that. And then also buying heavy on unproven listings. Let the data speak for itself. In my opinion, the only time you should hammer something is when it's already selling really well for you. And also, just in general, go look up some backpack listings, some calculator listings, some crayon listings, some soccer gear listings, and just look at how the sales range plummeted last August and September. Get excited and be prepared to find that stuff profitable this year. And make sure, I want you guys fully prepared for back to school and Q4. So if you have any questions about this stuff, please let me know down below in the comments as well. And let's dive into Q4 mastery on Amazon. So we just talked about best practice for back to school season. Now we want to talk about best practice for Q4, otherwise known as the fourth quarter of the year, which is by far the best time of the year for Amazon sellers. You want to be prepared to take as much advantage of it as possible and grow your business to the moon this Q4 and subsequent Q4s in the future. We're going to be going over my first experience, my first Q4 when I did over $300K in revenue and over $50,000 in profit. All the important dates you want to know for Q4 myths and mistakes that I want to make sure you guys avoid, how to source products specifically for Q4 as well as Black Friday, Cyber Monday, which is the best weekend of the entire year for product research, what items to target, what types of stuff sell best, and when to source them, how to use past data to easily find tons of Q4 leads, as well as common beginner mistakes to avoid, repricing tips for maximum sales, managing merchant fulfilled at scale, which is really helpful to look into doing during Q4, as well as what supplies you need to have and just some overall tips to make your Q4 as profitable as possible. Now, so the story of my first Q4. So as you guys saw from earlier in the course, I got started selling on Amazon, specifically doing online arbitrage back in 2021 and grew the business starting in February of 2021 and was able to do over $300K in revenue just in December alone and over $50,000 in profit. And the cool thing is, by the time Q4 came around, because I started earlier in the year, I was fully prepared for the fourth quarter and I really had no idea what to expect outside of just some people telling me that volume's going to pick up a lot. But what I didn't expect was for all the products I bought during Black Friday when stuff's really cheap to sell a lot quicker than I expected and to just get in this crazy rhythm of doing hundreds of FBM orders every single day. So I would basically order a ton of stuff for online arbitrage. It would sell out really quick merchant filled, and then I'd do my best to keep those products in stock and just keep them moving. It was a never-ending cycle of buying, getting those items listed, and then merchant fulfilling them out and annoying my post office as much as possible. Some big takeaways from that first Q4 were just overall how much volume increases. I had never done over like 110K in revenue in one single month prior to November of 2021. And then in November, I did about 200K, 220 of revenue. And in December, over 300K of revenue and over $50,000 profit. And that changed how I see money forever. I had been told my whole life if I wanted to get financial freedom, I would have to work super hard for 30 years and not that I could just start a business and put in the right inputs. And if I did the right thing and really cranked up the dial and went hard with it, that great things could happen fast. I went from never having made $10,000 profit in one single month just 6 months prior to making over 50K in one single month. And I want to make sure you guys are fully prepared to grow your business as much as possible this Q4 and for Q4s in the future. Important dates to know for Q4. So if you're unfamiliar, the fourth quarter of the year is October through December. Why demand goes through the roof during this period is because there's a ton of holidays that happen. And during holidays, demand picks up. And luckily, the American consumer loves to buy stuff. And that provides a great opportunity for us as Amazon sellers. Q4 begins at the start of October. And right at the start of October, at least last year for 2023, Amazon held another Amazon Prime Day on top of the July Prime Day that they've held for the past couple years, I think. And hopefully that happens again this year in 2024 and future years, because when Amazon does Prime Day, a ton of retailers run competitor sales, and that provides a great opportunity for us as sellers to buy a bunch of inventory, similar to how July Prime Day happens right before back to school. For the most part, October's relatively similar volume. You're not going to see too much crazy stuff. You're going to mainly be doing FBA during this time. There are going to be some Halloween sales as well, some costumes and candy and stuff like that's going to pop off, but the big volume's going to start to kick off in November. I didn't really expect this to be a thing. If you would just ask me prior to starting to sell on Amazon, I wouldn't say that early Black Friday sales were that much of a thing. Luckily, there are a bunch of early Black Friday sales that happen in early November, and that's a really good chance to get last minute FBA inventory that you're going to send into Amazon that should be ready by peak Q4 volume later in November and December. A big question I get with Q4 is when should you stop sending in FBA inventory? And I'd recommend somewhere around like November 20th, you should start to pivot over to mainly FBM. That Sunday before Black Friday is when a lot of these deals starts to drop and products get insanely cheap. And by the time we hit like Thanksgiving, demand started to pick up on stuff FBM, and you have orders getting to you that you placed during Black Friday sales that you're now getting listed FBM as well. By this point, I wouldn't really recommend sending in any more FBA inventory, at least not the bulkier business, because it makes a lot more sense just to sell those products FBM the same day if you can, and that comes from looking if other people are FBMing on these listings. The peak of Q4 really kicks off once Black Friday hits, and then the real big days, like if you're going to take any days off from your 9 to 5 or anything like that, are going to be like December 5th to December 20th is going to be the really peak volume. My biggest day the past couple years has been either December 10th or December 12th as well, but it kind of just depends on when you have stuff in stock FBM. One thing that really comes in handy during this time period is you have to understand how inflated prices are and how much higher demand is and how much less competition there can be. So it's really underrated to go out and do retail arbitrage during this time because you can get ASINs that have really low competition and that's prices are really inflated. As well as pickup orders for retail arbitrage are insanely helpful as well. After what happened in 2020, there's a ton of opportunity where you can actually source your local retailers in store just doing it online, which is really helpful, and actually place pickup orders and have that inventory waiting for you at the store that you can pick up same day and get listed FBM same day. You'll notice as we go through more of this, guys, my main thesis during Q4 is getting as many quality FBM listings up as quick as possible. A big question I'm sure some of you guys are thinking is, how do you know when it's time to buy heavy on a product? Because in my opinion, that's where a lot of the upside is during Q4. You'll know when it's time to buy 50 of something when you sold a bunch from yesterday. You're going to build that muscle over time. Hopefully, if you're starting now, you'll be prepared during Q4. But either way, it's important, like I've said throughout the free course, guys, to have a long-term mindset and treat this as a learning process. You're looking to build the skills over time. Another pro tip is December 15th, you want to increase your shipping template cost. That now that customers are buying last minute stuff for Christmas, they'll pay a lot more for increased shipping costs. So that's a really good idea to take a look at. And by late December, volume starts to taper off a little bit after Christmas. There is going to be gift card season. So if a listing's still moving well for you FBM, if it isn't broke, don't fix it. Keep FBM in it. And another super common question I get all the time around Q4 is when to start sending FBA inventory back in. And the market's going to tell you on an ASIN by ASIN basis. However, you'll be able to see because volume's going to start to slow down. Prices are going to recover to normal. Offer counts are going to start to go up as people start to restock their FBA inventory. A big thing you guys need to understand is that FBM is a relatively new thing to be mainstream. Like we kind of started doing it heavily and kind of broke all the rules when we got going with this stuff, guys. Especially in back to school, my first year. There's a lot of sellers that don't think FBM works, and that's why the competition goes down, the price goes up, and the demand goes up like crazy during Q4, and it's a great idea to hop on stuff FBM. And then early January, you're going to be back to normal for the most part, FBAing stuff and everything. Nice thing is in early January as well, there's a lot of good retail arbitrage clearance season. Retailers are shifting products they're offering. Those are the important dates for Q4. And then throughout the full free course, guys, please make sure if you guys got any questions, let me know down below. I'll be in there answering all your guys' questions. Okay, some common myths you need to avoid for Q4. You'll hear some mature sellers saying they only do FBA, and don't misconstrue that advice that you can have this beautiful all FBA business from the get-go if you're trying to maximize profits. Truth be told, you don't need to do merchant fulfilled at all. There's no rules with this stuff. Do whatever you guys want. Build your own strategies. However, a lot of these sellers that are talking about delegation, which we're going to talk on a little bit later, and doing all FBA, FBM not being scalable, FBM not worth their time, they have a lot more experience than you and they're a lot better at the skill. So naturally, they have more leverage. When you're a new seller, your strength is in your flexibility. It's in getting stuff listed quick and everything like that. Another big misconception is that toys are the main thing you should focus on during Q4. The nice thing is demand increases like crazy on all types of stuff. It doesn't have to just be toys. Pretty much everything pops off and the data is going to tell you what to source. Your favorite suppliers are probably going to have better discounts than they ever do. Your favorite products are probably going to be going up in price more than they ever have for that year. And that's what you should continue selling in Q4, at least in my opinion. Just continue to double down. So how should you source during Q4? I'd recommend keep going with what you normally got going, but focus more on manual sourcing on your favorite suppliers' websites, because pretty much every website under the sun is running deals, not just during Black Friday, Cyber Monday, but a lot of them are running deals throughout December. And there's going to be tons of opportunity to use evergreen coupons on stuff that become a lot better because values go up on products, but the retail prices stay the same, and there's less competition in December as well. And just your normal storefront stalking or reverse sourcing like you guys saw during the product research guides as well. One thing I really like doing is if you see the value going up on a product or just see that it has in the past, you can use the data buy box statistics on Keepa to see who sold that product at the most expensive price. Or current sellers that are on a listing, if the price is going up, those are smart sellers that are taking advantage of those price increases. They're going to have other good stuff in their storefront for you to take a look at. One really important thing you need to start doing now is keeping good organized SellerAmp Google Sheets. We touched on this a little bit earlier, but all the time you're going to see examples of products that have gone to the moon in the past, and you can go ahead and take advantage of that stuff. Specifically during Q4, if you have a big SellerAmp Google Sheet full of different leads, you have little notes on them and stuff, during Black Friday when stuff's cheaper than ever, it's going to be a great opportunity to take advantage of that inventory. I'd recommend, like I said, also having spreadsheets for like back to school, almost good types of items, out of stock stuff, because a lot of the stuff will become good during Q4 with increased demand, decreased competition, and increased price action. One thing a lot of people know, just a pro tip in terms of getting the buy box merchant fulfilled, is that it's on a listing by listing basis. There's no blanket answer in terms like, can I FBM a specific thing? Typically, you're just gonna have to find out and look at what other people are doing on that listing. You can increase your chances of getting FBM buy box share using Repricer and being in 0-day handling time, which is in your shipping settings, which basically means that you have to ship the products out quicker. It also means Amazon gives you more buy box share, which lets you get faster sales. And that's really helpful, in my opinion, to put in that extra work to get that extra output as well. You can also FBA and FBM at the same time on the same Amazon store or even on the same ASINs, which a lot of people don't know. That's a massive hack to get a ton of extra buy box share. If you buy something that's absolutely fire during Black Friday, maybe send it in last minute FBA, but you're seeing that there's people FBMing as well and you can get more of it. How fast can a product sell? It's can you get enough of it? And doing FBA and FBM on the same listing at the same time is really, really helpful. And getting products listed quicker FBM and not needing to worry about them check in FBA is a massive hack as well. How do you navigate Black Friday, Cyber Monday sourcing? In my opinion, the vast majority of that time should be spent manual sourcing on your favorite websites, digging through your SellerAmp Google Sheets, and ideally getting on Zoom or Discord and talking to your other seller friends that you're masterminding and working on this stuff with together. You want to have a burner email address that's consistently getting fed deals from different websites so that you know other websites that have sales going on as well. However, by this point, you should know some of your favorite suppliers or at least be tapped in the community enough to know about some of the different deals that are going on and be really prepared and excited to take advantage of that. If you're not, and maybe you're watching this video in the future and Q4 is coming up, focus on storefront stalking, especially on listings you can see that are going up in price. All right, major Q4 mistakes to avoid. Number one is going to be deviating focus completely. In my opinion, you should just be doubling down on what really works, doing more and better, buying heavier on stuff as you're getting proof of concept that it's working well. Don't just deviate focus and try to do what everyone else tries to do, which is sell toys. Number two is going to be not listening to data. In my opinion, you should only be making data-driven decisions. And throughout this entire course, I want you guys to understand you guys are going to build your own methods as you're getting into it. I'm just sharing what worked for me. Listen to the data on different products, and if something's selling really well, it probably makes sense to consider buying more of it. Another mistake I see is not repricing enough. It's really important that you take your pricing very, very seriously, especially as we get into early December and mid-December and eventually like the real crunch time, like December 15th and 20th. There's a ton of opportunity to raise your prices, which is incredibly helpful as well. Supplies to have, you guys want to make sure you're stocked heavily on those free UPS labels as well. Boxes from Walmart and Uline for a variety of different products. By this time, you pretty much know the majority of stuff you'll be FBMing. You have a good idea of it, and you can get boxed really easily if you ever need to from Walmart, but it does make sense to get stacked heavy on that stuff. You want to make sure you have a bunch of F and SKU labels as well. Nice thing is you can get this stuff last minute from Amazon or Walmart if you ever need to. Amazon Prime comes in clutch for this kind of stuff when you need FBM shipping supplies and you got orders that need to go out. Make sure you have a bunch of tape on deck as well. And there's certain big types of products like backpacks and duffel bags that might require 19 by 24 polymer as well, like we touched on in back to school, so that'll be really helpful as well. Estimated FBM shipping costs are incredibly helpful. These can change from time to time, but here's what I'm personally seeing for my own FBM orders. This is what you're going to do when you scroll down on SellerAmp and toggle over to FBM orders. I would take notes on this as well. You can see the weight of a product on SellerAmp, and if something's between 1 and 3 ounces, it typically ends up being in the $4 range to ship out. If it's between 4 and 7, typically in the $5, $5.50 range. 8 to 11 ounces is going to be typically in the 550 to 6 range. 12 to 15 ounces is typically going to be in the 5.5 to 6.5 type of vibe. And then 1 to 3 pounds are going to be going typically between like 9 and 13. Occasionally, these will be a little bit more expensive in terms of what you'll see when you're buying shipping on Amazon. Split test and go try Pirate Ship or Veeco, which is Veeqo, which are third-party shipping services, which are pretty helpful as well. However, over time, like I said, everyone lives in different parts of the country. You're going to dial in on what types of FBM shipping costs you're typically getting. And it's really important to have those shipping templates set up correctly and be charging $30 plus $1 per pound or something along those lines, which will be really helpful as well. Another pro tip for Q4 is utilizing USPS and UPS pickups via Pirate Ship, which is a really helpful way. You can go ahead and actually schedule to have them pick up your inventory. A pro tip is if you have prepaid, which is any type of FBM order, you can also make sure you're on good terms with your post person because they come in handy with the stuff. When I was doing, a couple of 1,000 order FBM days, I'm going to the post office in the morning. They're picking stuff up as well. I'm dropping off in the afternoon too, and then I'm going to fulfill more orders. Q4 is when there's long hours and it makes sense to put in a ton of work. I would really, really recommend going as hard as you can during Q4, and it's completely normal to do like 50% of your annual volume specifically during Q4 as well. So that's best practice for Q4, guys. If you have any questions, please let me know down below. So we just talked about maximizing Q4, and one of the major mistakes I made in my own personal journey was not maximizing Q4 and back to school and these other major seasonal opportunities that happen. So I want to talk about some major mistakes I made in my own personal Amazon journey and how you can avoid them. So the first major mistake I made was not hammering those big seasonal opportunities. Because I didn't have experience, it kind of makes sense why, but I definitely could have put more time into those really heavy opportunities and I would have made more profit. If this is your first back to school or your first Q4, it's really important to dig deep and work long hours because your time is a lot more profitable during Q4 and during back to school versus other times of the year because you get more profit for 1 hour invested when items are selling a lot quicker and selling at a lot higher prices and the competition's a lot less. And a lot more items are profitable during seasonal opportunities than not. It's the same thing with product research during a holiday versus product research on a random Tuesday in January. When a lot of sales are going on, a lot more items are profitable. And when the opportunity is hot, you got to step up to the plate and knock it out of the park. Another big mistake I made was only doing merchant fulfilled like my first 6 months. When I eventually had to transition over to FBA, it took me a little bit while to kind of build up and learn the systems. And I would have been able to move a lot quicker if I had been doing FBA on the side the whole time instead of doing like 99% merchant fulfilled. There's more competition in the market these days, so you're probably not only going to be able to do FBM. I love the idea of doing FBM as a beginner. As you guys have seen me say, certain ASINs you are going to have to FBA though, and that was just a personal mistake I made that would have helped me move a lot quicker if I had been doing both the entire time. I get asked all the time by beginners, should I do FBM? Should I do FBA? I'd highly recommend doing both. The third one is building a good leads database. You guys saw how to use Keepa alerts and SellerAmp spreadsheets, so I'd really recommend getting that stuff set up because all the time you're going to come across products that used to be profitable or are profitable a few times a year that aren't profitable today, but it's a no-brainer with an evergreen coupon that it can become good. So that's something I personally didn't do that I definitely think you guys should do. I do think I did a good job of putting myself out there, but I could have always done more. Every year, it feels like I post more content on social media, I'm talking to more Amazon sellers, and opportunity just starts to pop up left and right. So a mistake I made was not putting myself out there enough, starting making YouTube videos, starting getting on Zoom with every seller I could earlier. It would have made a big difference if I put more time into that. And that's why I recommend you guys get on social media or get on Discord or Reddit or wherever and talk to as many other Amazon sellers as possible, and opportunity just pops up left and right. After helping tons of coaching students, I can typically tell how successful another Amazon seller is going to be based on who they're talking to after a couple months, because unfortunately, some sellers aren't talking to anyone, which dooms them to have to find all the opportunity on their own, make all the mistakes on their own, and overall move a lot slower and have to put in more time compared to the seller that's working with his buddies on Discord and on Zoom and is having a lot of fun with it and finding more opportunity. And number 5 was actually diversifying my inventory. Every time my Amazon business has grown quick, it's come from hammering core ASINs. And it's easy to get shiny object syndrome when you see people talking about all different types of products, grocery, pet supplies, Nike, Lego, Under Armour, whatever. I've gotten the vast majority of my results using the 80-20 rule, which is the idea that 80% of your results come from 20% of your inputs, 20% of your products produce 80% of your profits. 20% of your suppliers produce 80% of your leads, so on and so forth. And that's crazy true. And I believe that more and more every day. So don't listen to everyone's talking on social media. Play your game, figure out what works, and stick to it. If retail arbitrage is cooking, keep going with retail arbitrage. If online arbitrage is cooking, keep going with online arbitrage. If one supplier is really cooking for you, storefront stock those other sellers and find other adjacent suppliers and keep hammering that one supplier. Once you start walking through these doors, more doors open. So those are some major mistakes I made, and I hope you guys avoid them. One of the tough parts about selling on Amazon is you probably don't know anyone in person who sells on Amazon, and you might not know anyone in person that does online business in general. I'm from a small town in Pennsylvania. It was the exact same case for me, and one of the really important things I did was get really deep into the Amazon community and document my journey on social media, which led to me making a bunch of friends online and having a lot more fun and a lot easier of a time building my Amazon business in general. I can't emphasize enough the value of the Amazon community. We can see Peter right here, he got started a year ago. He made $50K profit in one single month his first month. These are a lot of my coaching guys right as well. We can see Mason right here. He had $10,000 profit months in his first 6 months. Max right here. So Max actually moved on to a bunch of private label stuff after getting $50,000 in profit plus in his first year with online and retail arbitrage. Max right here, you guys know Max. He's great on social media. He has the Prep Talk podcast as well with Peter. He had a $50,000 profit month in his first year. And all of these guys did this working together in a group chat we had, having a lot more fun than the average seller. I can't emphasize enough how important it is to get in the community and network. We hear all the time, your network is your net worth, and it's so true for Amazon selling as well. This is back at the Miami Amazon Seller Conference here. There's Jazz Hustles. I'm sure some of you guys are watching her YouTube videos as well. My boy Fields of Profit right here. And documenting my journey on social media was able to connect me to Al, who started SellerAmp, and now I'm a part owner of the company as well. I've been able to meet so many valuable connections, create multiple sources of income, and having a lot easier time building my Amazon business as a result of the relationships with other sellers I built online. This was actually last month at Garrett, All Out Amazon's wedding. There was a great Amazon seller turnout to support our boy, and the beautiful thing is these are people from all over the country. Corey's from North Carolina, Nick's from Pennsylvania, Jimmy's from Utah, Peter's from Wisconsin, Danny's from New Jersey, Warner's from Wisconsin, Joe's from New York, Max is from Massachusetts. I've met most of these guys in person less than 10 times, but we talk every day building our Amazon businesses together. And the scarcity mindset says, oh no, you're going to saturate the market. When that's the same person who doesn't know a single person who does online business, and the only person he talks to about selling on Amazon is his wife, who doesn't think it's going to work. Meanwhile, well-connected sellers are being active in the free Discord that's linked below, meeting other sellers on Twitter and Instagram, documenting their journey, leading to further opportunities. Really important networking pro tips: document, don't create. You don't need to be making fancy videos like I am when you're a new seller. What I have noticed is the more I share, the more opportunity finds me. A lot of sellers will say, oh, I don't have time for networking. I don't think you have time not to. Because otherwise, you'll have to make all the mistakes on your own, find all the opportunity on your own, and in general, it'll be a lot less fun, and it might just be you banging your head on the computer screen sometimes. Meanwhile, from day one, I was super active documenting my journey on Instagram and later on Twitter. So I had group chats I was talking to week one that made the process a lot more fun and a lot easier. Well-connected sellers have more fun, find more leads, and have to work less. You have to understand opportunities are everywhere and people create opportunities. And if the only people you talk to are the couple people from work and a couple dudes you went to college with, that severely limits your talent pool of people to get rich with. Meanwhile, everyone is on the internet and basically no one's putting stuff out that's not just to impress people that I went to high school with. So if you take the time and invest time and resources into being active and just being in the community, being in the mix, really being at the lunch table with other Amazon sellers, opportunity has no choice but to find you over a long enough time horizon. Podcasting, affiliate marketing, lifelong friendships, and less mistakes. There's a reason we've done 150 plus episodes of the BuyBoxBandits podcast, available on all platforms, with other Amazon sellers, and every single one says the community is so important, that they have friendships and relationships with other sellers and with suppliers that makes the process a lot more worthwhile, a lot easier, and a lot more profitable. Basically, no one has more context over what it takes to build a successful Amazon business than not. And all the time, I see people who are documenting their journey on social media from day one, and people flock to help them. And then people who have been at it a couple years that have a lot harder time because they have no relationships and they have to make all the mistakes and find all the opportunity on their own. My best recommendations is get in the Amazon seller community, document your journey, get uncomfortable, and good things happen if you stick with it and stay consistent. And I know someone's going to say, oh, I'm not a social media person. One, I would never give labels to myself that didn't help me get what I want. And two, you got to change to change. I didn't like doing it at the start either, but it led to me building a 7-figure business my first year and created lifelong friendships. Is it necessary? Absolutely not. Is it uncomfortable? Absolutely. Do most of the good things in life come from being uncomfortable? Yes. And making friends in the Amazon community was a massive thing that shortened my learning curve, helped me avoid mistakes, and overall helped me make more profit faster. Speaking of getting active and networking in the community, if you're looking for personal, direct, one-on-one access to me and want more help growing your Amazon business, I do have a mentorship program where we'll work together one-on-one to help you start or grow your Amazon business in 2024. A lot of the people you see talking about Amazon FBA on social media actually originally were one of my students. The last couple of years, I've been able to create hundreds of success stories, helping people get started from scratch and grow the business or side hustle of their dreams. We'll pop up a bunch of them on screen right now. We'll keep them coming. I have a ridiculous amount of student results. You'll see a ton of them, a few dozen of them up on screen right here. As well as I helped my boy David here. He sold over $1 million in just his first year as a part-time college student and made $50,000 profit in November and December alone. My boy Abe right here, he's actually still in high school doing over $15,000 a month in profit. Kim right here is a stay-at-home mom. She got started last July and made over $8,000 in profit in just her second month. My boy Aaron, I'm so proud of Aaron. Aaron was a complete beginner last September and had a $20,000 profit month his first December. He's now quit his job. He's now down in Mexico living the life as a digital nomad, traveling around and running his business through a prep center from his laptop. And Dave right here, Dave actually quit his job at Chick-fil-A and is now making $20,000 profit a month with online arbitrage after going through my coaching program. Overall, if you're serious and hardworking and are looking to get my help selling on Amazon, you want to be plugged in on all my favorite coupons, tips, tricks, and strategies. You want me to tell you all my favorite websites and how to make honest profit on them. You want to do nothing blind. You want me to check your products for you, help you find winning products. You want to be around other sellers that are crushing the game with weekly coaching calls, a private community, a one-on-one live sourcing call with myself, and a ton of sourcing strategies and additional info I don't put anywhere else. I'll leave a link down below in the description where you can apply for my mentorship program, as well as check out some of the other people we've helped on our website and testimonials page. This is only for people who are super serious and want to make this work in 2024 and be fully prepared in the coming months for back to school, Q4, all the holidays and opportunities coming up. So if you're interested, check out the mentorship program linked in the description, and I'd love to work with you. So if you're seeing this, you've now completed the free Amazon course. It's really important to understand, guys, all of this info means absolutely nothing unless you act on it. I want to make sure you guys know everything you need to know to get started selling on Amazon this week. The first steps, guys, is going to be getting your Amazon seller account set up. Make sure from there, you go ahead, you get a free trial of SellerAmp and a Keepa subscription so you can start finding products. You're also going to want to order your free shipping supplies from UPS and USPS, as well as basic poly mailers, tape, boxes, and either 30 up label paper or F&SKU labels, depending on if you're using an old school printer or a fancy label printer from day one. You'll need the F&SKU labels from Amazon. If you are using the fancy printer for FBA, you're going to need the 30 up label paper from Walmart if you're using an old school printer like I was when I would have to take it to the college library with me. Once your account is verified and open, start doing the AutoUngates. Like I said, the link to the AutoUngate list is down below, and ordering a few big brand products to get ungated with invoices. I'd also recommend hitting up your local Ross, Marshalls, any outlets you got nearby, Grocery Outlet or Ollie's, and start scanning stuff to start getting some reps in. And if there's some good AutoUngate stuff, get it listed live as soon as possible. However, if you find something in store and you are gated, I'd recommend ordering that product online to get ungated, even if it means you're breaking even a little bit. However, if you find a product in store and you're currently gated, I'd recommend ordering a cheap product from that brand online to get that order confirmation email to get ungated. Then get going, start finding some online arbitrage stuff via the Storefront Stalking method and find your first few test units and get them up FBA or FBM as soon as possible. Also, guys, make sure any questions you have, please let me know down below. I'll be replying to all questions in the comments, and there'll also be some other Amazon sellers and just members of the Amazon community that I'm sure are down there as well. Keep up to date with my content. Make sure you subscribe for more free Amazon value and like the video if you liked it. Make sure you hop in the free Discord community down below, and make sure to follow me on Instagram and Twitter at FlipsForMiles for exclusive content. I'll leave a link to a free playlist of other Amazon seller educational videos on the screen right now. And my biggest piece of advice is just dive right in and start getting after it, guys. We're so blessed to be alive in 2024 and have the opportunity we have right at our fingertips with Amazon FBA to sell to hundreds of millions of customers just for $40 a month, and be able to work together and find and mastermind with other Amazon sellers in the free Discord, in the comments, on social media as well, to solve these problems together. I'm so thankful you stuck with me through the entire free course. Any questions you have, let me know down below. Subscribe if you want to see more Amazon seller content, and I will see you guys in the next one. Thanks so much.